book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 9 and verse 3. Therefore, when there shall be seen earthquakes and uproars of the people in the world, then shall thou well understand that the Most High, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, spoke of those things from the days that were before thee, even from the beginning.
All right. We're supposed to give all praise to the Most High. Call her law.
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai Ba'ashem Kakudash.
Let's give all praise to the Most High. In the name of the Holy God, the Son, in the name of the Holy Spirit. We're prophets in Babylon camp, down here in Tampa, Florida. Prophets in Babylon, down here in Tampa, Florida. We're going to give double honors to the elders and apostles of David Millstone, who taught us his truth, the truth of sincerity. Peace and salutations and hopeful like scattered abroad, man. All right, and you see what's going on in the world. You got a lot of shit going on in France, you know, and then it's moving to the neighboring cities and countries, you know, which is all going to come to America as well. You're going to have uproars of people, riots, protests. You know, we're talking about bringing out this fake heat. You know, you got a lot of stuff going on in the world. We're going to talk about this stuff, man. We have to go into these things and you know, to condemn this place, but also to warn the sheep of what's to come, man.
What's going on in France, hopefully is going to come here to America, man. Everything that you see happening in France, the sedition, the uprising, people breaking into buildings and stuff, all of that's coming to the land of America, man. See, America, people out here just living their best life, but soon it's going to be lights out, man.
Yeah, man, and another thing going on in France is people are attacking those government officials. You know, so anybody who has any type of, you know, thing to do with this system, you know, you will be a target, man. You know, so get ready for all hell to break loose. We're talking about, this summer gonna be blackout. We're talking about it's gonna be, you know, a shortage of food. So all these things are, you know, ingredients for a total destruction, man. You know.
And when they add too, they just released the July 1st with the permit with the guns, man.
Right.
Yeah, that's gonna stir up shit too, man.
Yeah, they said how, you know, they have it now where you don't, you know, before you had to go to a training class, you had to get a particular license to conceal carry, and now you ain't got to do that. You only got to get no training. You got people out here buying guns, you know, like fucking, you know, a damn bottle of water, you know, and then they going around and carrying them guns on them, man, which is gonna lead to more, you know, death and destruction. You know, and they do that for you Edomites. They don't do that for Jake. They ain't gonna allow you Jake to go in there and buy guns freely.
Right.
But if you an Edomite, and Edomites get they do that because Edomites start racking up on guns, but they know all hell about to break loose, man. We are coming up into what this damn election year. You know, you remember the purge election year, so they about to start purging you niggas, man. And niggas is lost, niggas confused, niggas don't know who their power is, good. And at the end of this place, you don't know who your power is, man. So it's only a matter of time for Jake to start getting taken off, man. It's Jacob's trouble. And really, they passed that off to Jacob's trouble, bro. You know, we're coming into a time of great death and destruction for you so-called Negroes, Hispanics, Native Indians, and this man gonna have your way. He gonna be legally killing your ass, man. You had many different situations where Jake would go into the wrong door, knock on the wrong door. You know, you would be doing DoorDash some shit, and motherfucker shoot your ass, and you were getting off, man. They getting off. Well, let your ass somebody. I bet you ain't getting off.
Right. I mean, shit, Jake getting shot for walking around with tea and Skittles. You know, Jake getting killed for nothing, man. So how much more when they put it out here that, you know, it's okay for you to kill Jake, man? While Jake out here trying to, you know, you Israelites, you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, you trying to get a record deal. Esau at the gun range. He teaching his children how to shoot.
Right.
You know, and they hitting every target, man.
Yeah. I did a video on that too, how over there in China, they train and they're them kids how to, you know, use, you know, damn motor fucking guns, damn RPGs and
fucking monitor or whatever.
Yeah, fucking, what is it called? Is it called smoke tracks? Yeah. And then over here in America, they teach your kids that they can use a different sex. You can be a fucking cisgender cat. He, she, him, her. You know, and that shit must be okay. So what that leads to is great death and destruction, man. It's only a matter of time for America to be destroyed, man. So what you see going in other countries is only going to increase. And ultimately America is going to be a damn pit for great death and destruction, man.
Right.
If I may add to, like, Brother said, you go back into
you up for failure. There's kids out here training to be warriors while your kids up here eating potato chips and getting fat on the couch. With the pleasure on the top.
Yeah, I had did a video on Russia. Ain't no fat people in Russia, man. Because Russia banned GMOs. Putin banned GMOs, man. So America is nothing but death. But this right here is the valley of the shadow of death. Meaning that death is always in your heels. At any moment, your ass can die, man. You leave the house for 5 minutes and your ass don't come back. So that's why you got to fear your whole bunch of trying. You got to come back to your power. And Lord willing, hope the Lord have mercy upon you and your family, man. It's about to get unbearable out here, bro. They about to shut this motherfucker down. They about to close these stores up. Another lockdown, which was going on over there in France. All that's what we need to make. It's got them bringing out damn troops, man. Right. So all these things are happening for prophecy's sake, and it's gonna happen.
I might add too, on 4th of July, they just celebrated what they call the Independence Day or whatever, which Jake was still slaves during that time. You shouldn't be celebrating no damn 4th of July over there, man. But while people were celebrating, wasting all their money on those fucking fireworks, you have $541 billion go missing from these major banks. JP Morgan, Bank of America, just out of nowhere just vanished. That's $500 billion just vanished.
That's your money.
That's your money, right?
And also, people are also going again, they're taking the money out of the bank, man. So they're doing this as well. Get your money off the bank, get your money off Cash App, get your money, put your shit in the shoebox, man. That's it, they promise. When you wake up, motherfuckers woke up and their money was going off the Cash App, bro. And then they owe Cash App money. People had negative balances. I ain't never heard that shit. And that's how you got negative balance. So, hey, this is all part of the press, man. And this is going to cause more civil unrest, uproars of the people,
All these ups now, digital currency, MOTP, RFID.
Right.
Because everything that's happening around us today, everything is going down the same road. Everything leads to the same road of the MOTP. And all the riots, the uproars, the talks of wars. We're talking about the beginning of sorrows here.
And that's the days we living in right now. The beginning of sorrow. If you thought it was bad today, wait till you look up tomorrow. We'll see some more wicked, nasty, vile things happening here in America.
Yeah, every day is getting worse and worse, man. It's getting worse and worse every single day. So imagine in the months how bad it's going. And the time is speeding up, man. So a month or so can feel like 2 days, and in that month or so, things are going to be tremendously worse, man.
I mean, we already think about this year, 2023. We already more than halfway through 2023. We're about to be in a whole new year already.
Yeah, bring that back. Yeah, go ahead.
So 2nd Ezra chapter 9 and verse 1. He answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself.
So the scriptures say, measure the time diligently. So first of all, it says diligently. You're supposed to be diligent in measuring the times that we're living in, man. And how do you measure the times? When you measure anything, you need an instrument, you need a tool. And the tool that we're using is the scriptures, man.
Right.
If you're not in the Bible, if you're not reading the Bible, if you're not studying the scriptures, you have no idea what's going on in life. You don't know where we at, you don't know where you're going, right? Because the Bible tells you future events. It tells you what's going to happen in the future. The future for America is this place about to be on fire, man. And before that, you're going to have unrest, people breaking into each other's houses, famines, people going to be starving to death, eating each other, mass killings. You already got, it seems like every day that goes on, you're hearing about a mass shooting now. It's just, it's a normal thing for there to be a mass shooting here in America, man.
Oh yeah, well you had it on 4th of July. Yeah, a bunch of niggas getting shot up on 4th of July, man.
That's by training, I think.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Motherfucker was sick in the head. And the people said in the community, they said they had no idea that person, though they knew it was a little trouble, but they had no idea it will harm somebody. Well, listen, if you cut your own rod off, man, they're cut your own rod off, they will damn so cut your family down, man. So this is why this wickedness is not allowed to flourish in our communities, but here in America it is, man. So you got a lot of people that got shot. 30 people that got shot at one damn event on 4th of July, and it was happening all over the country, man. So that shows you that hey, it's the Most High's work, man. And He's putting people to death. See, if you ain't serving your whole body, you're not showing truth and sincerity. He will put your ass to death, man, one way or another. And the Lord got infinite ways to destroy you, man.
2nd Ezra chapter 9 and 1. He answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself, and when thou seest part of the signs past, which I have told thee before, then shalt thou understand that it is the very same time wherein the highest will begin to visit the world which he made.
So it said when you start seeing the signs pass that the Lord told before, and how does the Lord tell you his signs? By the way of the prophets. He's speaking through the prophets. All right? And it says when you see these signs, then you know that we're in the very same time that the Most High spoke beforehand, which is what? The end time. We in the time of the end. This is mystery Babylon the Great. We are here in America. We're in the belly of the beast, man. In Revelation, you read about a whore that sitteth upon many waters. You read about mystery Babylon, this mystery place in the Bible. The mystery is here in America, man. And Amos 3 and 7 says, the Lord does nothing but he reveals his secrets to the servants, the prophets, man.
Right. So really, this thing is about prophesying, man. This thing ain't really about, you know, who got the nicest garment. You got to think that somebody come with this thing, you know, they got to have the virus garment. They got to, you know, Jake have a double-sided garment just to fall out anyways. You know what I'm saying? Just to get kicked out anyways, man. So anyway, this thing's about prophecy. You must give the spirit, must understand the scriptures, and most importantly, when you prophesy, man. You got these different camps that don't go into prophecy, you know, and what that's going to do is that's going to cause a lot of these individuals to get caught up, you know, in this world, man. I was talking about it too with somebody earlier about how if you keep it of this world, you may have a business in this place. Scripture says, use this world, not abusing this world. So don't get too caught up in this world to where you can't let this motherfucker go. Because what's gonna happen is they're gonna bring out this corona. And you know it's gonna fucking take it, man. You got people that took that Yabaruski because they were too caught up in this world. All right, so that time is coming where if the Lord tried my folks with that Yabaruski, they're about to spin a block with this right here, man. And if you take this, it's through. This is what you're supposed to be prophesying about this, man. You don't have a choice in the matter whether you're gonna go into this or not, man. And you guys is going into it all wrong, but you come with some that exaggerated words is the image of the beast. You off, man. You off. Okay, you have become a false prophet, whether you know it or not. You know, you can be sincerely wrong, man. You may think you're right, but you still be sincerely wrong. So you got to get the breakdowns right. You got to preach these breakdowns, man. That's what we're here for. The Lord don't need you to come out here and tell everybody about, you know, what kind of shoes King David wore. You know, he wants to go out there and prophesy, man. He said that these words that I put in thy mouth, to go out there and prophesy, man. Eat the whole roll and then go and teach the children of thy people, man. A lot of y'all going to this guy polite getting arrested, man. The guy got arrested, and everybody was a damn or the community activist. Everybody was talking about, you know, screaming rape. But then this guy go do some shit, and he got a mug shot. Nobody said nothing, man. He was a mascot, hypocrite. And this nigga ain't even in Israel, man. He came up against you. The elders of the Apostles' Great Millstone, that you know, the true leaders of Israel. But then this nigga come up and this comedic nigga come up and you don't say nothing against this nigga, man. You know, a lot of y'all ain't do videos on Jeffrey Epstein, none of that shit. But y'all want to pretend to be these damn community activists, man. You know? So Lord got something for all you niggas, man. All you niggas that ain't serious about this thing that's bullshit, that's playing games. You ain't prophesying, you know, you slander, you scoffing and mocking, you're going to have to answer for that shit. Just like this guy, Vocab Malone, not Vocab Malone, damn No Light had to, man. No Light was scoffing and mocking, now his ass got a mug shot, all right? Now he's being scoffed and mocked. All right? What we got to say?
The very same reason he was scoffing and mocked before, that's his mug shot.
Right.
This guy was labeled
on paper.
Hey, he did that shit, man.
Yeah,
You know, he did that shit.
What he said he got DNA.
He got DNA, man.
See, you niggas was called our elders and apostles and shit. You had no DNA, it was not even a mug shot. This nigga got a mug shot. And they found DNA all over the girl. Okay, so he even had to plead guilty. He had to plead guilty, man. And you know he did that shit. Okay, but nobody's saying nothing, man. That shows you that y'all ain't really about the truth, man. If you was about the truth, you gonna stand on the truth no matter who it is, man. Stand on the truth. You know? And I bet that nigga was hoping that America would destroy when that cook nigga came up, man. He came in Hebrew then. Hopefully America would destroy it. Or they sent me to prison for 30 years. Nah, nigga. The guy shot the Bible. He said, tried to say the Bloods and the Crips and the Elders and the Apostles. You know, so hey man, that was a while ago, but the Lord, you know, eventually the Lord is going to suffer, man. You know, and men have to suffer wrongfully that shit. But guess what? The Lord is going to come against the niggas that was in that spirit, man. You know, you got niggas that was promoting it, the niggas that kept pushing it. Anytime Elder Apostle, all you fucking camps is doing it, man. Every last one, every time the Elder and Apostle did a video on any Brother Game Millstone will correct you on a particular doctrine, keep it a doctrine on, oh, yo, y'all ready? No. That was your immediately go-to, man. So the fucking the ground you were standing on, just you wrote it underneath your ass. Now you got nothing to stand on, man. You know, the Lord will start exposing who the real men of the Lord is and who not. And there's a lot of these niggas that ain't real men of the Lord, bro. And that's evident. All right? So, listen to that.
Second Ezra chapter 9, in verse 3. Therefore, when there shall be seen earthquakes and outbreaks of the people in the world, then should I will understand that the Most High spoke of those things from the days that were before thee, even from the beginning.
You see the uproars all over in France, all over the world. You see uproars. Hey, the uproars is a sign of the end. Okay, the earthquakes, that's a sign of the end. We see, you know, there's been thousands of earthquakes happen this year alone. Probably more than thousands, you know. Every day you got different earthquakes going on, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, there was a video of I don't know where it was at, but it was nighttime. And all you see was there people running and screaming. And then you saw the building was shaking, man. The fucking building was shaking. So that was an earthquake, man. And it's not just any earthquakes, it's earthquakes in diverse places. Which means where there's a lot of people at, man. There may have been 100 people living in that building. Imagine you living in a building, and one of these damn, you know, when the earth starts shaking, that motherfucking building collapse on itself. So that's fucking mass death, man. You know, so that's the time we coming to the Lord, taking out many souls at one time, man. Many souls get taken out at one time. And then they'll back on a train in India, you know, it took out like 2,000 people, man. The train crashed, hit another train, took 2,000 people. It was a passenger train, too. So you have passengers on that train, man. So the Lord is taking out great numbers of people at one time, and it's only going to increase. The numbers only going to get higher and higher and higher. You know?
Wasn't there just a
Hey, Scott, you know how you got a video games, you got a fucking kill streak? They start putting all type of fucking kill streak and headshots. You don't have accolades. But that's what the Lord looking for, man. He getting accolades right now. You know, he ranking up. You know? And we about to see greater death and destruction than this earth has ever seen before, man.
We just had a major earthquake take place in the shit that I'm always talking about. In Syria?
No, it was the lightning strike where it struck 30 people. Yeah, that lightning strike, man. That's how you don't go sitting out judgment, man. You know?
That was a day. Lightning is the damn precision strike, man.
Yep, that's what I was looking for.
Precision strike. You know? And also, too, you know, you got these chariots, man. They shoot lightning strikes out, man. So when you have a chariot flying over and strike your ass with lightning, you think it's Mother Nature. That was the Lord, man.
Hey, you had the account of the elders and apostles was talking about it recently of the movie Passion of the Christ, where that guy, he got on the cross, he actually got struck by lightning up there, man.
Yeah.
So hey, that was a, like the brother said, that's a strike, a precision strike, man.
Yeah. Hey, and that guy when he was on that set, he kept on getting sick. He kept on getting different diseases and stuff. That was the Lord, you know, checking that guy out for playing that role, man. You know, and I believe his ass dead now, ain't he? And I believe he died recently, man. So, hey, the Yahweh Shema Shah is not to be played with, man. If you think he a game, he gonna show you how to play. All right?
The Most High is not one.
He invented it. That's right.
And touching on the earthquakes and uproars, you had a recent earthquake, a great earthquake that happened in Turkey and Syria. Okay, the death toll of that was 59,259.
He's still alive. That guy's still alive.
Well, if he's still out, his ass on the way out, man.
Lord might be preserving his ass for him.
Right.
Ezra chapter 9 and verse 5. For like as all that is made in the world have a beginning and an end, and the end is manifest.
Yeah, and the only thing that has no end is Yasharallah, man. Israel. The kingdom of Israel has no end. Everything has a beginning and an end. Even America has an end. Okay, and the scripture says everything has a beginning and end, and the end is being made manifest, being made plain before everyone's eyes, man. Hey, even all the other camps that have scoffed and mocked the elders and apostles are going into the MOTV.
Right.
You had the guy, the bot, the HOI, talking about ships were dipped, Hey, really, all these other camps there, IUIC, body bag. It's a body, you got a body bag, you got. No, man, you body bagging yourself. You killing yourself, man. You coming up against the real men of the Lord, man.
Isaiah chapter 8, verse 20. It says, to the law and to the testimony.
To the law and to the testimony. So you can't go out there and say, I'm going to teach the law, we're going to deal with the milk. It's to the law and to the testimony, man. Okay? Which is the testimony, the spirit of prophecy, man. So you have to establish the law. We are to prophesy, man. All right? And it says, hold on. Two minutes chapter, man. You guys can see. That's all you doing it for, man. It's a concept. Go ahead, let's walk. Bring back.
It's Isaiah chapter 8, verse 20. To the law and to the testimony.
To the what?
To the law and to the testimony.
You gotta have both. You Israelites out here, and hey, the law, the law, the law. That's all we deal with. We deal with the milk.
Oh, well, they make both of the law while breaking the law.
They make both while breaking the law. The scriptures say to the law and to the testimony. The spirit of prophecy. To the law and to the spirit of prophecy. If they speak not according to this word, what word? The Bible.
I had that, by the way.
You got a testimony? All right, because that's what the testimony of our Lord is. You got to have both. So you guys that just go into the law, what happened to the MOTV? What about Jacob's trouble? What about the nuclear missiles?
What, you got IUIC that push that vibration. The law, while they breaking the law. And then these guys trying to go into prophecies, and they fucking butchering telling prophecies, man. These guys said that, my mission is in the hand.
Oh, it is,
The MOTV.
yeah, you said that was the MOTV.
These guys said it was MOTV, man. So these guys, hey, man, these men don't have it. And a lot of them are sold out. A lot of them know the truth, but they sold it, took a bag. So like you pass by a house and it says, beware of dogs, beware of false prophets, man. Sheep's clothing. And sheep's clothing. You may have the fucking finest garment on you. You gotta have on the finest fucking garment, bro. That nigga trying to deceive you, bro. Okay? Boy, he goes by here and sack off, boy. You put have to have leather patch on your garment and that shit crazy, man. But they do that shit so that they deceive the hearts of the simple, man. Have you thinking this man is all geek, he a man of the Lord and can't go into the prophecies right? He keep butchering the prophecies. You know?
Hey, Shalakia, the scriptures talk about the weightier matters of the law. And one of the weightier matters is faith. It takes faith to believe in the prophecies, to talk about things that we have not yet seen yet. Because faith is what? In Hebrews 11, the substance things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. So while we prophesy, that takes faith. We telling you that America's going to get hit with nuclear missiles. We have faith in the word. We have faith that this place is going to get set on fire soon, man.
That's right.
Now they're teaching damnable heresies. Teaching hell doctrine. That's a physical place. They can fire all you can perishing forever and ever.
They said if you're not the elect, you go to sleep. But if you're of the righteous, you go to the spiritual. That's what these guys are IUIC. They say that if you're not the elect, you just go to sleep. That's not true, man. Hey, when everybody dies, your spirit goes to the throne. I'm going to go to the heaven. Okay? So go ahead.
It says Isaiah 8:20, to the law and to the testimony, if they speak not according to this word, it is because there is no light in them.
It's because there is no light in them. So these guys that teach contrary to the scriptures, there's no light in them. If you find yourself, just because you got a garment on, you call yourself keeping the laws of the Most High, and you telling people that the MOTV is sin or sleeping with white women, you have no light in you, man. You telling you that hell is an actual place underground, you burn forever in eternity, and your body's just there. You have no light in you, man.
Well, that's a new thing they're pushing out too, is that hell is an actual place.
Hell is a place.
Off.
Going off. See, and that's how you know the Lord is not dealing with certain guys, man. All right?
The scripture says, evil man is seducing some like worse and worse.
Right.
What we're experiencing is these seducers waxing worse and worse.
Right.
They're starting to sound more and more ridiculous day by day.
And it's only going to get worse. What's next? We don't know what this guy Nate's going to switch up. The scriptures talk about give not a man that's given the change. Meddle not. Here you go, the water. Meddle not with a man given the change, man. We're paraphrasing. This guy, you got guys that should change the doctrine every few months. It's a new thing. What Jacob's trouble is. First you don't believe it, now you believe it. You know, you talk about first you talk about the new epistles, then you change that, you change the name. These guys change the name of the Lord. They don't call it the name no more, man. Yeah, grab the testament. Well, you got to say myself. I got to take that down.
Just look at Revelation chapter 19 and verse 10. And I fell at his feet to worship him. And he said unto me, see thou do it not. I am thy fellow servant, and of thy brethren that have the testimony of Yahushua.
Right?
Worship Yahweh B'Hashem Yahushua, for the testimony of Yahushua is the spirit of prophecy.
So the testimony of our Lord is the spirit of prophecy. And we are to be what? Worshiping Yahweh B'Hashem Yahushua, man. All right, because in this account, the angel, John the Revelator, he was starting to worship the angel, and the angel was like, look, I'm like your fellow brother. If you're gonna worship anybody, worship Yahweh B'Hashem Yahushua. And then the angel then revealed what the spirit of what is it? The spirit of prophecy, the testimony. The angel revealed the testimony of the Lord, which is what? The spirit of prophecy. And you gotta have that. So guys, brothers up here, you go down the line, what's the MOTB? This right here. What's the lake of fire? You all gonna give me the same answer. Gonna tell me exactly what it is. Alright? Jacob's trouble. What's Jacob's trouble? Alright?
This is Jeremiah 26, and this is in the NLT. Jeremiah 26 and 2. It says, this is what Yahweh said. Stand in the courtyard in front of the temple of Yahweh and make an announcement to the people who have come there to worship from all over Judah. Give them my entire message, include every word.
So we're giving the entire message and we're including every word, man. But who of these guys is taking away from the word and added to the word, man? You got hell to pay for that. The scripture talks about he that take away his name shall be taken away out of the book of life. He that added to the place, this book shall be added unto him. That's right. Okay, so we're giving you the true doctrine. There's no private interpretation of the scriptures. There you go. We ain't come here with our own, we ain't come here with the bag and put it out in front of people and telling you in all words, telling you what you want to hear. Because Israel gonna want to hear what they want to hear, man. They told the prophets of old, they say, speaking to us lies, speaking to us smooth things, prophesy the cities.
Hey, somebody grab that scripture. They speak well of you, so they're the false prophets. Keep on going, brother.
That's what they did to what? The false prophets are doing to these people, man. So they come to the false prophets to listen to what they want to hear, and they pay them for these things, man. The true prophets ain't out here with no fucking pot or a fucking pan asking for money, because we preaching the truth, man.
Hey, the true prophets, they're gonna tell you 100% the truth. They're not gonna tell you a lie about the prophecies in the book, man.
This is Luke chapter 6, verse 26. Woe unto you when all men shall speak well of you.
So destruction be unto you when all men shall speak well of you, man. You see, we out here, we're telling we're going into hard topics, man. The flower of a woman's age, the great doctrine. Okay, we're going into hard topics. People will come up and they gonna look at you like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're gonna demonize you, man. They gonna put you up on the front page, man, and talk shit. Okay, but this is the truth. What we're preaching is the truth, straight out of the scripture.
And the scripture tells you to eat this whole roll, man, and digest it. Digest it in your mind. And then preach it unto Israel, man. But see, these people not eating the whole roll. They eating the crumbs, they eating half the loaf.
They embarrassed.
They're not eating the whole roll. You're supposed to eat this whole word and teach all the people, man.
That's right, it's lucky, and that's why a lot of these particular camps, they may, have a lot of views and subscribers and followers, in which all of them ain't doing the work. A lot of them is just for entertainment, but you have these fucking mega camps and shit. Because what? A lot of these guys are just telling you what you want to hear, man. That's why they don't go into prophecy. A lot of these camps ain't going into flower woman's age, shit like that. The weightier matters of the law, they ain't going into stuff like that, man. They try to keep it base level for you so they can keep as many people paying them in their pocket or in their camp as possible, man. That's why you're going to see the true men of the Lord, they're supposed to be hated. You know, and we supposed to be hated. We ain't supposed to be liked. You know, like and that's how you know who always knew who the true men of the Lord was. Even going to elders and apostles, for the majority of these camps don't like Great Millstone, man. You know, because of that reason right there. Because what they're gonna tell you the truth. You know, also if you're going, you have to be rebuked. You know, so a brother may rebuke you. You may you know, you getting your feelings and shit. But at the end of the day, man, it's all out of love.
And you know, and all these, you know, a lot of these men in Israel, they're emotional. That's why, you know, when the other apostles, they go into these, you know, certain breakdowns, they get all emotional. Oh my daughter, and all this shit, man. That shit don't matter, man. It's about what Yahweh Shai says, man. Right. And it's teaching you about what we were doing in the ancient world, the ancient times, man.
Right. But they teach you the Bible. Right. And even when you go into deeper, they teach you that's the laws, man. You know, that's a particular law in the Bible. So how you gonna say you all about the law, but you ain't really teaching the law, man? You know, that's why the scripture says they make boast of the law while breaking the law, man. Now, you don't even understand all the laws. You got men at IUIC fucking getting, you know, fresh lineups, you know, guys got fucking all type of stuff going on, man. So we coming into a time where, hey, man, you gonna know who the true man of the Lord is, man. It ain't gonna be no more confusion very soon.
Well, it's good to say such a man feareth the eyes of men, and knoweth not that the eyes of the Lord is 10,000 times brighter than the sun. Okay, because they're out here stroking feathers, man. They're telling people what they want to hear so they can get paid and they can get that back. But also they are furthering Esau's goals and plans, man. They're the ones that are keeping us in captivity, man. Keeping Jake dumb and lost to who they truly are, man. For preaching this false doctrine.
Hey, Slack, you know what it is? You know what it comes down to is it's all about the elect. The elect are going to have the testimony. The elect are going to be singing the same song on one accord, of one mind. The elect are going to be prophesying the Bible the correct way. You know, this truth is not given to everybody, man.
Right. That's right. You know, the thing is with the elders and apostles, Great Millstone, let's just say, cry loud, spare not. That's what they do, man. They don't, so the scripture doesn't deal with, your feelings and your emotions, bro. The thing is, the master of these people, what they want to do, when they go to these churches, when they go to these false prophets, is because they want to prophesy smooth things unto them. They want to hear shit, that's calm, where they can stay in that state of being, simplicity, man. Basically, that's it. I mean, that's what our people love. Our people love to be simple, man. Is that it or not? Go ahead, read that.
It's the book of Isaiah chapter 30, verse 9. It says that this is a rebellious people, lying children.
But this is a rebellious people. Our people are rebellious. They're liars. Okay? And scriptures say rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft. So really our people are all into witchcraft, man. They're rebellious as hell. If we bring you the truth, and you say, nah, I'm not going to do it, I'm going to go continue to be whatever you was doing in the world, you're rebellious. You're rebelling against the Lord. Because the Lord told you what to do. He set up an order. He set up how you're supposed to do it. And you said, nah, I'm not going to do it. So you meddling with witchcraft, man. Because sin is likened unto the sin of witchcraft, man.
Rebellion.
Rebellion is likened unto the sin of witchcraft, man. Being rebellious, man. Go ahead.
Children that will not hear the law of the Lord Yahweh Shai.
Children that will not hear the law of the Most High, man. And that's our people, man. Go ahead.
Which say to the seers, see not, and to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things, speak unto us smooth things, prophesy deceit.
Lies.
Brother Tazier was going into, our people want to hear smooth things, whatever makes them feel good. The truth ain't supposed to make you feel good. Brother said, he said that they be stroking feathers. You're supposed to ruffle feathers, man.
Right.
You're supposed to make shit uncomfortable. The truth ain't supposed to make you feel good, man. Hey, hearing that America's gonna get hit with nukes, right? You standing on the very same ground, that's not supposed to feel good.
Well, these guys came out and said how they don't hate Esau.
There you go. The same guys that say that they don't hate Esau. Hey, you supposed to talk about that. How not only us hate Esau, but the Most High hates Esau, man. So that shows you, first of all, the Lord ain't with everybody. Salvation ain't for everybody. So that's a whole other thing these guys be teaching. You got certain Israelite camps saying anybody can be saved. Hey, they prophesying lies and deceits, man. Go ahead.
What we're doing out here is we're rebuking our people, man. The scriptures say open rebuke is better than secret love. This guy's got us a secret love for him.
Yeah. It owes throughout the whole nation. The whole nation.
You know, really, you hate your people, man. Deep down, you truly hate your people. Okay, but open rebuke is better than secret love. That's why rejecting higher, they be getting cut to the spirit, man. But that's true love. Okay, because you gotta know what the fuck you're doing wrong, man. So Drake, hey, the Lord ain't with that dread shit you got in your head, man. The Lord ain't with that smoking shit you got going on, man. And Drake be cut to the spirit. Rolling with you, nigga. You know, but they go home and meditate on these things and then, okay, maybe he was right. Maybe the Lord really ain't with this shit. I gotta get rid of this shit if I want to get right, because the truth takes humble. You know, when you get hit by the truth, you gotta actually humble down, and Jake doesn't want to humble down.
No, that's okay. We'll walk around.
And you know, that's why it goes to Galatians 4:16. Am I therefore become your enemy because I tell you the truth? You know, we tell our people we are reproving our people, correcting them, telling them things they never heard while being in America, man. Oh, this is not right. This is wrong. But you know, they've been indoctrinated into this westernized mindset. They don't know right from wrong, man. That's why they do evil things. You know.
This is Acts chapter 20 and verse 27. It says, "For I have not shunned to declare unto you all the counsel of Yahweh."
So it says, I have not shunned to declare unto you all the counsel, not some of the counsels, not half of it, no. When the elders, hey, that's another thing these guys got on the elders and apostles for, saying they have 100% truth. These guys scoff and they mock and they don't understand. And just because, we say that we have 100% truth from the elders and apostles of the great millstone, that don't mean we know how much miles it is to run across the whole world or to get from here to the sun or, fucking how to break down atoms. Like, we don't, you know what I'm saying? But concerning prophecy and concerning the things you need for salvation, we got 100% truth. When you come up to this camp, you ask for the mark of the beast, you're going to get the 100% truth. We're going to tell you what the truth is. When you ask about the lake of fire, you ask about the whore of Babylon, we're going to tell you that that's America. We're going to give you the truth. The Gentiles of the New Testament, we're not going to tell you, anybody can be saved. No, we're going to tell you that the Gentiles in the New Testament, those are what? Israelite foreigners. Right. Israelites that lost their identity and they were Hellenized and they started becoming Israelites again, man. All right? But go ahead and read that one more time.
It says, "For I have not shunned to declare unto you all the counsel of Yahweh."
So the Lord has not shunned to declare unto us all the counsel. You're not supposed to go to, if your leader says he don't know the truth, then you go up to him, you ask a question, he don't know, you better run from that guy. You better, like the elder Apostle Tarvin saying, keep window shopping. Keep window shopping.
They definitely window shopping.
Robin?
I said they definitely window shopping.
Yeah. That's exactly what they do, man. These guys, they sit at many tables, man. You eating from many different tables. That's why guys are confused. You take a little bit from this doctrine, and I like this camp, I like how they dress, I like how they look, I like how they teach over here. We mash it all together and make a fucking abomination soup.
Yeah. And really, them niggas just doing that they watch for entertainment, man. Everybody watching videos ain't a man of the Lord. They ain't the elect. Majority of them are 2/3. Majority of them are just watching for entertainment, man. If we put a video up or once they hear testing with somebody, that video get fucking 1,000, 10,000 views, man. Yes. And we are just going into these houses. The views get liked. So everybody just, they really want to be entertained, man. This ain't, this truth is not your entertainment. You don't just get a turn on the video and be entertained. But pretty soon this entertainment is going to become a reality, man. This Bible is all about the manifesting in real life. The Lord says he's going to make his words known unto you. So all you think you say in this Bible is going to become a real life. It's going to be known unto you. You're going to be in it, man. You're going to famines, pestilences, nuclear destruction, this charagma. Hey, man, all these things are going to be on to you, are going to be on you, and some of them in you. All right? I'm going to agree. You agree?
Yeah, rather. This is the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 14, and verse 1. Follow after charity and desire spiritual gifts.
So you're supposed to desire spiritual gifts. You're not supposed to be in a carnal mentality of this world, of the flesh, stocking up on guns, food, and water. No, desire spiritual gifts. Wisdom, knowledge, understanding, temperance, balance. These are the things you're supposed to desire, man. But it says what?
But rather that ye may prophesy.
But rather that you may prophesy. That's the top spiritual gift you can obtain. the spirit of prophecy, man. Right now, the Lord is dealing with the prophets.
Right.
The Lord ain't dealing with kings or bishops or this or that or this. The Lord dealing with prophets, man. All right? And the men of the Lord have been revealed the secrets of the Most High, man. Starting with our head elders and apostles of the great millstone. And they haven't budged on the mark of the beast, on the doctrine, on the name of the Lord. They didn't give up the name of the Lord. They didn't take a bag. They're not worth $350 million. You know, coming in on horses and super Passovers.
Hey, they wasn't detectives, man.
They wasn't detectives.
It wasn't detectives. How can you follow a guy who was a detective who had a case against him where he wrongfully accused two Jakes of committing a crime they didn't commit, man. They had to put a case against him and they won the case. So hey man, that's a nigga that hate his own people, bro. And there was an interview with this guy Nate, and he said that. He said, you know, that before he came in the city, he hated his own people. So that's how you get the job of a cop. You gotta hate your own people, man. No matter what, you see any fucking cop, they hate their own people, bro. That's how you get the pickup. You go be a cop. They ain't gonna tell you the police, they fucking neighborhoods. They gonna tell you the police, you know fucking neighborhoods, man. So you can get in the car, go to work. You leave the hood, go to work, and you gotta come back to the hood for work. And you locking up your cousin Ray and John just because they have fucking, you know, whatever on them, man. You know, and racial profile. So a nigga like that, to so-called want to be the leader of Israel now, he's supposed to be the mighty bishop, the general, all this weird shit. They call him something, how they generals, you got bishops, you got general, and that seems like this whole thing happened with General Yohana. Now this guy want to change his name to fucking general. You see, so it's a bunch of weird shit going on, man, and the Lord gonna still sort everything out in the end days, man. He said, then shall you know who are my servants, man. My chosen. So the Lord ain't choose everybody. All right, and when we do this work, and we have to, you know, walk this fine path, so Lord willing, we can be a part of that chosen, man. Lord willing, we do be a part of that chosen. So with that, it's gonna take us to what? Teach each other about what it is, man. Yeah. We ain't not have money for fame, but for women, we ain't trying to have no, you know, that building with a mega church and the woman on this side, the man on this, that shit is off, bro. You got all this adultery going on, bunch of wickedness.
Jumping over the bridge, you gotta go get married, you gotta get married, you gotta go to the government.
They telling you to go to the devil to get married.
And this is just what I heard. When you join IUIC, they gotta give you like a damn near like a little bit of a background check. You gotta give me an ID, you gotta have a profile opened up for you and shit. You know, you gotta have t-shirt fringes. They gotta apply the fringes. They gotta put you in the database. Put you in the database.
Somebody told us that. A while back, somebody told us that it was a guy that we knew. I forgot it. I think his name was, I feel mad at his fucking name. But, I don't know what the fuck he had now. But this guy told us that he actually went and sent in, like, to IUIC camp or whatever. And he said how they took his ID and shit and, you know, took pictures of it and all that, man. You know, so they put your ass in the database, man. You know, that's what agents do, okay? This guy was a cop detective for 13 years, even while he was in the truth. He was down there detective the whole time. And then all of a sudden he make a mega camp. Everybody in that motherfucker don't know the slightest prophecy. But they got their purple on. And then it's some cult shit, man. Because they're coming up there just to fit a Nate off of him being Nate. Oh, you do with the bishop.
They think he's a god. I was watching the elder across the bar.
They gave him that God complex. There was that one video where they came up and the guy said Nate. He said, it's Bishop Nate. It's Bishop Nate. But y'all do that about this guy's name, but y'all play around with the Most High's name, his son's name. People call him Yoga. See, so everybody's not a true man of the Lord. And if you simple, you have to be able to discern these things, man. And really, Scripture says, let God be true and every man a liar. So just follow the Scriptures, bro. Follow the Scriptures. A lot of guys, they'll come out here and say a bunch of shit, do a bunch of shit, but then they be going off against the Scriptures. See? Motherfucker tell you to go eat a pork sandwich. You know the name of the Lord, that's not what the Scriptures say. You say, oh, well, you know, he didn't, you know. But I heard shit like that too from that guy, man. Every time they eat pork and shit, like, what the fuck is going on? All right? So in these end times, you're going to find out who the true man of the Lord is, man. Okay, and being true man of the Lord, it's our job to speak on these things. We're not here to make fucking friends, okay? We ain't out here to have cookouts. We got to speak on these things. And so if you see anything going on, we have to rebuke it.
Hey, taking pictures of your ID, that's pre-employment shit, man. You do that shit when you get hired. That's how you know these guys are a business, man. Guess what? They take copies of the social, they take copies of your ID, they print them out, All right, then you get in there and you start making your bread. And that's how you know these guys. Scripture say, if this thing be of man, it shall come to naught. If this thing be of man, it shall come to naught, man. This thing right here is of the Spirit.
Bring it up.
This is Acts 5 and verse 38. And it says, and now I say unto you, refrain from these men and let them alone.
So you got to stay away from these guys. Okay, the Scripture is giving fervent warnings.
Hey, that happened with us too, man. We used to be part of a particular camp, you know, no camp, okay? And in that camp, you know, nothing against those brothers, but in that camp, those guys wasn't really going into the prophecies, man. It was kind of just, you know, bullshit around and shit, hanging around. You know? And they made it all about the law. They said we only build and build, which is whatever. But the Lord didn't say do that, man. So the Lord didn't say only build. He said eat the whole road and go and teach that people, man. So we have to go into all these things. We have to teach all these things, man. You know, we ended up leaving that camp because of that particular reason. They didn't want to go into prophecies, man. You know, our spirit was on fire to go into certain prophecies, but they didn't want to go into it. You know, they said, oh, one time I had an argument with a guy, this guy said, oh, you don't teach that. You know, so, hey, you as men of the Lord got to say, you know what, y'all teach it. The Lord said, I got to teach it. What I'm going to do? Am I going to sit around here and man plead and shut your job, or am I going to go out there and prophesy like the Lord commanded me to? You guys do the same thing. If you in this particular camp, these guys are going home or they ain't doing the job right, you know, then yours going to go out and get the job done right. All right? Because if not, all y'all going to be destroyed, man.
This is Acts 5 and 38. And now I say unto you, refrain from these men and let them alone. For if this counsel or this work be of men, it will come to naught.
So you got to stay away from these guys because eventually the Lord's about to throw them down. They're going to get thrown down. And if you tag along with them, you're going to get thrown down with their ass, man.
Right.
No hand join a hand and wicked shall not go unpunished. Right? So if you with these niggas, the Lord will destroy you with them, man.
And you got members of the elect that are in these other groups right now, they're going to end up coming out, man. If you're of the elect, you're going to hear this song, you're going to hear the truth, you're going to learn the truth, you're going to get down with the truth. You're not going to be against it, all right? But you got guys that are amongst the other camps, and what's going to happen is the Lord going to shut their camps down, shut their congregation down, and they're going to come to the men of the Lord, man.
Yeah, what's going to happen too is when this come out, and Esau tell you that you got to get this to buy and sell, these camps going to scramble, man. These motherfuckers are going to scramble like eggs, man. Okay? And the hot frying pan is, what you gonna hear? Oh, nigga, and that's gonna be all that whispering. Nigga, what is it? Oh, man, I got it. You know, they screaming. These camps are going to break up, man. Because you're not really serving your whole life, you know, shine. You are serving your particular litters, man. You know, we're going to talk about having to respect the person. You know, I asked the guy that said we got to respect the person. I asked the guy. They want to do a video on the Flower Boys of Age. She said that what we said was wrong about it. So then you do it with it. Show us what it is. We'll get to see that fucking video. Okay? Yeah, it's been weeks, man. So you got guys there that is just full of shit, man. And all you gotta do is just ask them the same. Whatever they tell you, put them back on their ass.
Yeah, yep.
You gotta go space time. What? I broke it down. Then you break it down.
There you go. Hey. Hey, guys love to tell you what it's not, but they can't tell you what it is. Same thing with the MOTV. They'll give you all the list on why it's not the MOTV, but they can't break it down and correct it.
But we don't know. We don't know. So we telling them we know, and you saying that you don't know.
Right.
So if you don't fucking know, then what's you gonna tell them they know? That's the Lord putting that blockage right there, man.
Blinded their eyes.
Blinded their eyes. You know, he don't want everybody to see this thing. He don't want everybody to get it. The Lord ain't coming to save everybody. Because you're black, you think the Lord got to save you. The Lord ain't coming to save no black people. Okay? No Puerto Ricans, no
damn Mexicans.
I mean,
He's definitely not coming to save no Chinese.
no fucking Dominicans. You got to be your respective tribes, man. You got to come back to that. Whether it's Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim. What tribe you come from, man? You know?
Scripture said my sheep hear my voice, man. And what the Lord has done with these false camps, he set up stumbling blocks. And what it sounds like is mimicking of his voice. But it's not truly his voice.
Lord, you know what the Lord can do? The Lord can put a lying spirit on your ass. Lord put a lying spirit on different prophets, man. So these prophets were out here prophesying lies, and they thought they were telling the truth. You know? Go ahead.
And scripture saying he set the apostles last, man. So now, the men is going, they're waking up. We're coming together as one. That's why we have the chart right here. But going on verse 39, it says, but if it be of the Most High, you cannot overthrow it.
If it what?
If it be of the Most High, you cannot overthrow
So
it.
if anything be of the Most High, these congregations, the doctrine, the Yahweh Shai, nobody can overthrow it. You can't do nothing against the truth, but only for the truth. So even when guys try to demonize, really the Lord is glorified. The Lord is raising you up. And people in this world, they might bring you down, they might talk shit, they might lie, your name, stuff, but the Lord lifting you up, raising you up in the spirit.
Well, like Brother said, that's not it. You break it down. There you go, because they can't overthrow it. And they can't come against it how they want. They're just going to say, no, it's not.
No, it's not. That sounds like a guy that doesn't know.
Hey, you didn't say that.
No, you don't say that.
Hey, and also, what that also reveals that it's about hatred, man. You gotta take that hate their brother, man. You got to shoot every time a nigga come up, put that nigga within that fucking room. Put their lives up. You know, then every time they say something, they say the wrong. You know, so really, who's wrong? Is it them or is it you? You know, if they say wrong, then you go and say, don't go to pop board and tell us how wrong we are, how messed up this is. Nigga, do a video about it. If it was something if a brother was doing something you can't share, you'll do a video on it. So once you do a video go into these breakdowns, nigga. Okay? It says teach the word, man. Every video is to rebuke this guy, or I'm rebuking this guy, but rebuke your damn self. Teach the word. Teach the word. God went to the top, teach the word. He said that the bottomless pit was fucking, what he said it was, man, it was some bullshit. Some shit that was some pit where two persons burn forever. Nigga, that's age, it's hell. You learn that from the Greeks. You gotta put all that shit on your teeth. What you thought you do. Shit. And you be taught, man.
Hey, another thing you learn from the Greeks is that long hair, man. Men having long hair, you got that. That's a Grecian fashion. That's what they did in the Grecian captivity. Men having long hair. That's effeminate. Paul said it is a shame for a man to have long hair. You go look at the IUIC. Which this video ain't about IUIC, but hey, right now they the punching bag, man. Exactly, man. They being centered out. But ultimately, they got guys in there with long hair. Dreads all down their back. Dreads is not even our custom, man.
Hey, I did a video about it because they brought it out. One of their bishops, whatever, he brought it up, he went into it. Some of you guys, they got long hair. But you're not effeminate, you're not effeminate.
Right.
You got that long hair. No, nigga, tell them what it is, man. And he said cut your hair, but he ain't really tell it to him flat, man, because he didn't want to lose that money to members, man. You gotta tell him, hey, listen, man, Apostle Paul said that for a reason. He went to the Church of Corinth and they was going the fuck off. One of the hardest churches the Apostle Paul had to deal with was the Church of Corinth. He had a lot of shit going on over there that was going on. He had to write them 2 letters. Book 1 and book 2. Listen, man, I told y'all before. But he was showing them how to come back to the ways he had home by Shai. And he said, we have no such custom, man. So when you've been in Israel, like having long ass hair, you know, walk around with makeup on as a man, hey, that shit ain't, and we have no such custom. Look that shit from these heathens. And you come back to your home by Shai, you got to leave that shit with them heathens, man. Okay, there's a certain standard when you come to search your home by Shai. Same thing if you go join this man's military. There's a certain standard you got to fucking meet, man. You don't get to come in there with long ass dreads, like you're gonna go out there and pipe, and I'm like, hey, you join us in this damn chest.
Oh, yeah,
They gonna bulge and shit. They gonna get in there. You in the seat crying. My hair. I've been with for 3 years, man. Yeah, nigga, well, hey, time to be a man. Then you come to say, Lord, man, this right here is a spiritual warfare, man. You come out here and all the demons get amped up against us. Motherfuckers see you as a weakness because your ass got that long hair. You go to pull your shit. How we gotta fight because you can have long hair?
Hey, the witchcraft behind it is that in this world, they tell you having long hair is power.
Right.
There's power in having long hair. That's the witchcraft in this world. You got guys who are, that's where my power at. Because they try to tell you that Samson's power came from his hair. No, the power came from Yahweh Shai. And he didn't have dread. When you go into the So that's a Hebrew custom. You can have braids, you know, but you can't have no long hair down your back and, you know, and fucking dirty dreads, man. You know?
And it's dreads come from the Hindus.
Wigs.
Those dreads come from the Hindus, man. And they wear the dreads to honor a false god named Shiva. Okay, the real name for dreadlocks is Shiva Jaka. That's where it comes from. It comes from them Hindu motherfuckers with the damn juice between their eyebrows. They be fucking smoking weed and they be fucking going to, you know. So that's where the Rastafarians get that shit. Because you got a lot of those East Indians over there in Jamaica, man. Making money off of Jake. And then Jake find themselves following the custom of these heathens. Because Jake, as far as they know, they don't got no God. They don't know who their God is. So any God they see, anytime they see somebody worshiping God, they're going to worship that same God. So you don't realize that when you smoking that weed and you get your dreads and whatever, Bob Marley, when Bob Marley was coming out, those of you that's carnal, Bob Marley was a Jake.
That's right.
Bob Marley was a Jake. That man had the spirit of Jake. His music, it was Jake all in his music. You can hear it in his music. He was going the verse was going through, man. Okay? Bob Marley was a Jake. Niggas, Bob Marley was a Edomite. So that's a picture of his dad. He appeared to be an Edomite. It don't mean Edomite, man. It says just not according to appearance.
Might not even be his dad.
Might not be his dad. He's already just put it out there, man. That man might not know who his fucking dad was. You think you know who his dad is? But you know by the spirit, man. But yeah, the whole fucking dread thing, that shit come from the heathens, man. So certain things that you have going on in these camps, and we gotta learn that, man. Listen, Friday came into the truth, man. When I started learning this shit, I took it out, I started taking it seriously. And that's how I'm gonna start looking for men and start going out and start learning and you know, trying to fellowship. First thing I did was cut my fucking dreads, bro. That was the first thing. And I knew that in the spirit, but I knew something, hey, it's time for a change. The spirit told me that. Nobody, anybody told that before. But then you come into the truth, now you find out, okay, the Lord really ain't good with that shit, man. That shit is nasty. It's unclean. You know, you got dead, it's a bunch of dead hair. So you gotta let that shit go. You gotta be reborn in the spirit. That's all of us. You come into this truth. You was in the world. You was a nigga doing drugs, selling drugs, you know, rapping, trapping, whatever the fuck you was doing. All right? And you have to be reborn as a new creature. You got these Israelites coming to them. We don't niggas. We be too lit in the city, nigga. What? 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 What are you talking about? That's some nigga shit. You learn that shit from the world. You learn that shit from the whole bunch of y'all side, man. Don't bring that shit in this truth. Trying to remove this truth, man. The Lord will kill you for that shit. Okay, you got ISBK saying, Jesus Christ is a nigga. No, nigga, you a nigga. You are a nigga, man.
They tried to say the 200,000 angels got a niggas.
Niggas. What the fuck? Listen, that shows you why the Lord ain't coming to save everybody. Man, a lot of these niggas are far gone, man. So for you to make it appear to me that this true thing is about niggas. Niggas already. Hey, he ain't had enough to be a nigga. Come on, man. You ain't tired of being a nigga, man? That's why we came into the world tired of being niggas, man. It said there gotta be something more to life than being a nigga. Right. So for you to come in the truth and do a U-turn and say, we them niggas, put your friends on, shit.
No. Have you even, you got a question, have you even been reborn, really?
Have you been reborn? Yeah.
Has the Lord really baptized you? Because the baptism isn't being dunked in the water, it's through the word. The spirit that comes in the Bible should baptize you. When you read the book, and like for instance, the dread, the long hair, you read the word, and you say, damn, I'm not supposed to do this. And you cut your hair, it's like you spiritually being baptized, you're being cleansed, you're being renewed. Woo. So the word itself, the Bible itself is supposed to change you. It's supposed to transform you.
And if it doesn't, your ass gonna be back in the world. You've seen it before, it was like Chance back in this hole. He had these long ass wigs, dread and shit, you know, it was like fucking big ass dread. It was like, long balls, man. You know, but when I first met the dude, I told him, hey man, you got to cut the dreads, bro. That's what our customer does. He was a part of a different camp, but we was so-called having a unity camp. That's how much of unity it was, so-called, right? So we have a unity camp. I told him, I said, hey listen, man, you got our customer, I showed him the scriptures, everything. Then he tried to follow, then he tried to look for a way around it. Kept coming in, but needless to say, that nigga is not in the truth no more, man. He's back in the world. Okay? Fucking Black Miles and cars. Last time we seen him, he came out here on the date with a woman, man. supposed to serve the Lord. But you out here on a date, that's what you went back in the world for, man? So if you don't believe in, if you don't spiritually come out of this world, Scripture says, what does that scripture about the park?
Come out of my people.
My good shoes.
You have to spiritually come out of this place. Not only physically get up, go get your bags, pack your shit up, go, you know,
Get a plane ticket.
go get a plane ticket. You know, go fucking, you know, order a hotel wherever you're going. No, I don't know what that means. No, this means a rise in the part of this world spiritually first and foremost, man. Then mentally, and then we gonna leave physically when your whole shot come and deliver us, man. But first you must be changed. You have to be changed, man. Right. We have to change in this flesh first, then we'll continue to give us a new body.
Hey, like the brother going into, Lord ain't coming back to save no niggas, man. Lord ain't coming back to save Puerto Ricans, Cubans, Mexicans. You still identify as your name that your oppressor gave you. Lord ain't coming back to you.
And to the bottom of it.
That means if you still calling yourself by the name that your oppressor gave you, you still taking on his ways too.
Right.
You haven't been changed yet. That's the first thing. That's really the first thing. You find out what tribe you're from. You stop calling yourself fucking Puerto Rican, Cuban.
It should feel good if you call yourself black anymore.
Mexican.
Yeah. Or a nigga.
Jake, and that's what Jake glorified, man. That's how Jake. That's in every rap song. That's what they say. Nigga this, nigga that.
Nigga who, nigga
when, nigga who.
nigga.
Saying that ignorance is bliss. If you look up the word nigga on the phone, the definition is ignorant. So they really call themselves ignorant. They didn't even have an actual question before they got
That's some nigga shit. Even trying to take something like that and trying to revitalize it in your own way and shit. You know, that's some nigga shit. And the Lord ain't dealing with that, man. He said, okay, he called us Yahshua, princes of the power. So we gotta come back to the power when he revealed us to it in truth and in spirit. We were coming in truth and in the same spirit. How Yahshua was saying, if you want, he gonna leave your ass here and jump to man. 9 times out of 10.
You got Charleston White saying you would rather be a nigga than an Israelite.
Right.
You don't want to be an Israelite. You don't want to be a king. You want to be a nigga. What about ignorant niggas?
Well, now you got Israelites that want to be niggas too, apparently, man. So Charleston White saying he'd rather be a nigga than an Israelite, and you got dumb niggas as Israelites saying that they niggas. Come on, man. Hey, you fucking treading documents, man. You know, your ass going back, you know, going in circles. That shows you that a man does not really have this thing, man. Okay, if you was really in this thing, hey, this gonna be it, man. But you gotta put more shit to it, and you gotta put bigger, you gotta do music videos, you gotta do all this weird shit. You know, and then summits and all that crazy shit, man. Nah, man. Nah.
People say this men are ravening wolves and shit. So, you know, they may come as an Israelite, but inside their ignorance is all fucked up. So they're trying to bring in this fucking false doctrine, false reality. You know, trying to bring the world into the truth. You know, the Lord didn't do that when he was teaching the disciples. He was bringing them the truth out of the world.
The Scripture says that if you be of this world, then this world will love his own. See? So a lot of Jews, they are trying and striving to be of this world. That's why they go and get a fucking diamond chain with the name of Yahweh on it and shit. Dude, that's of this world, man. Yeah. When came out of that shit, when you were in slavery, the first thing they gave you was some change. That was when you was some money. A little money for some you was going to buy a chain. So you still a mental fucking stick. That's showing Esau. If you don't know what Esau knows, he said, them niggas still destroyed. Them niggas destroyed, man. We still got a plantation. No matter how much money you make, this nigga still got your mind. He still got your mind. See? And he playing games with your mind. Not just calling yourself a nigga. We know niggas. Man, he got you.
And laugh at your ass for that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Scriptures say the truth shall make you free. So you might feel like you're physically free. You go to here, go there. And really, you still a mental slave, man. You still in slavery, man. So you don't got the truth. And really, the truth is your Yahweh shot, man. You don't have your Yahweh shot.
Hey, you know how you know a nigga still not free? Because when these holidays come around, man, you have to celebrate. You have to. Don't you in the world? He was telling parents, like, every time, we couldn't miss Easter, we couldn't miss Christmas, we couldn't miss nothing. You start living on your own, you start saying, hey, well, you know, I ain't really celebrating this shit. I ain't great. You know, it becomes not such a fucking, you know, when you in this world and you are tied to that shit, right? It makes it where you gotta go celebrate. It's already in your still in your conscious and spirit. So what happened? All you want is paying these damn leases. Every holiday, see that money racked up, it's still got it. You know, but imagine all Jake just boycotted those paying holidays, man. Their system will fucking tumble, you know, overnight. You know? But that shows you that Jake ass was still destroyed. So you got men that come into this truth, so-called come into this truth, supposedly they come into this truth, and they still destroyed, man. Hey, fuck it, and really that's not their fault either. I'm gonna say this too. That ain't their fault. That's your whole about you shot doing that, man. Hey, all you can do is be grateful to the Lord that the Lord is suffering with you and revealing these things to you. But who he's not revealing it to, the Lord said, don't worry about that, man. Seek out such as be like me. So really, I ain't really getting on these guys to say, oh yeah, y'all niggas wicked. Really, it's all the spirit of y'all, but it's all prophecy. It hasn't fulfilled this thing, man. Stay locked.
Someone got to be 2/3.
Nobody got to be 2/3. So whoever it is, that's stepping to do that. Somebody got to be the fucking Judas vote. Somebody got to be the damn false prophet. Somebody got to be all these things. And whoever said to me, no matter what we tell you, if the Lord God is telling you that be your life, that's gonna be your life. And all we can do is be glad that it ain't our fucking life. All right? The Lord wanted that to become our life, man.
Grab that around.
It's the book of Micah, chapter 2, verse 10. Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest.
So this place, America, this is not a place of your rest, man. But like we were just going into it, brother, every time the holidays come around, you ready to kick your feet up, eat the pork chops, eat the damn ham, the turkey dinners.
All the traditions, man.
All the traditions of men. Someone grab that. Also, the traditions of men. Because that's what, hey, you following vain traditions. We telling you to come back to the Bible. Right. If you still celebrating Thanksgiving and Christmas and all these pagan holidays, how can you say you believe in the Most High? Yeah. How can you say that you love God or you love the Most High if you still celebrating pagan holidays? You got these damn holidays from the heathens. Right. They're the ones who eat pork, shrimp, lobster. They eat anything they put their hands in.
Hey, my man, did you know that when you call Jesus as a black man? What? You call Jesus as a black man.
Never thought about it.
It's in the Bible. Read the Bible.
Revelation chapter.
Black, bro.
It say he had hair like wool. Who got woolly hair? Who got dark skin? You don't read it. You don't read it. You just wear the shirt and pretend. Fucking demon.
Man, that was a devil, bro.
You don't fucking read the Bible.
He said, I never thought about it.
Never thought about it.
Never thought. I wonder why. Because that's your worst damn nightmare, man.
He had a shirt that said something about Jesus, man.
Hey,
You don't know who the Lord is, man.
yeah, these people's worst nightmares that the Lord's a black man.
Right.
Now, when he's coming back to save his people.
Right.
Not everybody. He's not coming back to save everybody. Peace out. See, them demons get worked up when you start speaking the truth. When you start telling people that the Lord was a so-called black man, and that all these people, they're going to have to pay for what they did to him.
And that sounds ridiculous to a so-called white man or woman or child, because they know if the Lord was a so-called black man, they got to pay for what they did to his people, man. That's right! So they hoping that it's not true. They'll scoff and laugh and try to, that's fucking crazy.
A black man.
But they go open your fucking Bible and read it, man. You never thought about it. Well, yeah, I'll bet you never did. Okay? You don't want to think about it.
The same demon had a Jesus is better shirt on.
Right. When I asked him about Jesus, you ain't know shit about Jesus. Come on, man.
So, see how it's witchcraft, man? These damn devils, and really, you damn Israelites, you stupid as hell. Right. Truth be told, you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, y'all live under a damn rock. Y'all retarded, okay? Y'all need to be in straitjackets or something, man.
Real, bro. Mentally ill.
Mentally ill. Y'all fell for the trap. If you still calling on this guy's name, you still worship fucking Satan.
2023.
It's 2023. You think that the Messiah is a so-called white man?
You should call him Jesus.
You call him
You
Jesus.
should have Christ. And most high Christ, united in Christ, you're fucking gone.
Mentally.
Okay, you're gone, bro. Everybody know that's not the real Lord. He don't want that. Know that's not his real name. Everybody fucking knows that. You know? So for you to come into the truth and adapt that again, you're twice dead.
That's sad.
These Israelites don't want to believe that the power that they've been worshiping is the same race of people that they feel is inferior to them.
Right.
They think we are inferior to them. So
Hey, did y'all know that Jesus was a black man? He's coming back to save his people, not everybody.
That's right.
He's coming to save his people from your people. Okay? Oh, I know your people very well.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Shit, we know them very well, man. We know them very well. We know all about them. We know all about them.
$10 in a bag of crack. You don't know about this.
Yeah, and that's the devil. That's the devil. Hey, who put the crack in the neighborhoods, man? Well, look at the back of his shirt, man. He got a skeleton on the back of his shirt. So that means, well, he got to never die, but the skeleton means dead. There's a fucking hit. They didn't do it out fucking God. But he said 2,000 bags of crack. Let's talk about that, man. You got this show Snowfall that's coming out. You had the main character say he was worshiping Satan to do a scene. And in that show, it was about fucking the crack epidemic in the 80s, man. So who peddled that crack and put that crack into the neighborhoods? It was a so-called white man. It was his people.
Right.
Niggas talking about $10 in a bag of crack. But who's gonna talk about crack? That's an Edomite.
Hey, that's another thing. They done found the damn white powder in the
Well,
damn White
Biden's
House.
son doing crack, man. Biden's son doing crack, y'all. For real. This nigga's doing crack, bro. Your president's son is doing crap here in America, man.
It's documented on video.
That nigga, he's taking the video. This nigga had a video of him in a fucking car in a Porsche going fucking 170 something, smoking a fucking crack pipe. Come on, man. Hey, that's the Lord bringing it back on his people, man. They had us smoking the crack pipes, but now the Lord got the president's son smoking crack pipes.
So now you find it in the damn White House. You find it there cocaine in the White House now.
The biggest criminals are in the fucking White
I
House.
wonder who it is.
Was fucking, what's his name? No, Biden said. Was fucking Hunter there, man? Was Hunter there that day? And that nigga is, listen, man. And I said nigga, you hear me? I said that nigga. Okay, Hunter Biden is a nigga, man. But this nigga that have all these videos and pictures all over the internet of him just smoking crack pipes and popping hookers. Think you the fuck up here in the White House? I'm telling you, that's the DNA in that shit, man. The plot gets deeper, then he gonna finally go see Biden printing that bitch a little bit too.
Yeah, man, your dad was crazy. Say, yeah, my dad has a White House. Let's go. We're gonna go party there.
You do the fuck you want to do at that point. Hunter Biden is a epitome of a Edomite. Little Edomite kid, motherfucker, oh, my parents are rich. So imagine you say my dad's the president. I can do the fuck I want to do. And that's what this man been doing. Now it's coming out. And this damn devil out here, you know, doing all type of abominations. Smoking all types of drugs. All right, y'all voted for the motherfucker, man. You niggas voted for him. You thought, you know, hey, Trump was a better idea, man. Okay, this guy Biden, this nigga, he racist and he fucking stupid. All right, at least Trump racist and fucking, you know, he got some sense, he got some wit. Biden like this. He's a doorknob, dude.
Can't even
Following this shit.
Yeah, he can't even formulate a full sentence, man. This is the leader. The leader of America can't even formulate a full sentence. These guys that went to the damn library and got an I just voted sticker. You voted for a damn mental patient, man. Every time you see the guy, he's following his shit.
Well, even the fact that they got that 6% I voted, that shows that they're a mental patient. You really think that your vote mattered? You really think that you had to say who was elected? The presidents are selected, not elected, man. So listen, they kicked this guy Trump in office. He was giving us a hard time. They told him to do shit he wasn't doing. He was trying to start a civil war. Okay? So these niggas ain't right. Let's start a civil war. This guy Biden, he's the ultimate puppet, man. He's the ultimate. So he didn't win. They put him there because they didn't try to play that role. And he played it perfectly, man.
Hey, you saw that with the election, man. It was clearly rigged, but y'all people still went down and got the I voted sticker. You know?
And if we can make it to this another election, niggas gonna do it again. If we make it to this next election, niggas are gonna do it again. Right? Go ahead, brother. That's on that.
Dr. Michael chapter 2, verse 10 says, arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest, because it is polluted.
It is what?
It is polluted.
It is what?
It is polluted.
America is polluted. We're supposed to arise and come out of this place. And I don't mean get a plane ticket. I mean come and get out of this place spiritually. Put off the pagan ways. Put off the heathen ways. You because this place will destroy you. When those nukes come, if you have not put off the old ways, you're gonna melt here with this place. You're gonna be destroyed with this place. You don't want to be destroyed with this place, man. So you gotta come out of those ways, man.
Hey, and the great divider to know who with this place and who not with this place is gonna be this right here, man. When they bring this out, it's gonna make it known who's serving this place and who are against this place. Because if you wanna continue to live your American lifestyle, somewhat of it, you're gonna have to bow down to this beast system and take this surrender, man. So the true service of the Lord ain't gonna take that, you know. But the ones that do take it, guess what? You are a part of this place. Hey, your master just branded you, man. You've been marked like fucking cattle.
Hey, the ones that by the time the nukes come, man, the ones that's supposedly supposed to be on this truth and still have not put away their old ways, they're not going to be in the truth by that time, man. All right? They're not going to know this truth in that time, man. They're going to be in the world. They're going to be destroyed, man, because the hour of temptation will come. All right, you can still hold on to the old ways. You know, you're going to fall to it, man. You know?
It shall, God said, it shall destroy you, even with a sword destruction.
So this place is polluted, it shall destroy you, even with a sword destruction. And the ultimate sword destruction is the ICBM. Okay? This is what's gonna happen. You're gonna get tagged up, your damn oppressor, Esau Edom, while the bankers over here drinking fucking lemonade, watching everybody die. You just got, you're right. Blood, for real. You just got tagged by them. You know how they got tags and fish and dogs and tracking your every move. That's what they want to do with you. And guess what? This is going to be a global thing. This ain't just going to be America, man. The MOTV, this is going to be a global thing. It says he caused all, both small and great, rich and poor, everybody. It's going to be a global thing, and it's going to be a test from the Lord to see who believes on him, man.
Right. Hey, and you know how usually in school you had a test and you had a pre-test before you had a test? Well, the pre-test was the damn demon, man. When they came out with that demon, they had a pre-test where they wanted to see who was going to take it, man. And majority of people when they took it, failed the pre-test, so you definitely don't fail the test. You definitely so you do that. If you have a pre-test, you see who's along the lines of the real test. And if you ain't study after the pre-test, if you fail the pre-test, you fail the pre-test,
Right about that, though.
you don't beat me up. I'm not sure before you beat me up. You don't put your Lord in truth and sincerity and tomorrow and really learn the truth and what it is. You're going to be burned. You're going to be the market. That's it. And Sweden, the majority of Swedes already see it now. You guys over there, the majority of the population is going to see it already. And that's going to be spreading. It's going to become a mandatory thing. We're going to either have to take that thing in and get the headed for it. I read an article last week, how Sweden being seated. And they say over there in that population, about 30,000, a little over, that already got that thing, man. Okay, and about two years ago, they were already pushing it in Sweden, starting with the businesses. All right, they got the employees, try it out, receive it, be able to get their funds to clock in and settle it. Right. So, so, hey, Sweden will really test them up for the rest of the world, man. Now you see these other countries in there, they're introducing a digital dollar. So it's only a matter of time before they tell you, hey, fuck off. Go home and you're going to have a universal pay, man. That universal pay is going to be this right here. You're going to do a fucking, take your daily fucking, poison, This is how they get down, man. They come out with, WF just saying how they want everybody to wear uniforms, man. Right. They're about to turn this motherfucker into a big concentration camp. That's how America is.
I mean, when you look at the prison, what are they all wearing? They all wearing that orange jumpsuit. So they want y'all to be in different uniforms. You're going to have a number, a tag. You're going to be tagged. All right, and they want to track your every move. They got the 15-minute cities. You can only travel so far, and that's the second entrance, man.
Yeah, they saying how the 15-minute cities, that they ain't going to have actual gates up and fences up, but they're going to have, their facial recognition, man.
They can just catch your ass. Yeah. Find your ass.
Or you may go somewhere, and you may not be able to say you may try to get on the bus. But you're out of your region zone, and you get on that bus, you have a scanner, they're going to say, no, you can't go in there. I did a video on that. About last month, in the video, they had a scene where they had a particular store where they had facial recognition thing at the top of it when we came in. You couldn't just walk in, the doors was locked. You had to stand there, let them, find out who you is first. And then it turned green, then you can walk in, man.
That's how it's gonna be. That's how these stores gonna be. How you think you're gonna be able to get into a Walmart or a Publix? The ones that are still running, you're gonna have to be scanned. You're gonna have to be tagged. You ain't gonna be able to go into a store.
Hey, well, and it's gonna be in a 15-minute city. 15-minute city. And they're about to knock the majority of this shit down, man. They're gonna majority of this shit down. They're gonna tell you, hey, if you wanna get part of society, you gotta come into the 15-minute city. Hey, you gotta pay this thing out. We're gonna deal as a 5x5 apartment.
We're gonna give you a universal basic income.
Universal basic income. Okay, and you gotta, bow down to the fee system. So when they tell you, oh yeah, you can't buy and sell without this right here, that's what buying and selling gonna look like, man. They gonna own your ass. You gonna be able to go out there and buy a $100 pair of shoes no more. Well, no, you don't need that. We'll give you shit. We don't give your ass some damn jail slippers. Tell your ass, okay, that's all you get for the next, and they want to take you to your economic freedom. You don't be able to buy shit, do something, with your own money. That's over with, man. All that's over with.
And they just came out with an article about the world getting FDA approval. Okay, these companies are actually racing to get FDA approved for human clinical trials.
Well, you have in America, Wisconsin. You got a business in Wisconsin called 3 Square Market.
Yeah.
And they got about 80% of its employees, probably more now, already tagged with prerogative. All right, so they got like vending machines in this business where when the employee's go on break, you got to swipe your hand over the vending machine to get a snack. So they got everything's already set in play for the digital dollar. They got the central bank digital currency. All right, they're about to crash the US dollar. You're gonna have to be tagged up. You're gonna have to have a mark inside you to buy and sell. And that right there, that is the MOTB. And there's a judgment for not doing it. If you take this, you can't be saved. The Lord ain't coming back for you. You sealed yourself to be destroyed here. You're gonna die with this place. When the nukes drop on this place, you're gonna be here and you're gonna die here with this place.
Yeah, they got a movie out on Tubi. It's called The Mark. It's called The Mark, man. And that movie was a scene where the guy who took it was on a plane, and he had a guy telling him like that technology that you got inside of you is the MOTB. He told him that flat out, right? But there was a scene where some guy tried to cut it out of him, and he told him, don't do that. If you try to take it out, it's going to release a deadly poison that's going to kill him and it's going to shut off the technology. And he couldn't do it. So you got people out here that say, oh, what if I take it out within the last minute when the war comes? You think you can fucking outsmart the Lord like that, man? You think the Lord is a dumbass? You think you can just, that's how God people are, bro. You think they can really outsmart the Lord where you just, I can just take it out then, right? Yeah, it would be much enough to get beaten up. No. Okay, you take it out, you don't die, man. There's some people that take it and they're gonna try to take it out and they're gonna release that poison to their bloodstream and they're gonna start dropping. People who got it, they're gonna be scared to take it out now, man. Once you got it, that's it, man. You have been marked. That's why it's called the mark. You have been marked. Okay? Marks are just to identify it. But if you have this, it's going to identify the Lord that you can't be saved. I can't say that he's been marked by the beast. You see?
And the elect are going to have the mark of exemption for that Ezekiel, man.
Now walk.
So walk, right. They're going to have that mark of exemption. They're going to be marked from judgment. They're going to be, like the scriptures say, there was no guile found in their mouth. So they're going to be justified before the eyes of Yahweh. They're going to be glorified. They're going to have victory over the beast, victory over his image. And really, it's already written. We just got to be prisoners. We hope we know that number. You know?
So what that means is there's really two marks. There's two marks. There's a mark for the righteous and a mark for the wicked.
The Lord marking everybody. Right. Everybody on earth is being marked. You're either being marked to escape judgment or exactly, you're being marked for salvation or marked for destruction. That's it. And the Lord got two marks going out. One's a spiritual mark, and one's going to be an actual carnal physical mark, man. Which is going to be the MOTB, because the mark of exemption, that's a spiritual mark.
Well, the Most High is spiritual. But Esau is carnal.
Damn, choose you this day who you're going to serve.
Right, Esau is carnal. He want to look like, they want to look big. See, in the spirit, that part, we have less just want to be just spiritual with us, and the Lord can identify the spirit. But for Esau's part, he would have put something inside your body. Okay?
How was shot coming back to destroy those strange apparel, man? Strange apparel, but it's no doctrine. You ain't got a true doctrine, you got a strange doctrine already. This is Matthew chapter 15, verse 14. Let them alone, they be blind leaders of the blind.
So it says, let them alone. It says, let them alone, they be blind leaders of the blind. So with these guys, these other camps that going off on doctrine, you're supposed to leave them alone, man. Avoid them.
No, we can all join Marshall.
Marshall Yashra, that's the thing. By the way, if you don't know, Marshall Yashra is pretty much a group where they get all the Israelite camps.
It's supposed to be an Israelite government.
Yeah, there you go. You're supposed to unify. They try to tell you in Zephaniah, what, 3 and 9 or something? Gather yourself together. O nation not desired. You know? And y'all know that America's going to be here with nukes? Russia's going to nuke this place, and that's the judgment that you're going to have to taste. Not going to happen. We're going to see. We're going to see.
Hey, doing that plan.
Doing ain't playing with this place.
That shit for them. This is Esau's heaven, man. America is Esau's heaven. They can eat what they want to eat. They can school what they want to school. They can do what they want to do. You know, they ride around. They don't want to worry about the school in the moment. You know, pretty much the Edomites are, this is their heaven and their gods here, man.
And then you got Jake that's joined unto them. Jake
and worship them.
And worship them. They just want a piece of massive bread. Just give me a piece. Give me the crumbs, master. That's what our people want. They don't want to actually become Israelites. They want to still worship the white man.
Right.
They still want to celebrate Christmas and holidays and white Jesus. Baby Jesus.
Well, really, niggas want to be white. That's why they dye their hair blonde. They wear the blue contacts. You got Jake's bleaching their fucking skin, man. They bleaching their skin. You got to look at the woman. She was fucking white as a piece of paper. That bitch was literally white. But she was once a nigga, and the elbow, you know, she was the elbows was black as shit. So she was one of them islander chicks. Elbow was black as shit. But the whole time, you know, she looked white. You know, like what? White like that car. Paper, okay? Shit. So these niggas hate themselves, man. And they because Esau got you in America, where he told you that your God was a white man, which is a lie. Now you're trying to be like him, instead of trying to be like the true God of the Bible, which is Yahweh Shah. Okay? Hey, Yahweh Shah had hair like a wolf, man. But these niggas out here wearing wigs with damn straight doggy hair, you know, and it's blonde and shit, man. That's a curse of leprosy. That ain't nothing to be proud about. Shit ain't sexy. You know, everybody say blondes have more fun. Blondes are an abomination, man.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 3, verse 31. Envy thou not the oppressor, and choose not his way.
Envy not the oppressor. Who's the oppressor? The so-called white man. So you putting on blonde hair, blonde weave, you know, blue contacts. You envying the oppressor. You looking at the oppressor and say, damn, I want to be like that. I want to look like that.
Yeah, the whole time they want to be you.
Exactly. Whole time.
And they know who we are.
They know we the chosen. They know we the salt of the earth. That's why everything we do, they try to mimic it.
Right.
They try to do it. That's why in slavery you had Jake inventing all these different inventions, and Esau would just come behind him and patent the invention.
Put their name on it.
But Esau ain't do shit. It was Jake that did it.
And they said the only thing the white man invented was the patent.
What's the patent?
He take credit for everything, man.
Shit.
You know? If you look at these movies, he the last samurai. He the last Egyptian. He wants to credit for everything. He himself to being Esau.
See, I think Martin Luther King was Tom Hanks.
They laugh and they scoff at our slavery. But guess what? Now you gotta pay for that slavery.
You know why? Esau, they have the worst history known to man. So it only makes sense why they don't want to be Israel. They try to run away from their identity. That's why every time you bring up slavery and shit, the room gets shaken. You don't want to talk about it no more.
Well, that's because the white man and they're fucking vagabonds, man. They're fucking fugitives. They're on the run. Okay, they changed their name. Then he's talking about not even so-called white, whatever the fuck that is. Not or Jewish. You know what? What is the issue? You know? So this is an issue for our figures on the run. And they have committed crimes or fucking war. Okay? And they gotta pay for it, man. So now it's coming to a point where that tab is due. So that's why every fucking Edomite got white guilt, man. You know, they call it white guilt where they feel guilty when it gets to our people, man. And that's how it is. They feel guilty for this right here, man. They know they gotta pay for that. They know it's only a matter of time until God brings it to the judgment, man. And, you know, what goes around comes back around.
Hey, in Revelation it says, great fear fell upon them that saw them, that rose up and stood stiffly for the name, bold as a lion. Fear, hey, when these Edomites pass by and they see this shit, they're actually terrified, man. They scared. That's why they get worked up. They gotta say something. Sometimes they gotta say something. They gotta, you know, because they see that their kingdom, first of all, they see an American crash, and then they see the prophets on the scene. They like, damn, what the hell? Telling you that God is a so-called black man, his people are the Israelites. That puts fear in these people, man.
Hey, and they don't wear Jesus shirts because they love the Lord. They wear Jesus shirts because they keep you niggas in line. Keep you niggas spiritually gone. Keep you under that white supremacy.
That witchcraft.
Yeah, that's Jesus. That Jesus shirt was oppression, man. They taught us Jesus on the plantation. There you go. Okay? They get Jesus stuff. So we see anybody wearing a Jesus shirt, he's not just people who love the Lord. How you look, Lord, you don't even know what he look like, man. All you saw was that white case, you know, fucking picture that wig on that sign, you know, and grandma's house, and you took a liking to that because he looked like you. But we tell me that the Lord is a black man, and they fucking head, oh, good day, talking shit, you know? And these Edomites, man, hey, these motherfuckers are sick, man. Let me tell you a story real quick, man. I know this girl, right? And she got these Edomite neighbors, right? And I saw the neighbors, I said, you know how the Edomite love their dogs? Yeah. They love their dogs, man. They love their dogs. Smell got me Joe, okay? Basement, children of food. These motherfuckers are sick, man. And these people that's ruling over us right now, man. You see that sign of the wicked, those are Edomites, man. And they do some reverse violent shit worse than these regular these everyday Edomites. But these everyday Edomites are sick, bro. So this girl, I know she has these neighbors, and they're white people. I'll say it. And then you got dogs. And then you got big dogs. They know how white people do their dogs. Push them all in the mouth and shit. Yeah. And I looked at this bitch, I said, I'm just looking at the spirit. He said, let me be fucking that dog, man. that girl be fucking that dog. You know what I'm saying? I told the girl that, and she said, what? Let's sit down. Oh my God, let's sit down. She told me, maybe 2-3 weeks later, she told me that she went over there, and they was playing cards or whatever, and drinking and shit, and they was playing like, a little game where they had to tell the most embarrassing thing they ever did. And that girl said that when she has sex, dog come and lick her private parts, man.
Yeah. That's what these Edomites do. That's what these so-called white people into, man.
That's how they get down, bro. They have sex with animals, man. They done had that dog in their family for 10 years, and they been popping the dog, man.
And they think that's okay. The crazy part is, we say it's wrong, they look at us like we got 10 heads. They're crazy. Like, you're dumb. He's a part of the family. He's a part of the family. You know these things with their cousins and shit. They're animals, man. They're brute beasts. They're animals. But when she said that, I had literally told her, I said to the spirit, I read that motherfucker express and that bitch was fucking that dog, man. And then she confessed to it, and then they was all having like girl not her. She like, girl, confess to it. And she said, I said, well, which one was it? Was it going to black girl? She said, yeah. I said, yo, that's what I was fucking talking about. So the spirit revealed it, man. The spirit told me she fucking revealed it. And then 3 weeks later, she told me how the girl told her how when she was having sex, probably, I don't know if it was with another man, probably behind the dancer. She said how she got the, she be having sex, and then the dog come to lick her private part, and she be trying to stop him, but sometimes he be too hard to get on. We be out here trying to find him a wild woman. She already found the family dog, man. She already found the family dog.
Who got it? About Joey.
Sorry.
It's the same people, man. It's It's the same people. Go ahead.
This is the book of Job, chapter 30, and verse 1. But now they that are younger than I,
They that are younger than I, because though Esau came out first, our people, okay, technically, black people was on there first, man. White people came after us. They came out of us. See, so they are younger than I. Go ahead.
but now they that are younger than I have me in derision.
They got us in derision. Somebody find the definition of the word derision. Go find it in Blue Letter. All right, they have us in derision. We here in the land of our captivity, still slaves. They call us niggas. We at the bottom. We get paid for these. We are robbed of any type of resources. Okay? Go ahead.
This definition of derision says to laugh, play, mock.
They laugh, they play, they mock at us. You know? You are the big joke, man. Brother did a video, beautiful video about it, brother, about Juneteenth. We're supposed to celebrate you niggas' freedom. They had you niggas out there having a damn chitlin eating contest, man. Niggas was eating chitlins to celebrate their freedom from America, man. Niggas used to in America. How do you kidnap somebody, take them to a basement, and then tell them that they're free in a basement, but you still in the fucking basement, chained to the fucking basement, man. Eating chitlins.
Now you still eat chicken.
Now you like chitlins.
Now you like it.
They used to force feed us that shot there, bro. Now I'm becoming shit. You got accounts and see the slavery. Man, they had knocked their dick teeth out. You know? They forced them to eat it. So now niggas basically now with a scowl on their face, man. You know? Sick niggas, man. These niggas have been totally destroyed. So now what has happened? The Lord has to physically destroy you, man. He gotta really destroy you. Alright? Go ahead. Go ahead. See how they laugh, they scoff, they mock at us, they call us niggas, you a monkey. And they actually out here, they were out here fucking monkeys, man. Right. They sleep with their animals. Y'all did it? Slept with a family dog? Be honest. Be honest. Yeah, they're not admitted. You know, they're father alive, man. No, not in front of my family. But put peanut butter on this shit. Yeah. Lay back and let fucking. Hey, this shit is real, man. This shit is real. So go ahead, brother.
Job 30 and 1. But now they that are younger than I have me in derision.
They laugh, they scoffing back about calling us niggas and animals and wild beasts. They are us because wild beasts. Look, look at us. See when I'm drumming them big ass dogs now? You always eat about them big ass dogs. They're doing them big ass dogs, man. They always got dogs in their house, man. Dogs in the bed with them. They love to tell you that dogs in the ass. Man, this place is sick, bro. But these people are ruling over us right now. See how Lord brought us? Go ahead, buddy.
Whose fathers I would have disdained,
Go ahead.
to have set with the dogs of my flock.
So Job was saying that he didn't want to have his Edomite slaves near his dogs, man. You don't want them nowhere around your animals, man. But what happens is when an animal lay down with a human being, you got to put the human being and the animal to death, man.
People think we're crazy, yo.
Right.
But really, they're the crazy ones.
It's crazy, man.
We
You got to
say
be sick to let it open your legs to a dog, man.
So, hey, let me get some of those. Shots you want?
So Leviticus 20 and 15, and it says, and if a man lie with a beast,
If a man lie with a beast, an animal, a dog, a damn horse, you know, any kind of animal, if you lie with an animal and have sex with them, and this ain't something you may think it's funny, you may think it's far-fetched, but this shit really goes on, man.
yeah,
I told you, the girl told me that you might have been into it, man. She laughed it off, both of you like that. You're sick, but she laughed it off, man. Go ahead.
and it says, he shall surely be put to death.
He shall surely be put to death, man. They gotta be destroyed. They gotta be put out the way, man. They ain't right. Okay? They ain't right. So why would you want to clean yourself to the ways of this man who ain't right? You know? Why would you want to follow his stuff? Why would you want to be a part of society? Why would you want to be equal to him? What your white man been equal to the so-called white man when he's a total abomination, man? Fucking beast. He got a baseman.
You got basement?
I got that right here. It's on the same chapter. It says Job chapter 30 and verse 8. It says they were children of fools.
They're children of fools, man. There was a video out there not too long ago of a black girl who, was letting the dog look over her face, and she caught a bacteria that ate her face up.
Yeah.
Face was all bingled up and shit. She said, I just want to put out a warning. The dog, don't let your dog look at me. Motherfucker, you made her mind over that, man. You need to tell yourself that.
Hey, there was a video of this woman who came across wild wolves. She was kissing the wolves and her mouth was, when they kiss the dog, they don't just kiss them. They had their mouth wide open.
Yeah, they fucking
making out with the dog and shit. And then they'll say, oh, well, the dog's mouth is cleaner than the human's mouth. The dog just ate the family shit in the yard.
No, the dog lick his own ass. The family shit.
They do.
You know, something they had, when you have an animal, you analyze a dog. I used to look at my dog, man, the dog doesn't lift their legs, don't lift their dick and they nuts. They go back and kiss them. They'll go outside and pee from their territory and go lick themselves right after that and go kiss them mouth to mouth.
Well, a dog will go outside and kill an animal and carry it off. Or find a dead animal and try to carry it off. So the woman, she let the dog look all in the house, but the dogs have a face. Alright, go ahead.
It says, yeah, children of base, man.
Children of base, the bottom of the bottom, man. Okay? The bottom of the bottom. The worst man. So right now, he on top. That shows you the power of Yahweh on side, man. He took the greatest people on the earth and put them under the Lord's people on earth for a punishment. Okay? For a punishment. Go ahead.
It says they were viler than the earth.
They were viler than the earth. Man. The most disgusting, vile on earth. The most wicked, the most, profane. Okay, now it's coming out. These last times, this devil really is, man. They say they're white, which means good, angelic. Really, they fucking wicked. They the real black ones. They the real niggas. Even Jacob is right now and said, I don't think they're what? Motherfuckers are dogs, man. We won't even allow dogs be in a fucking house. They got dog tied to a tree in the backyard, man. That's an animal, bro. That's an animal, man. Motherfuckers be laying in the bed with the dog. He's a basement that's for no rest, but there's no time we're going to put her back over there, man. That's the power of it.
They don't think that was living in a cage, man. They didn't live in a cage, man. Cage beast. That's a good ass food. That's the third Jake that walked by on the side of the bottom of the table and said that's some good ass food. They literally all said the same thing. That looks like some good ass food. You're not even reading.
What happened?
I think we made a commercial.
I'll tell you something, man. Y'all got Israelites? What's your nationality? What's your race?
What?
Black, right? Who told you you're black? No, the white man told you you're black. Alright, now you was a little dark skin, brother. But you ain't black, alright? Your shorts black, right? You the same color those shorts? Okay, well, let's talk about you. What about you, brother? Is you black? That's what they told you, right? But your shirt black, but your skin ain't black. So what the matter is, y'all believe in the Bible? What up, brother? Y'all believe in the Bible? Okay, so in the Bible, y'all believe in the Lord, first commandment, so-called black man. Battle man with his son, so-called black man. So the whole Bible is not children of Israel. You got 12 tribes of children of Israel, which are the so-called Negroes, Hispanics, and Native Americans. Well, that's what ain't that from grandma's house?
Oh, yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Grandma house.
You said, oh, yes, it is. So that's at grandma's house, right? You bitch at grandma's house? Okay, so look, see, he honest, man. Little man, the kid will tell you the truth, man. All right? He said grandma got this in the house. Well, not, maybe not with the horn, just the picture, just the guy. Right, but it's just the white guy, right? See it everywhere, right? But it's the devil. Okay, that's not the real Lord of the Bible, man. All right, let's go real quick. Try to grab it real quick. know. And y'all can run to young men. Y'all gotta know this, man. All right? You got enemies. And the most high God, you don't love everybody. You only love this.
I mean, the water's calm today, but if it was a little bit rough,
Book of Revelation, chapter 1, verse 12. And I turned to see the voice that spake with me.
So this is the prophet John, who the Revelator, he said a vision. He see us in the image of our Lord, what he really look like, right? He didn't say, nobody know what he look like, right? That's so we don't get that picture right there. If I know what you look like, but if he did, you look like that. No, that's a lie. He's a lie. This is white supremacy, man. All right, go ahead.
And being turned, I saw 7 golden candlesticks.
And being turned, I saw 7 golden candlesticks, which is the door right here. Now, for Jewish people, they have a 9 golden candlesticks. Which is 7, which represents 7 churches of Asia Minor. You see? Go back to the one, represent 7 churches of Asia Minor. So now, we come into the truth, and we find out who we really are. We come back to our ancient custom of truth, right? So we say he saw the Lord in the midst of 7 golden candlesticks. Go ahead.
And in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man.
One like unto the Son of Man. So the Son of Man is talking about the Lord, who you call Jesus. What they call Christ? That's talking about that's what the Son of Man is, right? Go ahead.
Clothed with a garment down to the foot.
We got a garment down to the foot. Okay, we have this right here is the garment. See? So our ancient forefathers, they have what we right here. Garment. Alright? So the Lord had on the garment. Down to the foot, go ahead.
And girt about the paths with a golden girdle.
There you go, you got a golden girdle. Okay, which is like a belt. You know? Well, this is describing the Lord. This is describing the Lord, right? Go ahead. It's in the Bible.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So his head and his hairs, first of all, was white. Does this man have white hair? Come on, bro. What's up? You got white hair? Who got white hair, dude? Okay, man. All right, go ahead. So you got white hair, right? Now he said white like wool. Wool is the texture. What people on the earth have woolly hair? What kind of people have nappy hair? That's right. Me. Not the white man, though, right? Okay. So that's right. Nappy hair. This young man's smart. This young man's smart, man. Now listen. What ask you? What's your father's nationality? What's his race? Black? Y'all daddy black, right? Puerto Rican? He's black Puerto Rican. So, okay, your mama, okay, so your daddy black, right? So that means that y'all Hebrew Israelites from the tribe of Judah. The real Jews, the word Greek comes from the word Judah, and the real Jews are the so-called Hebrews. See? The word. See, that's what they told him, right? So niggas, right? No, white people told them Jewish niggas, because we are the children of Israel from the tribe of Judah. The real Jews, the Lord from the tribe of Judah. So when you come back to say his people, not everybody. Chosen people. Go ahead, bring that part back.
Revelation chapter 1, verse 14.
Pay attention.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So, all right. So he said his hairs are white like wool. Okay, it's white as snow. Go ahead.
As white as snow. And his
so what this means, according to the Bible, is that the Lord, the true Lord of the Bible, he had white woolly hair. White and woolly hair. I just told you what according to the Bible. What does it mean to you? See, every time we fellowship in the spirit, the devil always come out of something. All right.
Hey, come on.
What's that right there? Okay, pan on that. Zoom in on it. You know the Lord is a black man? You know that, right? You sure woman?
He's my man.
Okay, so your man know that. Why you don't know that?
He's my man.
Why? No, you his woman.
I already knew that.
I'm a little deep.
I already knew that.
I know that's right. I know that's right. So then what's that on your right neck?
My fucking man.
So if we told you the Lord was a so-called black man according to the Bible,
He's right here.
that's not a black man.
Yeah, he reminded me, he said he's a baby, I'm right here with you.
That ain't Muslim mother, man. You know,
It's
it
America.
ain't nothing to do
Yeah,
with it.
Mary said it's
It ain't even
it's my man.
That's right. That's right. Keep it real.
A lot of people gonna find out.
Always start right
They
here.
gotta go to heaven. They gonna be so bad. They gonna find out.
Ew.
Real love.
Hey, nah, stop eating crab, pork, shrimp, and lobster, man. That's abomination. That stuff will kill you, man. You little dark boy. That one. We doing it to you, too.
What we doing with teaching the Bible? What's wrong with teaching the Bible? What's wrong with teaching the Bible?
Yeah, she has too many drinks.
Yeah, one too many.
How much?
Damn stare, bush light. Seems like a stare bush light, man. Every time. Yeah, every time. Why do you got and that's why the Lord said, you want to come into the kingdom, he has these little children. You seen the little Jake, man? He wasn't the older little black nigga. He was playing games. That was a little nigga, man. He was playing games, man. But the little Jake, you said how innocent and how open he was. He was a sponge, man. He said the truth. Now, Grandma got that. He said, yes, she do. He said, Grandma had that in the house, man. Grandma had cigarette orgy in the house. All right, so you gotta tell them the truth. Because the Lord willing to do it grows with them. You know? That's what we needed, man. We needed somebody to tell us that this system. We was in that age, man. We might have been in a way better state in life than we is right now if we had known who he was, man.
And he said, you asked what's your nationality? The little boy said, I don't even know what that is.
He was honest. He was so honest. That's how we got to be, bro. The Lord said, smack down real quick, be as this little child. Hey, the Lord was making a statement right there, man. Listen, you got people that's, even the little, he was a little older. He was playing around. He was bullshit. That's what his life in America do, man. But when you're young, you are closer to the Lord, man. Okay? And when you just came out of the spirit world. That little man came out of the spirit, not too long, like 4 or 5 years, he came out of the spirit world. So his mom was close to the Lord, man. When I ordered him, we couldn't deal with him more. Right. Even the damn woman, man. Even the damn, go ahead.
This is Matthew 11 and 25, And at that time, Yahushua answered and said, I thank thee, O Father, Lord of heaven and earth, because thou hast hid these things from the wise and prudent.
The Lord has hid these things from the wise and prudent. You go to college for 20 years, man, and still be able to get this understanding right here. You got people that we got pastors that go to theology schools and they still don't understand the Bible, man. And everybody in these churches do not know who the God of the Bible is. They don't even believe in the Bible. They don't walk around with a damn cross on their neck. Somebody they're a Christian. Don't even know what the word Christian means. Go ahead.
It says, because thou hast hid these things from the wise and prudent, and hast revealed them unto babes.
And has revealed them unto babes. And so more, he's dealing with, the younger men. A lot of these, these older men, they have been polluted by the world for too long, and they ain't going to end up producing new, man.
Old bottle.
Old bottle.
You can't put new wine into an old bottle, man. This is Matthew 18:3. It says, and said, verily I say unto you, except you be converted.
Except to be converted. So can you still be a nigga and be serving the Lord? No. You must be converted, man. If you ain't converted, guess what? The Lord ain't gonna be able to deal with you. He's gonna suffer with you, man. You come into this system trying to be a nigga still and be an Israelite. Be an Israelite on Saturday, but a nigga every day they throughout the week. The Lord is not going to deal with you. He's not going to suffer with you, man. He's gonna leave your portion in the hypocrite. The rest of the niggas. Go ahead.
It says, except you be converted and become as little children.
And become as little children. So we gotta come back. That don't mean physically go back. He's like the nice way. I'm gonna be children again. That don't mean literally go back to being a child. It means renounce that corruption that children don't have, man. Children are more pure, they're more honest, humble, they're like sponges, they easily talk. Nowadays, they got their own ego, they've been in I'm a man, you a man, you can't take me all fucking bills, nigga. I'm a man, I'm a dick beside themselves, bro. You come to truth and the man try to correct you, I'm a man, I'm gonna kick up like that, I'm a man. Nigga, well, be a man, pay your fucking bills then. Don't just be a man when it's convenient for you to be acting on a bitch. That's what females do, man. That's living the spirit. The Lord said he ain't dealing with that kind of spirit, man. You gotta be as babies being transformed again, being converted. Bring it back.
says, except you be converted and become as little children, you shall not enter into the kingdom of heaven.
You are not going to enter into the kingdom of heaven. That's why a lot of people have to, a lot of these Christians have to come back as children. You're going to be reborn again in the kingdom of heaven, man. That's why the elect will have 7 women taking hold of 1 man. Because we populate the earth, bro. The Lord is about to fuck this earth. He's about to get rid of all these souls, man. He's going to set up against the elect to repopulate the earth again in righteousness, man. That's why 7 women shall take hold of 1 man. Okay? We're going to repopulate this earth, bro. Right? And when the earth get repopulated, the Israelite man have 50 wives and all of them having triplets. You know, that's going to be these particular evil spirits coming back, being reborn again and coming back as those little children, man. So you either do it on this side or you're going to do it on the other side. But you don't do it, man. Scripture says that the same shall know it after death God came. So when we come into understanding and being converted unto, we're going to come and understand if you converted into it, or you're going to die, or you're going to be born into it.
It says, whosoever therefore shall humble himself,
Do what?
humble himself,
Do what?
Humble himself.
Scripture says the meek shall inherit the earth, man. Right. Okay? You got to humble yourself, man. Okay? You must humble yourself. You must come into the spirit of that Yahushua came in, man. Lowly, meek. Yahushua rode on a coat of an ass or donkey. But Bishop Nate came on a fucking mighty steed, man. So that's not humble. That's not to make yourself or exalt yourself. Somebody grab it. You gotta exalt yourself in your face. Yeah.
it says, whosoever therefore shall humble himself as this little child,
Man. He had a great example right here just a minute ago with that child, man. He was on point. He was on point, man. You know, he had to humble himself and become as this little child. So when you come before the prophet, somebody grab you by the foot as well. Before the prophet, you have to come in the spirit of a child. Humble yourself, man. You know, it's something that you don't know, and it's things that you teach you. So a lot of people go through what these men to teach you, man.
hey, and the spirit of the prophet is humble. The prophets are humble men. You know, that's how you're supposed to be. That's the greatest example of being humble is our Lord. Being humble, being meek, being lovely, not being self-centered. You know, everything's got to be about you. Nah, you got to be humble. Everything's supposed to work as a unit. You know, putting other brothers over yourself and seeing other brothers over yourself.
Well, what Scripture says, he that is greatest among you shall be the least among you, man. So the greatest among you should treat the other brothers as you're their servant. We're really supposed to be here to help as much as possible, man. Anything I can do for the next brother, man. Help build the next brother. That's what it's about. You know, and if all of us in that spirit, then, you know, this thing can never fail, bro.
And that's the spirit of children, too.
Right.
Like, if you got a child, you know,
Touch them and play.
yeah, or they just come over and they're trying to help. You might be doing some chores around the house, next thing you know, trying to help. He's trying to do anything he can. He don't know what he's doing. He's fucking, you know, but he's still trying to help. That's how we gotta be. Help each other, man.
I had to go to saying that humble yourself in one sight, man.
Yeah, grab that. You got that? Don't come back, brother. Grab it. Let me finish this real quick.
It says, whosoever therefore shall humble himself as this little child, the same is greatest in the kingdom of heaven.
The same is greatest in the kingdom of heaven, man. In order to be a part of that, the greatest in the kingdom of heaven, which all people will be the elect. You're not going to be the first to the kingdom of heaven. If you humble yourself as these little children, you shall be the greatest in the kingdom of heaven, man. You know, those first fruits of the kingdom of heaven, which is going to have everything, man. That's what we're striving for. We're not striving to be an Israelite in the kingdom of heaven. All Israel will be saved, man. Bible says all Israel shall be saved. But you want to be, saved the first go around, man. You want to make it in the kingdom of heaven, be in your right mind, being changed, to be able to witness all this. You know, and pretty much you can be able to pass the word down to your children.
Is it okay?
And actually get there, man. How you doing? Yourself, imagine, again, the worst time in history, the most pathetic time in history, and you take your kids out there and I was there. And then, teaching the whole generations, man. That's what we see here. We're not here to see regular niggas and regular Israelites in Israel. Woo! See? So that's what's going to happen, man. But you always going to be saved. All Israel is going to come back to righteousness. But at what cost? Really, the majority of people are on the down here, bro. The jig is up. Let me know. Death is coming. All right? So that's what the answer is, bro.
What the brother asked for? He asked for
Oh, I got it. You got that one on there, man? You got that one on there? That's all right, bro. So, bring out what you
Matthew 23:12. And whosoever shall exalt himself shall be abased.
So whosoever shall exalt himself shall be abased, man. So you put yourself on this high horse, Lord will knock you off that high horse, man. Lord deals with the weak and the lowly and the humble, man. You know, the weak shall inherit the earth, man. That's why this ain't about how much money you got, you know, or how much of a car and house you got, you know, whether or not you got embroidered clear in church. It ain't about all that shit. It's about the word, man. You got a lot of camps that got to come to the truth. They become less about the word and more about what they have.
hanging around.
Hanging around. And they want to hang out and eat fried chicken. You know? This ain't about that, man.
No, that read.
They get together for barbecue and they before you know it, there's a music video going on. Niggas having a sight. Why you going back to bigger shit? Keep going right back to the bigger shit, man. Why don't you sit down and go and get some research, man? Go through the prophecy. Let's get some understanding around this motherfucker. How we all, you and kept coming together to eat chicken and you know, eat chicken and potato chips. But then we all got different understanding on the damn scripture.
That's sad.
That's off, bro.
That's backwards, man. We might not agree on favorite football teams, and we're gonna be cool with that.
Right.
But when it comes to the word, we better agree on everything.
You
gotta agree on everything. But these guys, they backwards. And as long as they agree with the same football team, oh, we broke it, man. You know, we like fried chicken.
As long as you black. As long as you a J. Take a Black Panther movie, they take a Black Panther movie. Come on, nigga. That's why you come and take this camp. You want to now you can try, man. You want to see if you really got this. If you not, guess what? You want to be a Muslim. Your ass might not even make it in here. Go ahead.
And he that shall humble himself shall be exalted.
And he that shall humble himself shall be exalted.
Sí, es una religión.
Those are the ones that be exalted. The Lord ain't going to exalt the proud. The proud have been exalted for too long, man. Now they about to get knocked down. We're going to exalt the humble, man. The Lord. That's why we hold ourselves to look at the standard. Okay, no fucking generals, no fucking kings, none of that. There's prophets in Babylon, okay? We're prophesying in Babylon, which is modern day America, man. Virgin Island Babylon is America. We are prophesying, are we not? Prophesying in Babylon. That ain't no great fucking title. We're not trying to exalt ourselves. We're not trying to be no fucking kings and priests and all this other crazy. No, that time is going to come when the Lord changes. And we made, you know, right now we just did the Lord told us to go out here and prophesy, man. He said, how I go, rather than prophesy. So we were commanded to come out here and prophesy, and that's what we got to do. So we here in America, Babylon, we're going to Babylon, prophesy. That's it, man. Anyway, extra shit, you ain't see us having no damn stomach, you know, that Hebrew wedding, you know, something, you know, partly with 100 bodies walking down the aisle with something that's a virgin. with a government document, come on, man.
And it says, despise not prophesying. Despise. You got guys that actually despise the prophets. Despise the prophecies. They hate the prophecies. That's why they don't go into it. You get shaky now, man. You supposed to not despise prophecy.
Well, what happens is you got guys that get offended, and you ask them, what's this?
They can't give you an answer.
They get offended, bro. If you go to IUIC camp and ask them, what's the remote TV? They're going to argue, immediately change their whole spirit up on your ass. And they might ask if you were very good or something, man. It's a prophecy. You're supposed to say the Bible, teach it. You should have a problem with teaching it, man. You know, you can't just say, oh, we're going to go deal with the milk. You should want to go into a prophecy. You got to go through the prophecy, man. There's some things in this Bible, if they're in the Lord, you have to speak about. You got to declare it in the earth. Okay? Scripture says, bless the those who are not offended in me. And if you know this world, you're going to be offended in the word of God.
Ecclesiastes 5:1, and it says, keep thy foot And thou goest to the house of the Most High.
He said, keep thy foot. So watch your step, man. You don't just walk up here running your mouth fucking crazy and just spit out your ass. Nah, man. Watch your step. Okay? It's your whole body shit on shit that's out here. It's your whole body shit on shit that is with us out here. We're not about to preach our own message. We're preaching the word of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai. So if you want to hear the understanding of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai, there's a certain way to come before the name of the Lord, man. And what that woman did, all fucking drunk and, you know, especially with that damn picture of Jesus on there. Bitch had a whole picture of Jesus over naked, bro. I'm talking about the angel, I'm talking about the fucking original picture. With the fucking heart and shit, the hands like, the OG picture of Jesus.
The Lord done killed people behind his prophets. The guys that done came up against the prophets, came up against the men of the Lord. And the Lord had told certain prophets to send bears and curses on certain Jake bears. You know, and next thing you know, Jake getting eaten by bears and shit. Getting mauled, you know, getting destroyed. Look at Noah, they came against Noah. What happened? The Lord flooded all their ass. Drowned them, man.
It says that be more ready to hear.
Be more ready to hear. Close your mouth. And then we'll go to the person and close your mouth and open your ears, man. Be more ready to hear. Okay? People like, not you. You got the truth. You'll be out here on the side of the damn but it's us out here that you giving you the truth clearly. So you should open your ears and your eyes to it, man.
People try to come up here and tell us, well, y'all don't know this, or y'all don't, you know, like, we up here doing the teaching. Y'all don't do nothing, none of that. Y'all don't study the Bible, y'all don't go to the scriptures, so we up here for a reason. And we tell you the truth, that's all we do.
Consider not that they do evil.
It's sacrificing food. Like that woman that came up, that was a sacrifice of a food. Because whether you know it or not, you're making a sacrifice by doing that, man. A wicked sacrifice, man. While the people that come up, and they sacrifice their time, and they actually want to hear and listen, and they learn something, that's a righteous sacrifice. You just sacrifice your time to listen to the word. It can change your whole life, man. We got guys that are guys, women, or children, whatever, come up, and they make a sacrifice of a fool, man. So you making a, hey, you trying to make a fool out of us, you making a fool out of yourself in the spiritual way. That's what they always try to do with these prophets. They mock them, they scoff, they laugh out, misuse the prophets. Yeah, that's what they do. That's what people do. All right, they misuse the messages of the Most High until they find out that they was wrong. Now you getting melted. Now you burnt.
Now you find out that's against the word, man. You want to find yourself bucking up against the Lord. God, the Bible. Because he will judge your ass. How y'all doing, man? How you doing, bro?
I'm talking to them, bro?
Yeah.
So, I want to hear y'all.
You gotta keep your advice, yeah.
Okay. What I'm saying, how do y'all know?
Okay.
How do y'all know that?
Good question.
How do y'all know that?
All right, so
Grab Deuteronomy 28.
first of all, it's all about faith.
Right.
You believe in the Bible?
Not 100%. I'm gonna be honest. Not 100%.
I get it. I get the same way.
Shit.
Because we have been taught the Bible the wrong way. We've been taught lies in the Bible. Now, do you understand that the Lord of the Bible, who the sign up with a so-called black man? The Lord of the Bible, who they even call Jesus Christ.
Right.
When he walked the earth, he was a so-called black man.
Right.
You gotta know that.
No, I'm familiar with that.
Okay, but
that's the image of him, right?
They got the churches, right? So they lied to us. Right. Now, somebody grab me the lost sheep.
My sheep and my voice. Matthew 15:24.
And the lost sheep.
I got it. Matthew 15:24. It says, but he answered and said, I am not sent.
So the Lord, when he came on this earth, turn the sign around, he didn't come for everybody. That's the first thing first. This is red letter right here. What book and verse?
Matthew 15:24.
Red letter, the Lord is speaking, he said what?
But he answered and said, I am not sent,
but
unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
But unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Now there's no people on this earth that are more lost than the so-called Negroes, Hispanics, Native Indians. And that's who the biblical children of Israel are. The whole Bible is about the children of Israel, from beginning to end. The children of Israel never is about the whole world. Now it mentions all the nations. that the tribulation 18 nations in the world. But the Most High's chosen people, when Moses was in Mount Sinai, he was with who? The Israelites. So we know that we are the children of Israel by these different prophecies. We go to Deuteronomy 28. It tells you what Israelites will be going through. You see some pictures right here on the sign. You see? Somebody grab me Deuteronomy 28 and 68.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 68. It says, "And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships."
Well, somebody first go to Deuteronomy 28 and 15. So this is how we know who we are according to the Bible.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 15. It says, "But it shall come to pass."
It shall come to pass, and it has come to pass. Go ahead.
"If thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God."
Unto the voice of the Lord thy God. So we didn't listen to our power, our God. We started worshiping other gods. And this, the Lord said, this is the punishment for doing it. Go ahead.
It says to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes.
So when the Lord came on earth, he didn't come with Christianity, he didn't come with Islam, he didn't come with Buddhism. He came with laws, statutes, and commandments. A certain lifestyle we're supposed to live by. A man must have a building stuff. He's not supposed to be a homosexual. We're not supposed to be crab pork tripping. Those are abominations. We gave a certain thing, ways we're supposed to live. And those are commandments we're supposed to live by. If we don't live by this, we die. You see, our highest, you know what the disease rate among nations, races, we the highest ones up there. Because we are disobeying our Lord, eating crabs, which is an abomination. It's bad for our body, right? Go ahead.
It says, "Which I command thee this day, that all these curses."
All these what?
All these curses.
All these what?
All these curses.
We are the most cursed people on the face of the earth. We are blessed because the Most High chose us. But he's punishing us. If you have a child and you do something bad, he's going to punish them, right? So we are God's children. The Most High God has children on earth, just like Satan has children on earth. Okay? Satan's children happen to be so-called white men who did that to him.
So y'all don't think that all, even today's, what's our stance on that? Well, not y'all, I know the Bible.
Right.
Yeah, why y'all in such a
It says that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
The curse that come upon us and overtake us, jumping into it. This is the curse. The Bible was written over 2,000 years ago, and it was prophesied that this is going to happen to us by none other than our enemies. Okay?
That's how we know the Israelites.
It's Deuteronomy 28 and verse 68. It says, "And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships."
Now, Egypt is synonymous with bondage or captivity. Slavery. We went into slavery again. We went into slavery multiple times. And this is our seventh captivity. So this is the last captivity. In this captivity, we went into slavery with ships. You look on the back of your dollar bill, there's a pyramid, which is symbolic for Egypt. When we was in Egypt, we were slaves. Those Egyptians, which are Africans, which we ain't African, those Egyptians had Hebrew slaves. That's how the pyramid was built. That's how that picture was built. By hard, rigorous labor put upon the Israelites. That was in Israel. I mean, in Egypt, right? Then on the other side of the dollar, you have Egypt. That represents America. That's our first and our last captivity. This is our last captivity. This is their front side of the Bible. Go ahead, bring it back.
It says, "And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again."
Slavery.
It says, and the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
With the ships. We came over here. How did we get to America? Slave ships. And not just any ship, a slave ship. We were shackled at the bottom of the slave ship, laying our own fist, blood, and menstrual, shit and menstrual blood. On the slave ship. That's how you got to America. You didn't get over here on no cruise ship, no private jet. You came over on the slave ship, and you still in this land to this day. Do you think that you have the same rights as the so-called white men here? Realistically, no. Exactly. And the Bible is all about being realistic. Go ahead.
It says, "By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again."
Then we never saw a homeland again. Our homeland is Jerusalem. You got an Israelite from Israel, we never saw a homeland again. You got some other people still in Africa because we fled Jerusalem from Roman persecution. The Romans were the so-called white people. They came and sacked Jerusalem, burned our temple down and killed us. And we had to flee from them and go into Africa. And the white men came down to Africa and brought us into the shores of the earth. So by these persons, we know who we are. We know who we belong to. We ain't tell you who we are according to the Bible.
It says, "By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again, and there ye shall be sold unto your enemies.
When we got off the slave ship, there we were sold unto our enemies. And let me ask you now. You ever seen the slave movies? We was on them auction blocks. Who was buying? White people. So the Lord is telling you that you got enemies. Don't miss that part. So there you shall be sold to your enemies. So whether you realize it or not, before you realize it or not, and then you walk through this whole life, how old y'all brothers is? Young brothers. You might have went your whole life thinking that you didn't have enemies. The Lord is saying you got enemies. And it ain't just the white man. Also the Chinese man, the Arab man, the African man. They all had a part of putting us in slavery. Truth be told. We still in slavery to this day because of that. You go to your hood, who making money in your hood? The Chinese man got Chinese stores and nail shops. The Arabs got gas stations. What store do y'all got? You see, so they all working together. Sally, they all working together to destroy us, to keep us destroyed. Because they know once we come back to our God, we're gonna be put back on top, and we're gonna be the next world power. You know, the kingdom of heaven is heaven and hell is conditions on earth. Right now we in hell. They in their heaven. We come out here to cry out. They come out here to enjoy themselves and have a good time. You see? We go back to the ghettos, and they go to fucking suburbs. You go to that's paradise. They got pools in the backyard, the grass is cut, it's like one piece of strain of gas up, you know? It's like you don't see a speck of trash. You go to your hood, you got used condoms all over the floor, your kids walking over to the school bus, oh my God. So this is the reality, and the Bible is a realistic book. You know, the Bible is not a religious book, it's a history book. And our history is in it. You see what I'm saying? Now let's see what the Lord said about everybody else. Right?
Spittle. This is Romans.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 46. It says, and they shall be upon thee.
These curses shall be upon us for a sign. Go ahead.
For a sign and for a wonder.
So when you were looking for Walmart, right? You ride on the streets. How you know you're close to Walmart? You see the sign, right? The sign that you know that you're almost there. You know what Walmart is. So these signs identify us being the children of Israel.
Curses are what identify.
This didn't happen to nobody else but us. See? What's that scripture about? This has not happened to no other people. That's all right?
It says, and upon thy seed forever.
And upon our seed forever. So our forefathers happened to them, and their children, and their children, and their children. We are our forefathers. So what y'all brothers think, because we ain't no, you brothers put in y'all same age. What we had to figure out was that first of all, we in the land of our captivity to this day. You are hated. You got a bad tail light, the cop can get behind you, kill you, and get away with it. And everybody like nothing happened. Okay, so you're in the land of your captivity. You are hated here. And what's coming to America is total economic collapse. Okay, you ever seen the movie The Purge? Art imitates life. That's going to be a reality. They're going to be billions trying to purge you, us. You see? So you have to come back to your God and truth and sincerity so he can deliver you. And ultimately, the destruction for America is thermonuclear destruction. This Bible prophecy, America's going to be destroyed with thermonuclear fire. Before this day comes, and it's coming very soon, China, Russia, Iran, North Korea, India, they all preparing missiles. Not for some big fireworks show to destroy America. They all got their projectations of these missiles hitting America. America is that great core that's sitting over all these countries, man. Telling them what they got to do with their countries, putting sanctions on other countries.
Yeah, I do America, like Babylon, they call it Babylon.
The virgin daughter of Babylon. So, right, America fucked the whole world up. They didn't want to destroy a whole 9/11 was an inside job, man. Have you seen Iraq?
What about the pandemic?
That was all, but they do have to stay in control. See? That's the whole thing. It's about power. They want to take control. They want to keep us lost. They say, you want to hide anything from a nigga, put it in the book. So we don't realize that the very Bible that's been in our lives, all our lives, nobody been holding up, but she's still worse than you. Nobody reading it. But we in the time when the Lord has unlocked our minds, even young men like you, brothers, to come in this Bible and be able to read and understand it in time. And then you can, Lord, will it be saved?
Salvation at the end of the day is only for us.
Right.
When the Lord come back, when the nukes come, we only coming back for Israelites.
Right.
So that's what I wanted to ask you. And by the way, my questions are no disrespect.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. We're here for you. I'm here for you. So any question you got, we more than happy to answer.
So like, I think in Romans, like, I don't remember right now.
Yeah.
Romans 20 talk about how like the Jews first and the Gentiles. Who was the Gentile? Like who was the Gentile?
and then I got going to speak out. But then, go to Romans 9.
I'm in Romans 9 already.
I'm
sorry, at the top.
Nah. Jacob, I love you, so have I hate you.
All right. This is Romans 9.
Because the truth of the matter is, the Most High God does not love everybody. I'm assuming y'all was cool, right?
No, you saw hate. So he hates somebody.
Yeah, he's somebody, right? All right. So hold that side of Jacob Esau. Stop in that side of motherfucker. We gotta get two more years of that motherfucker. Go ahead.
This is Romans 9 and 12.
Romans 9 and 12. Go ahead.
It says, it was said unto her, the elder shall serve the younger.
Because Esau came out first. But you have Esau and Jacob right here. You read this in Genesis, the twin brothers of Isaac and Rebekah, Jacob and Esau. Jacob is our forefather, okay? The true Israelite, so-called English man, this is our forefather, Jacob. The white man's forefather is Esau, okay? The so-called white man, his forefather is Esau. So we really became out of the same one. We were twin brothers, but it was set up that we would be two different nations. All right, go ahead.
Verse 13, as it is written, Jacob have I loved, and Esau have I hated.
He loves Jacob, but he hates Esau. So that's what it's about. The church saying that God loves everybody, right? That's a lie. They say God, that's a lie. The Bible just told us that he hates somebody. Right? So now you got to figure out who this somebody is. See? Who is this somebody that most I say he hates? And in Genesis, it's talking about how he had, he came out red. What people on the face of the earth are red? Now, when you see a depiction of Satan, what color is he? So these are Satan's children running over earth right now. And the Lord said, this is my kingdom, my servants will fight. But this ain't the Lord's kingdom right now. This is the white man's kingdom. This is Satan's kingdom right now. The Lord's going to put his kingdom on earth, and we're going to rule over this earth in righteousness. You see? Go ahead. You know that?
You got 6.
Bring it out. And then we're going to go back to verse 1.
It's the book of Amos, chapter 3, verse 1. It says, hear this word that the Lord Yahweh Shai
You got to pay attention to when you read the Bible, you got to actually pay attention and listen to the Most High says some very important things. All right, go ahead.
Hear this word that the Lord Yahweh Shai has spoken against you, O children of Israel.
O children of Israel. So-called Hebrews, he didn't say to the whole world, right? He didn't say to Esau, he didn't say to Ishmael, which are the Arabs. He said, O children of Israel. It's always been about Israel.
Against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt.
When we were in Egypt in slavery, the Lord brought us out of Egypt. When he told Moses to tell Pharaoh, let my people go. He didn't bring the whole world out of Egypt. It was just Israel, his people. That's right. Go ahead.
Saying, you only have I known.
You only have I known. The Most High only knows his people. That means he's not dealing with them. That's why they act different than us. And really, we're better than them. At everything. Sports, music, food, cooking, dancing, singing, rapping, you name it. We're better than them. We are the greatest people that ever walked the earth, but we have been brought to a lower state for disobeying our God. And now it's time we're coming back to our God. It's time to come out of that better state. Go ahead.
Only have I known of all the families of the earth.
All the races of the earth. So right here you have the table of nations. There's 18 nations in the whole world. You got the Caucasians, the Indians, the Arabs, the Egyptians, Turkey, Russia, all the people on the earth. The Lord said he only knows one people. He don't know all these people. He only knows one. Out of all the families on the earth, he only knows one people. Just like how you go in your closet, you got all these shoes, right? But you got your favorite shoes. You might even have them shoes set up. You might have them sitting outside the room on a little stand or something. Well, you gonna put those shoes up for everybody to see, but you ain't gonna put your work shoes up for everybody to see, right? They're gonna be in the back of the closet. But you still need them. They still essential, right? They still a part of, Go ahead.
Hey, and we need the other nations to serve us. The other nations that were created, out of all the 18, all those nations were created to serve us at the end of the day. But right now, we serving them.
Right. And nobody got a problem with that. Nobody got a problem with us serving them. But now, all the things that we saying is now it's time for them to serve us. That's the end of the Lord.
Therefore, I will punish you for all your iniquities.
Therefore, the Lord punished us for all our iniquities. Iniquities is sin added upon sin. The Scripture says sin is transgression of the law. If you break the law, if you go eat a bacon sandwich, a baconator, you just sin. If you go, somebody's having homosexual sex, you just sin. But this man promotes it here. You shake a beard. That's a sin.
And you get a job nowadays, a lot of these jobs, you show
Right. Which is a sin.
really, and that's good. Because really, these people, they know who we are. These damn devils, so-called white man, he knows who we are more than we know who we are.
Right.
So what they do is the only power they have over us is to keep us in sin. Sell you pork, sell you shrimp, sell you lobster.
Hey, what they promote it to? You turn on the TV, you got a bacon that flying across the screen with some bacon bits raining on it with fire in the back. That's what they playing witchcraft on your mind.
Yeah.
And then we grew into the world. We used to eat bacon. It was good. But is it good for you? Absolutely not. It'll clog your arteries up. See, a pig is the most disgusting animal on earth because a pig will send it's supposed to be the trash in the earth.
I don't eat pork.
Yeah, when you pork, crab. Crabs are the roaches, shrimp are the roaches of the sea.
Yeah.
Crabs are like the rats of the sea, man. You know how you go in the sewer, you see the rats and roaches swimming around, eating all the trash. That's what they do at the bottom of the sea, and the Lord made those animals for that purpose. To clean the ocean, man. To clean the earth. So it's like you're going to eat a rat. You know what I'm saying? It ain't right. But look at the ocean right now. It's filthy. Why? Because they're eating all the animals supposed to clean it. The world is backwards.
Hey, that's why we're supposed to come back to the laws of the Most High. Ultimately, that's part of repentance. Changing your life, you find out that you're an Israelite, and you start living like an Israelite. And really, the whole point is to be saved. Because no matter what, America's about to get hit. You gonna need the Lord. And that day, the Lord gonna ask both of y'all, all of us, every single one of us, what'd you do for me? If you really believe in me, you say you believe in me, what'd you do for me? Because when them news coming, you gonna want somebody to come and save you. And this guy definitely ain't coming back.
He ain't saving nobody.
He ain't coming back and save nobody. Ain't no white Jesus coming on a horse and carriage. No, the Lord gonna come back. He coming back on a father ship and black out the whole sky, and only the elect gonna make it out. So no doubt.
You understand that's how the Lord coming? You got to put us to a certain standard and serving the Lord. You see what I'm saying? Because time is short, man. That day is coming. When that day comes, only people who have a chance to make it out of that fire is our people, which will be the elect. Now, the Lord had y'all was walking, y'all turn around, y'all stop because something caught your ear. The Lord said, men's going to the Lord. So the fact that y'all came back here to hear the word, ask questions, that's beautiful. Because that means the Lord called you. He called you back here to hear this. So that Lord will, you can be saved. See what I'm saying? We ain't up here to act like we the most righteous. We got it all figured out. But our main thing is to serve the Lord. While you got breath in your body, serve the Lord. Because if you go, we all got jobs, right? When you go to the work at that job, you making some white man rich. You have to go in this economy. So when you go to work, you work 5 days, 6 days a week. You serving this man. You build this kingdom. But at some point in time, you have to start serving the Lord. See what I'm saying? And there's a way to serve the Lord. That don't mean you just go on Facebook and say, hey, no, the Lord said, go into the highways and everything. They come to the door, right? And you got, it's not just us, you got men all around the world doing this right now. The Lord put men all around doing this right here. People scoff about calling us black people. You ain't black. You're supposed to be the Israelites. That's how they demonize us because what? They don't want the word to go out. Right, categorize us, and once the word go out, that means this is the end of their kingdom. Because the gospel is preaching to the whole world, and then shall it.
We at the end, man. Turn the sign around real quick. This is a major prophecy that comes at the end, man. Y'all heard about the mark of the beast in the Bible?
Right, yeah.
This is it right here. That's why you see the crash of the dollar. I don't know if y'all know, on 4th of July, over $500 billion went missing from these banks. 500 million or billion of these people's money, our money, going missing. Time going missing. The American dollar is done. Why do we go to work? To do what? To get money, to pay our bills. Soon they're going to say that money has no value. And the only way you're going to be able to eat is by taking this. This is end time prophecy.
That shit makes sense, bro. Not like the.
It's happening right now.
You can't buy or sell. You can't buy or sell without that.
Well, that's why I don't know if y'all heard about the central bank digital currency.
Yeah, I did.
CBDC.
But what you saying is like,
Well, this is end time prophecy. And really, this is the Lord's mark. Pretty much what the Lord's about to do, he's about to test everybody on earth. You gonna be tested individually. I'm gonna be tested. You gonna be tested. He gonna be. We all gonna be tested individually to see who you believe in. And this is it. You got a Revelation 13? Go ahead, grab it. Yeah. Grab it. Yeah, the time. Yeah, go ahead.
This is Revelation 3 and 10. I'm reading the King James Version. It says, because thou hast kept the word of my patience.
And patience means to suffer. So you got to suffer. You come into this truth, you come to serve the Lord, you're going to suffer. Life ain't just going to get better overnight. You choose to serve the Lord, you still got to deal with your everyday shit. You got to deal with your life. You got to, make your bread, do what you got to do to provide for your family. You know?
Yeah, and also you got to bear the affliction. So you come to serve the Lord, everybody gonna be asking you why you don't celebrate this pagan holiday no more. People gonna start coming up against you. It's a part of the Lord said that we have to sacrifice make sacrifices for him.
Make your body a living sacrifice. Even us out here right now. It's Saturday. We can be out here doing what? Anything we want. This is the one day most of us get off, right? You get weekends off. We out here, we serving the Lord. You got to serve the Lord. This is how you gonna make it out of here. Your job can't save you. Trying to be a rapper, trying to be a ball player, trying to be the next Lil Wayne, that ain't gonna save you that day.
The next Floyd Mayweather, making the boxing and stuff now. That ain't gonna save you. The Lord gonna knock you out with some missiles.
That's it. Go ahead.
It says, because thou hast kept the word of my patience, I also will keep thee from the hour of temptation,
right,
which shall come upon all the world,
right,
to try them that dwell upon the earth.
And what's the hour of temptation? There's going to be an hour of temptation that's going to come upon this whole world. And that hour of temptation is when this is mandatory. If you want to feed your family, if you want to buy food and water, you want to feed yourself, you're going to have to take this. That's going to be a test. And there's someone grab Revelation 20 and 4 too.
This right here. Yeah, it's not gonna be a little. It's a time period. But they're gonna test you with this. Now the first, the pre-test was for that Yabaruski, that shot. Y'all take that? Good. So y'all passed that test. You got people that took it and call themselves Christians, but they ain't know if it was, which is not the but they ain't know if it was. They still took it. They don't want to keep their job, their house, the car, whatever. Yeah, it don't matter. But that's going to be the spirit of the men of the Lord when this come out.
Right.
Whatever. The Lord said, if you do that, I'm going to take care of it. He's going to feed us. He's going to make a way for us. You got to believe in that, though. But first, you got to say the scripture says, my servant shall eat, but ye shall be hungry. So us serving the Lord, we serving the Lord so that when that time comes, when everybody else is starving to death, that don't want to take the people, everybody say, I ain't taking it. And you might not take it. But how you going to eat them? Because you're going to need the Lord to come through for you. And when He come through for you, you got to be serving Him. Right. See, this is what we're doing up here. This is why we put our lives on the back burner to come out and serve the Lord, risking our lives and our freedom. Because at the end of the day, when all hell breaks loose and everybody dying and starving, we want the Lord to look out for us. So right now, we're looking out for Him.
And this prophecy right here, this is going to happen soon, man. Right. This prophecy, and this is how you know the Bible is real too. Because this is written. All right? Now, you got the NLT? Grab the NLT.
Right. This is Revelation 3 and 10, NLT. It says, because you have obeyed my command to persevere.
So you have, really as an Israelite man, we've been commanded to come out here and do the work. We've been commanded to learn the Bible and teach your people. That's your calling on earth. It's not to be a ball player, not to be the next rapper, not to be none of that. None of that can save you. All right? Go ahead.
It says, I will protect you from the great time of testing.
So the ones that are doing the will of the Lord said, look, since you persevered, you came, you taught the word, I'm going to keep you from the hour of the time of testing. What is the time of testing? Right here. Read it again.
It says, I will protect you from the great time of testing.
Right.
That will come upon the whole world.
That will come upon the whole world. Because what's the global currency right now? The global currency of the world is the US dollar. That's being traded everywhere. The US dollar is failing. So you got the BRICS nations right now, Brazil, Russia, Iran, all these nations, different nations that are what? Dropping the US dollar. Russia, China. So they're getting rid of it. They say, you know what, we ain't gonna do that. So what's gonna happen is they're gonna bring this out. This is gonna be the new global currency. Soon the paper dollars that we eat with, you're gonna go to the store and it's gonna be $100 a box of cereal. You know? Go ahead.
It says, I will protect you from the great time of testing that will come upon the whole world.
Right.
To test those who belong to this world.
So this right here is what? This is a test. The Lord is about to test everybody on earth to see if you believe it. It's going to be an actual test on this earth where the Lord going to try you. You might go 2, 3 days, 4 days without eating. And hey, the only reason these damn Americans out here are calm, collected, is because they got food in their stomach.
Right.
When they don't have food in their stomach, what happens? People resort to, I got to get it for my family. I got to get something to eat.
Every man for himself.
Every man for himself. And that's what's coming. Someone grab Jacob's trouble, Jeremiah 30 real quick. And someone grab Revelation 12 and 12 real quick. Grab Revelation 12 and 12 first.
I got it right here.
Go ahead, read it.
Revelation chapter 12, verse 12. Therefore rejoice in heaven, and ye that dwell in them.
Right.
Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea.
So woe means destruction. This is the end time prophecy. It says, woe to the inhabitants of the earth. Who inhabits earth? people. We inhabit it. The Lord said destruction is coming to this earth. Go ahead.
For the devil,
Who's the devil? So-called white man. They about to roll again. If you thought slavery was bad, wait until you see what they about to do. They got Terminator dogs. You've been seeing the damn technology they have now. They got drones, AI, artificial intelligence. So we literally gonna need the Lord when He come back. We gonna need the Lord to get out of here. Go ahead.
for the devil is come down to you as a great wrath, because he knows that he have but a short time.
The devil knows he got a short time. What does that mean? These elites, the ones that rule the banks, the ones that sign Biden checks, the ones that really own everything, they are they see that we waking up. So they know that their time is running up. Because once we wake up and come to our power, that's when the Lord will take this place down. We're going to be next rule. The next rulers of the planet are going to be the Israelites.
Right.
They're going to be put on a high status. And the same power that our Lord has, what do you know about the power of the Lord? What do they tell you about the day? He walked on water. He don't turn water to wine. The same power, guess what? The Israelites going to have that power to overcome this whole earth. That's a blessing that the Lord going to give to Israel. Spiritual power. Power that they show you in movies and stuff. To conquer the whole earth. But first, we got to conquer the beast. We got to conquer the image of the beast, the new world order. That's what's coming first. Before we can make it to heaven, we got to go through hell. And the only way you're going to make it through hell is by having the Howard Shaw inside. If you don't have the Lord, no, you're not going to make it. That's for any of us. Any one of us out here, if we don't have the Lord in this time, we're not going to make it. So go ahead. Okay? Grab Revelation. Yeah, grab Jeremiah 30. Go ahead.
It's Jeremiah 30:7. Alas, for that day is great.
And this day is a time period. When the economy crashes, when the economy gonna crash, the dollar gonna crash, it's gonna be all hell on earth. It's gonna be riots, protests, death. Go ahead.
So that none is like it.
Right?
It is even the time of Jacob's trouble.
And Jacob represents the Israelites. So our people about to be in trouble. Because they didn't want to serve the Lord, they didn't want to turn to the Lord. They're gonna come down with wrath. And they're going to corner everybody in with this right here. This is what they're going to do. Someone grab it. Revelation 13.
Got it. It's the book of Revelation, chapter 32, verse 15. And we have power to give life unto the image of the beast.
The image of the beast is the new world order. Y'all heard about the new world order before? Nah.
Okay.
Like the so-called white man's new world order. So pretty much what he wants to do is he wants to have a one world government, one world religion, one world language, currency. They want a one world government. Instead of having all these different governments running, they want a one world government. And they want everybody, this right here is gonna come upon the whole earth. When the whole pandemic happened, right, and they wanted to put that thing in your arm, that went across the whole world.
Yeah.
That was everywhere. They was trying to get everybody to get that thing in their arm. So when this comes out, it's gonna be a global thing. It's gonna be around the whole world.
What I was doing with that, too, they're going to let you go into certain places unless you have it. Right. You couldn't go to work, you couldn't go to the movies, you couldn't go on a date, you couldn't go whatever in certain places unless you had that thing. So that was putting pressure on people to actually do it. Let them do it again.
Right. Go ahead, fix that.
Revelation 13 to 15. And we have power to give life unto the image of the beast.
Right.
And the image of the beast should both speak
New York order gonna speak loud and clear. Go ahead.
and cause that as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed.
So there's gonna be a martial law in effect, where if you don't want to get down with the new system, they're gonna cause you to be put to death. There's gonna be hits out here. Okay, for anybody that don't want to take this, they're gonna come for you. Cast some of you into prison. Go ahead.
And he causeth all, both small and great,
The
rich,
so-called white man says he's gonna cause everybody, small and great, rich or poor, whether you drink, whether you have a bum on the side of the street. Go ahead.
rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their forehead.
Receive a mark in their right hand or in their forehead. That's this digital currency that they want to put in your flesh. You got Elon Musk recently came out with a brain chip, the brain Neuralink. So look, everything is already here. The prophecy, the end of the book is speaking before our eyes. That's how you know that this is it. You get in this thing.
The brain chip is a human child. I was actually watching a movie the other day where they said 5 minutes into the movie they were like, as long as we get it FDA approved and we get it clinical trials, human trials, we already won.
And they already traveling. Elon Musk supposed to be He's supposed to have people with that brain thing in him this year.
He already got it. The moment he got approved, he had people on the operation. Once he had people on operation back before he got approved. So this is a prophecy, man. This is going to happen no matter what. Right. So, and now you're going to have all these companies now that's going to start, it's going to be the next thing. Everyone try to come out like the cell phone. Everybody had to come out with different cell phones. Everyone come out with their own, cell phones, but this is what it's going to be the next thing. In order to do anything in this society, you're going to have, it's like now, in order to do anything in society, you got to have a phone, right? Whatever company they come from, you got to have a phone. So they're going to say, hey, you got Elon Musk trying to do it, you got different companies trying to do it. Whatever company you may have that you're going to have this, man. They're going to make a way. If Elon Musk dropped dead and then this company fell, another company coming right up behind him. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what, it's going to happen. It's already happened. You got a majority of the world, a lot of people in the world that's already got it in their hands. You know, you go to Sweden, but your corporation already got it in their hands. You know? That right there was like a trial period for the rest of the world. Sweden, you watch videos of it. Yeah, people that in Sweden that was just getting it, that's how they get down on that. Over here in America, everybody a little more skeptical.
And when they put a news article down about this, and it's jumping to the future. I just goes to show this is what they plan on doing now.
And they want to achieve this. Their agenda is to achieve it before 2030. But they're not even going to reach that. We're praying that they don't reach that. But the way things are looking with all the prophecies, Russia, Ukraine, you see what's going on Russia, Ukraine. This is it. They're about to bring this thing out. Money's going missing from the banks. That's not a good sign.
Yeah. And before this happens, before World War III happens, where America is destroyed, they have to bring out this technology first. They're going to bring this out first. The economy going to fail. They're going to say this is the answer to all your problems. Take this. And when they start forcing people to take this, it's going to be mandatory. You got to take it or you're going to say you take it. They put you to death.
Yeah, that's the part. And
so if you take it, if you decide not to take it, you might risk death. So most people are going to take it. See, before the total night issue come, the Lord will come back. This has to be fulfilled. So not even before and faster toward that time.
Exactly. The Lord going to mark people who are going to destroy. He's going to mark. If you take the mark, you're going to be in the fire. Anybody who take that mark, the Lord pretty much marked your ass for judgment. You're about to receive the judgment. You ain't going to make it out of here. You got that technology in you. The Lord said you're none of His. And that's why we pray and hope to be kept from the hour of temptation. When the temptation comes, we need the Lord to help us. That's it. Well, let me ask you, the name of the Lord?
Well, I know that I got a point. I've been a Christian for the last 2 years, but this year, it might be God new to you, but I've been going through like the Christian faith is on the stake right now. But I can't name it. So I've been seeking, I've been seeking.
So look, the Most High's name is Yahweh. Yahweh means He is or He exists. That's ancient Hebrew. Now His son's name is Yahweh Shai. That's the name of the only begotten Son who walked the earth. There was no letter J back then. The letter J is a modern letter. That was created about 500 years ago. So it was literally impossible for them to call his name Jesus while he walked the earth. His name is Yahweh Shai. Okay, I got it on my garment. That's ancient Hebrew, because ancient Hebrew is read from right to left. So it's Yahweh. Y-H-W-H. And then you got, over here, you got Yahweh Shai. Yahweh Shai. This is our ancient language. All right? Now, when you call upon Him, you pray, you got to pray to His name. But that's part of learning. He wasn't born knowing the name. He was born, people were teaching us Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So when you pray, you're praying to Jesus, you're really praying to an idol.
I hate it.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit of something, right? So you got somebody that love that picture. They try to find us for that picture. So the Lord is something that you not get jiggy with that picture, I think the Lord is definitely showing you something. Go ahead.
Finishing on verse 17, it says, and that no man might buy or sell.
So that's how everybody going to be tested. In this economy, you want to be a part of America, what you got to do? Go out there, you got to buy and sell. Y'all bought something today? Y'all spent money today? See that? So look.
And that no man might buy or or sell,
right?
save he that had the mark,
Unless you have the mark, all right?
or the name of the beast,
Right.
or the number of his name.
Right? And that number is 666, which when you go into the word in the Greek is chazai stigma. Which stigma is an inserted mark. They want to mark, they literally want to put this inside of you. This is how they go. This is how the devil wants to mark you. Okay, so if you have the mark of exemption from the Lord, or the Lord won't exempt you from judgment, and you have the mark of the beast, which is this technology. Right? Someone grab Revelation 14 and 10.
Hey, hold on. I remember you asked about the Greeks, Jews and the Gentile, right? That question after that.
Why did Paul say Gentiles?
Oh, go to Matthew 6, 2 Matthew 6. So, honestly, yeah, this is the Apocrypha. So, that's a beautiful question. That's a mystery among the world right now. It's the Gentiles. So you had the part in the Maccabees where the Israelites, and you got, So you had a point in history where we were forced to keep the laws of the Greeks. So Israelites literally became Hellenized or became Greeks by following their customs. So go ahead, let's read it. Go ahead.
This is 2 Maccabees chapter 6 and verse 6. It says, neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days.
Right, this is Maccabees, so this is during the Grecian captivity. When the Lord was on the scene, he was on the scene during the Roman Empire. So go ahead.
It says, our ancient feet, our ancient fast. It says, are to profess himself to all to be a Jew.
Or to profess himself at all to be a Jew. So you couldn't even, during this captivity, you weren't even allowed to call yourself a Jew. And what would happen is you would be put to death. So during this time, you had Israelites that converted to being what? Greeks. They started being Greeks. So that's why in the New Testament, when Paul was sent to the churches, he was sent to the what? Jews and the Greeks. And the Greeks were talking about Israelites that became Greek. Right? So go ahead.
And that's why you may ask, how come it says that to the Jew or to the Greek? How come they don't say to the Canaan?
Ishmael.
How come it's to Ishmael? So there's a reason for that. The Jews were Hellenized and that was coming back. Even right now in America, we used to Hellenize in America. Everybody thought you was black, African American. You know, but of course the Bible, we were Israelites, we were tribes. Right, exactly. And it's every 20 years they change it up. So, Negroes, niggas, the niggers, the Negroes, the black, Afro-American, Afro-Negroes. Yeah, you know, so we have to keep us walking, but they know we come back to who we truly are. Our God will fight for us. See, we don't have no military guns to go train with a bunch of guns. Our God will fight for us. And he's not. That's why the Lord will make the second coming. With the holy host of heaven, the angels, and the sword is coming.
I got it. This is the book of Romans, chapter 9 and verse 1.
So going into the covenants, who the promises for? All right, so let's go ahead.
I say the truth, and in Hamashiach I lie not.
Right.
My conscience also bear me witness in the Holy Spirit.
And this is Paul talking about himself. You know, he's in the Spirit. Okay, he's in the Holy Spirit. Go ahead.
That I have great heaviness and continual sorrow in my heart.
Right.
For I could wish that myself were accursed from Hamashiach for my brethren.
My what?
My brethren.
So Paul is addressing to who? His brothers. Go ahead.
My kinsmen.
My kinsmen. Your kinsmen is your family. You come from your seed line. All right. Go ahead.
According to the flesh.
According to the flesh. Okay. So at the end of the day, you got to be an Israelite. You got to be an Israelite in the flesh. Okay. You got people that try to say, oh, there's spiritual Israel.
Well, first, what nationality is that? Right. There's got to be tribal tension. Alright, so he says, my brother, my kinsman, according to the flesh, who are Israelites. And once again, it's all about Israel.
Go ahead.
Verse 4. Who are Israelites?
Who are what?
Who are Israelites?
Who are Israelites? No Greek, right. So,
Romans. Everybody. Who are Israelites? Somebody Israelites.
To whom pertaineth the adoption.
Pertaining, so when you pertain to something, you have obtained it. You got it. This is pertaining to. The message is pertaining to who are Israelites, to whom pertaineth the what?
The adoption.
The adoption. In the Christian church, they tell you got to be adopted into the faith. Anybody can be adopted into the faith. The adoption pertains to who? Israel. Why? What are we being adopted into? Who we truly are. Back to who we are. That's why we call it the lost sheep. Because what? We lost our heritage, our nationality. During slavery, first of all, we read that in Deuteronomy 28, that was one of the curses, that we were going to slavery, right? We lost our heritage, man. We spoke Hebrew. When we got out of slave ships, we spoke Hebrew. We had Hebrew names. But then they what? They beat it out of us. They literally enslaved us and beat it out of us.
You ever seen the movie Roots? Yeah, Quentin. He was a Hebrew slave. Over in America, they said, your name is Cole. We beat him until he said, my name is Cole. We beat Kucha out of him and throw him into him. So that's how we lost our heritage. It was in slavery. That's also what we learned plantation Christianity that we don't have to you see that white Jesus in Christ and the church, that's plantation Christianity. They brought that out from the plantation. They have a slave Bible. They took the Bible and tore a bunch of pages out. So the only Bible is exclusive to that. Love you don't crush it. John 3:16. That word is talking about the word of Israel. See? It ain't about everybody who in the world. Anybody who say believe. First of all, belief is an action word. Belief is something you're going to show it through action. You're going to live it. You know what I'm saying? So somebody just walking around, and we had a guy pass by earlier, a white dude passed by, he had a shirt on that said something about Jesus. And I said, you know that Jesus was a black man according to the Bible? What do you think?
He said, I never thought about it.
I never thought about it. I said, well, it's in the Bible. You ever read the Bible? No. Absolutely not. It's not, yeah, it's not in there.
That's what he said. That's the devil.
As he kept walking that way. See?
Go ahead, go.
Romans 9, verse 4, who are Israelites, to whom pertaineth the adoption
The adoption, go ahead.
and the glory
Glory, go ahead.
and the covenants.
Covenants, both covenants belong to the Israelites. The new covenant is only for Israel, not for everybody. You can't be saved if you're not an Israelite. Really, you a heathen. The Lord said, you only have I known upon all the families of the earth. You only, that's possessive. In the Old Testament, the scriptures say that the Lord doesn't change. From the Old Testament to the New Testament, we're still dealing with the same God. It's the same Yahweh, the same Yahweh Shai. His message hasn't changed. The only thing that changed is we lost our heritage.
So, the Bible talks about the heathen. Who are the heathen in the Bible? This country is not a so-called Negroes, Israelites, God. The nation, the white man, the Chinese man, the Arab man, they're heathen. And you read Psalm 83, they all came together to make a tumult against us, keep us in the corner. But if you go in any city, if you go to any country in the world, they're going to have a ghetto, and there's going to be all people in the ghetto. If you go to China, you're going to see Chinese people in the ghetto breakdance. Those are obvious. When we witness the wars and stuff, Jake stayed over there, and when Jake went over there, he was popping those movies. If you have sex with a heathen woman, that makes what? That means like, baby. You are what your father is. So if a black man lays down with a white woman and have a mixed so-called fucking baby, that baby is still a black man. You know?
And the giving of the law.
Giving of the law, when Moses gave the law to the children of Israel, when the Lord got the laws from the Most High, when Moses got the law from the Most High, and told on Mount Sinai, he had the tablets of stone, got the 10 Commandments, which was more than 10 Commandments. There you 613. See, brother knows something. That's the spirit. That's the spirit dealing with you. The fact that you even know, most people don't even know that. They think there's only 10 Commandments. There's more than that. You know? Most people don't know Paul was from the salvation. There you go. But it said the laws, so the laws was only given to Israelites. Which, by the way, what is sin? There you go.
Let me ask you a question, brother.
There you go.
You understand your friend started teaching you this?
No, he just talking to me.
Okay. You can study.
Yeah, no, I read the Bible a lot. I actually love it.
Was there ever any particular camp that you watched?
I watch pretty much everything. I'm not gonna lie to you. Everything that involves Jesus Christ. I don't do anything outside of Christ. Well, I know anything outside of Christ. Right. Nothing that don't say Christ. So I even watch a little Judaism. You know, the modern day Hebrew
that's how we all was, you know. We was, you know, before you come into really what that means is that means it's stupid. It's so stupid. Like, hey, you the Matrix, you know, he's on the computer. That's us. So when you come to Jesus, you try to find the answer. So you search it, and when the Lord has it with us, you find the truth. You just walk down the street.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 10, verse 2. For our brethren record that they have a zeal for power, but not according to knowledge.
So our people, they have a zeal of the Most High God. You know, he said, Jesus, we have a zeal for the Lord, but it says not according to knowledge. So Scripture says that, he said, somebody grab it real quick, how can I let somebody teach you? You know, or when you come to teach, you come first. You got that.
Chapter 5 and verse 12, it says, for the time ye ought to be teachers, ye have need that one teach you again. So really, brothers, you're supposed to teach. You're supposed to learn the truth. You tell people the truth. You're supposed to speak the truth, you know, because our people have been lost. Read it one more time. It says, for the time ye ought to be teachers, so Lord willing, the Lord make y'all those teachers.
Oh, well, but see, we also doing this work right here, especially word out so that you may teach others, but they may teach others also. The whole point is that you learn this truth so that you can eventually start teaching the truth. That's what it's about. That's serving the Lord. You say, I'm serving, I'm a man of the Lord. That's what it means to be a man of the Lord. To ultimately do his will and bring his knowledge. You know what I'm saying? You can't be hiding behind the pulpit. Church. We are here in the open in the public, you know. Anybody can pass by here. The jungle. It's the jungle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And we're making our body a sacrifice. Like I said, on Saturday, that's your one day off. You can do anything. We'll be out here. You serve the Lord.
We told y'all brothers, man. Y'all hit you like. Hey, yeah, go to prophets in Babylon. Prophets in Babylon. We'll be on the same.
It says,
Go ahead.
It says, for the time ye ought to be teachers, ye have need that one teacher.
As a man, Israelite man, there's gonna come a time as you grow up, as you get down, you gotta be teaching. You gotta be the head of the house. You gotta lead your family back, you know, the ways of the God. So the time comes, you ought to be teaching. Go ahead.
It says, ye have need that one teach you again.
You have to need that one come and teach you again. So the Lord will set, you know, men over you to teach you. That's what we need for y'all to teach the word. So that brothers like y'all be able to teach others else.
Which be the first principles of the oracles of Yahweh.
This is the first principle of the oracles of the Most High God. That's first we talk about. Everything that you think you know, you gotta throw it out and you talk the right way. That happened to all of us. We all thought we knew something, and the Lord had okay, certain things gonna come back to you. Okay, I was learning. Okay. Y'all think that you're going on. You know what the Judaism thing? It's just a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
The only way to find things wrong on support all that. Get rid of all of it, start fresh.
That's why I'm talking about being reborn to be preaching. The truth you may be going to earlier, you got to come back and get this little child. A little child don't know nothing, but they have a sponge. They're ready to learn and think of everything. It's all up.
It says, and are become such as have need of milk, and not of strong meat.
Become such as need milk. Milk is the basics. You gotta learn the basics first. You got a baby, you can't feed a baby a T-bone steak with mashed potatoes and some broccoli. No, you gotta get a baby some milk. You gotta get a little breast milk. You know what I'm saying? And then the baby get old enough and mature enough and mountain and body has developed enough, you can start eating real meat and real food. Then you still gotta break it down and chop it up. So we gotta give you the basics. Certain things that we understand in the Bible, we can't teach you off the bat. We gotta teach you the basics first. Then you can be able to get even more understanding, you can deep into this stuff. Alright? Let's get right here.
This is 2 Timothy 2:2. And the things that thou hast heard of me among many witnesses.
The thing that you have heard of the Most High among many witnesses, we all like her witnessing. Not only us, but you got the angels above us. They witnessing. And they're reporting all these things back to the Heavenly Father. Go ahead.
It says the same commit down to faithful men.
The same as we learned, we got to commit down to faithful men. So you believe in the Lord, so you love the Lord, we commit this unto faithful men. See, now it's time for y'all to take to the next level. I think I done seen y'all before.
No, yeah, we walked past the Lord. I was reading, I was like,
Okay, all praise. So that's the Lord, you know, stuff started, that seed was planted. Now it's time for you to allow the Lord to allow that seed to grow into a beautiful tree. You know, and then before you know it, Lord, when y'all work, you gotta teach you well. That's what it's about. You was put on this earth not to be no ball player, no rapper, no boxer, no actor. You was put on this earth to serve the Most High God. And truly sincerely. And the part of serving Him, somebody got me the coffers before me. Go ahead.
And it says the same commit down to faithful men.
The same commit down to faithful men,
who shall be able to teach others also.
Who shall be able to teach others also. That's what it's about in the book. To learn His word, you devour His word, and you go out and teach the others also. Alright, so that, go ahead.
Book of Acts, chapter 8, verse 30. Philip ran thither to him, heard him read the prophet Isaiah, and said, understandest thou what thou readest?
So this is the prophet is here, man, reading the Bible. He said, understand what to read. You understand what to read. If you pick up the Bible and start reading it, you're not going to understand what you read. Okay? You just open the Bible and start reading it. You're not going to understand what's going on. Bring it back.
And Philip ran thither to him, and heard him read the prophet Isaiah, and said, understandest thou what thou readest?
You understand what you read. Okay? Go ahead.
And he said, how can I, except some man should guide me?
So you can't really understand the Bible unless some man guides you. We don't go on our own either. We have elders that taught us. They taught the men before us. You know, so everybody coming to the same understanding. So you have to be taught. You have to learn. You know, so you have to have a guide to guide you around this Bible. Scripture says here a little, there a little. You know, so it ain't just page by page. You got to jump over the Bible to get a full understanding of the Scripture. If you read the Bible is decoded, the only ones that can really truly understand it is the nation of Israel. These last times we're coming back to it, and now we know more than the Bible. We know more than these damn, you know, these Catholic priests. We know more than these damn Jewish, rabbis and scholars. We know more than scholars. Okay, young men, we have to go to school for this. The Spirit suffering, start suffering with you and start revealing these things, don't you? Sit on that.
It says, and he desired Philip that he would come up and sit with him.
He desired Philip he would come up and sit with him. So what happened? He started teaching. So as we brought it earlier, before you must become teachers, you must first be taught. What else I had?
Hey, I might say something too. If you're gonna learn from a camp, learn from a great millstone. So if you try to search up a camp or try to find an Israelite camp, then that's one that's great millstone. That's the one who's teaching you the 100% truth. That's what we learn this truth from is the elders and apostles of great millstone. That's how we get to break down and learn it. They do videos all day, every day. Every day they upload a video on the Bible.
Great millstone.
Great millstone.
Yeah, GMS.
Yep.
Yeah, that's who we learn from. I heard that. We the prophets of Babylon camp, under the banner of the great millstone, which is our elders who taught us. So everybody has to be taught. Everybody got to be taught. Go ahead.
Jeremiah chapter 28, verse 8. It says, the prophets that have been before me.
The prophets that have been before us, which we have prophesied, even the prophets, the prophets of old, you know, you about to talk to the Bible. What were they doing? Go ahead.
And before thee of old prophesied both against many countries and against great kingdoms of war and of evil and of pestilence.
Right. How can you prophesy great kingdoms of great countries, war of evil and pestilence? So right now, we are prophesying against America. Tell them where they're going to take famines, pestilence, war, destruction. That's coming. And it's inevitable. You know, so with that, we got to do what we can do to live out of that. You know what I'm saying? Remember this was accomplished. So with 200 million nuclear missiles coming to destroy this place, we don't want to be caught up here, you know, and not know the Lord when that day comes. But yeah, that's what we're going through too about how we have something called what they have called UFOs. UFOs are really the chariots of Israel. Somebody got that up to the chariots of 20,000? Go ahead, bring it up. Come on.
What's the book of Psalms, chapter 68, verse 17? The chariots of Yahweh are 20,000.
The chariots of the Most High God. So, when they be showing you aliens, there's no such thing as aliens. There's not little green man with 3 eyes on their ship. The angels are in their ship. And it's recorded in the scripture. So that's the way of our salvation. On the shirt, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. You got a shirt? You got the chariots on the shirt. Now they try to make it out some aliens, but really those are the angels in those ships. The fact that they walk, right at the spirit has to go into that. Change the subject like that, and this guy walked out with that shirt on. That's the spirit of the Lord. So, Lord wants us to go into it. So that's where we're going to be saved out here. Turn this side around. America's promised to be destroyed with thermonuclear fire, thermonuclear missiles. And the only way we're going to be able to get delivered out of here is if these ships, which is right here, you see, the chariots of Israel, come and they deliver you. The Lord come back, he said, I will not leave you as a man. Come back on the holy ships. He will come back on the great giant one, and there's going to be smaller ones with them. And these ships, they can shoot laser. That's why they got something called heavy invasion. That's what, because Esau knows about prophecy, but he try to demonize and throw your mind off. There's no green aliens. The angels ain't no ships. The Lord comes back in those ships in the second coming. That's about the prophecy. Go ahead, bring it back.
It says Psalm 68 and 17. The chariots of Yahweh are 20,000.
So the chariots of the Most High God are 20,000. Go ahead.
Even thousands of angels.
That's millions. So the Lord comes coming back with millions of UFOs. What they call UFO is unidentified flying object. So you have to identify them in the scripture. Go ahead.
It says the Lord is among them.
The what?
The Lord is among them.
The what?
The Lord is among them.
Don't look green alien.
The Lord is among them.
The Lord is among them. So when these ships come and they invade this country, it's like infiltrating hospital, and this man stole us. He's the thief. He stole us. What? He still the land of our captivity. Who says if a man steals from man, he be found in his hand, and the Lord come back to us, he will be found in the land of our captivity when we were stolen. Okay, if you kidnap somebody, and the cop come to the house, you check the person there, and they find that person in your damn basement, or your closet. You're guilty. You're guilty. So this man will be found guilty. Go ahead.
It says the Lord is among them as the sideline in the holy place.
So the Lord is among them. So let's change that's how the Lord will deliver us. Hold on to that. The chariots are like a whirlwind. No, you still got to that chapter. Still you at. Bring that out real quick. Matter of fact.
This is Isaiah chapter 26, verse 20. Come, my people.
Come who?
My people.
No, all people.
My people.
White people.
My people.
We're talking about his people. The children of Israel. That's us. We the only chance the world would have an opportunity to come. Everybody don't have the opportunity. Go ahead.
Enter down into thy chamber.
Enter down into thy chambers. With those chambers are coming like UFOs. This is the chariots of Israel. Now when that shit's coming, you want to get somebody talk about the rapture, beating up to heaven. That's bullshit. You're not gonna get beaten up in heaven, no. But men and women and children will get beamed up. And they'll begin beamed up until these ships will be delivered from that fire that's coming. Go ahead.
It says, and shut thy doors about thee.
Shut the doors about you. So enter into the chambers. Go ahead.
It says, and hide thyself.
And hide yourself. Go ahead.
As it were for a little moment.
While this is going on. You don't want to be down here in this fire while this is going on. Lord said you're going to hide into the left. Enter into thy chamber and hide thyself. Go ahead.
Until the indignation.
The indignation means righteous anger of the Most High God. Go ahead.
Be overpassed.
Be overpassed. So this is going to come to America. And we want to be delivered out of it into them vehicles. And then the Lord going to keep us out of that fire. But we're going to be watching America be destroyed. He said, only with thine eye shall I see the reward of the wicked. We're going to see people be consumed in this thermal fire and destroyed. And we don't want to be in that fire and be destroyed with it. See? More than that?
That's why we are. We're hoping to be saved.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, none of us know if we're saved yet. That's another lie they tell you Christian church. You're going to save.
I was going to go to that thing. Like, what's y'all, not y'all, but like, we all in church. So you know how to preach like faith. But even if you say that.
Nah. You got to endure to the end.
Well, somebody got the faith without works.
Faith without works. The scripture saying that also you got to endure to the end. During the time of trouble, when all hell breaking loose, how you going to know if you're saved? So we make it into a shit. When those nukes is on the way, you done did what you're supposed to do, and you get beamed up, then you can say you're saved. Ain't none of us saved. Ain't none of us saved yet. Unless we make it to the end.
take this here, if you take this, you are guaranteed to be in this. See? If you take this MOTB, you are guaranteed to be in this fire right here. That's the truth of the matter. There's no place for taking that. So that's the thing. Why these camps that be telling you about that is what we teach that. Because if you take that, there's no coming back. It's over. Right. Now, and faith is action.
You know, it is. That was I think James chapter 2 said that.
You're going to have Christians that's going to take that mark right here. You're going to have Christians that say they saved and by blood of Jesus, it'll be saved, right? It'll be baptized and saved. But they're going to take what? They're going to take that struggle. So where are they going to be? See? So it's more than just saying believe. Like, but who got the faith that works?
It's the book of James, chapter 2, verse 26. For as the body without the spirit is dead, so faith without works is dead also.
So you can't just say that you believe. The faith without works is dead. You gotta do what? You gotta do the work. And what is the work? Making your body a living sacrifice. First and foremost, learning the Bible. Don't just go out there and just start thinking you know everything. Learn everything. Eat the whole world, learn all the breakdowns. You gotta be taught. Gotta be taught. And that's why we read you to the elders and apostles and great millstones. They're gonna teach you 100% truth. Everything you need to know.
Every single side of it too. Y'all see us out here, so right here, we might be on the other side, but it's one part right here. You know what I'm saying? Go on YouTube, type in Prophets in Babylon. You get all these videos going live. Subscribe to the channel and start learning. Don't just take this day and you learn a few things and go back to the world and watch people. Not anything to the level. So we got these channels up. We got plenty of videos going out. You can watch these videos to be edified. Prophets in Babylon. Yeah, and we also out here every single time we got the 5 6 o'clock. We'll be out here. Come out here and y'all must ask questions. What more questions y'all got for you to ask people out there? You can ask all your questions.
James 2:26. For as the body without the spirit is dead, so faith without works is dead also.
Faith without works is dead. So at the end of the day, we're here to work. We have to work. It's like you work for your job for some white man, and brother said, forward his economy. Now you got to forward the Lord's economy. You got to come in this thing, you got to do the work. All right? Go ahead, grab that one.
It's the book of Matthew, chapter 24, verse 13.
Concerning being saved. Okay, because that's the thing. The Christian church tell you all you got to do is confess this name right here, and you're saved. But there's accounts where people that thought they were saved, you had a so-called white man go into a church and kill everybody in the church. What was they saved from? They wasn't saved from him. Dylan Roof. He wasn't saved from Dylan Roof. Went to an all-black church and killed everybody in there. And you best believe they thought they were saved. In the blood of Jesus. Right. Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 24, verse 13. It says, but he that shall endure until the end.
He that shall what?
Endure until the end.
You know what endurance is, right? Meaning, you got to fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? When you're working out and you feel that burn, you got to endure for those last 3 reps. Right? Go ahead.
But he that shall endure until the end, the same shall be saved.
That's how you're going to be saved. Meaning, and that's the thing about this truth, too. You come into the truth, grabs no man, put his hands to the cloud, looking back. You come into this truth, when you get to the level of actually doing the work, you cannot take your hand off the cloud. Meaning, now you're stuck in this. This is blood in, blood out. The Lord don't want no one that's going to be half-ass doing the work. You put your hands, when you start working, you say, I'm going to go back. No matter if you've been doing it for 10, 20, 30 years. He that shall endure to the end, same shall be saved. So pretty much, every single one of us, when you come into the truth, anybody who's watching, you're pretty much making a covenant with the Lord, saying, I'm going to serve you. So when you become an Israelite, it's not just a fad. It's not just like, oh, this is just something cool. No. It's a blood covenant. That blood was shed behind us. Our Lord's blood was shed. All right? Go ahead.
It's the book of Luke, chapter 9 and verse 62. And Yahushua said unto him, no man having put his hand to the plow.
Hey, what that woman said?
Jesus is absolutely never.
Y'all pay attention. Listen to that, man. When they say some shit like that, y'all on camera. The white woman said what? Jesus is absolutely a Negro. The word going out, man. You know, all people that think that's absurd. But even though they get it, so the truth is out. Now we got to decide what are we going to do. people that don't know is not me. The Lord said, who will rise up to pick us from evil? Crying loud, spare not. So we got to come out here and do what the Lord. This is part of the Lord. This is part of making our body a little sacrifice so we can Lord will be saved. And that fire from God. Hell is going to be on earth. Right? Next time I lake of fire is going to be America. And both can nuclear thermal nuclear fire. There's some place on the ground when you down there, with some man in the red. We already out here with the red man. Okay? And America's about to be on fire. This is going to be like a fire. Because when you go into that ship, you're going to look down, and all you're going to see is fire. Like a big lake of fire.
Hey, that's some scary shit. Like, on the other end of that, think about how beautiful that would be. Making it to the end, being saved. You meet the Lord crown you. You get power, you get back down, you conquer the whole earth. Like, there's bad.
First and foremost, it's some scary shit.
It's some scary shit.
That right there is the fear of the Lord. The fear of the Lord says we will tear the Lord this way. Bring it out.
This is 2 Corinthians 5 and 11.
He's telling the other half. That's the glory, you know what I'm saying? And we can go for doing this, but first you got to get to that point. That's how the scripture says, the fear of the Lord is wisdom. Yeah. Let's right there real quick. Go ahead.
2 Corinthians 5 and 11. Knowing therefore the terror of the Lord.
The terror of the Lord. You push church and God is all love. You love everybody. It's love. If somebody is all love, you're not going to respect them. But you're going to respect somebody who is to be feared. Right. Go ahead.
It says, knowing therefore the terror of the Lord, we persuade men.
So our job to come out here and tell you is how bad it's about to get, what's about to happen, how famine, pestilence, death, destruction, and ultimately nuclear annihilation is coming. Yeah, it's supposed to put the fear, because it's like fear. That's some scary shit. That was Lord's like a fear you, but Lord willing, you don't find yourself in that fire, that destruction. These people that don't fear the Lord, they're going to die here. See? They're going to tell them.
And what does the white man push? He pushes fear upon the people.
Right.
That's what makes them get doing all this weird
serving him. That's what made them take that shot.
You got people scared. That's why people were went down to the community. You got that thing in their arm. They were scared. Right. Y'all brothers wasn't scared of that shit, right? Y'all was saying, nah. There you go.
That's supposed to be the Lord.
There you go. What you said, if you ready for me, what? That's it. That's the spirit you got to be in. But, hey, that's the fear of the Lord. You're not supposed to fear anything on this earth but Yahweh Bashim and Oshai. That's the only thing you're supposed to fear.
It says, knowing therefore the terror of the Lord, we persuade men.
Go ahead.
It says, but we are made manifest unto Yahweh Bashim Oshai.
We have been made manifest unto Yahweh Bashim Oshai by serving Yahweh Bashim Oshai. The aim is our important. And this is our spiritual work. That's going to be, remembered in heaven. The work you do on this earth, for your job, for your business, whatever, that's going to burn with this place. The work we do for Yahweh Bashim Oshai, like what we're doing right here, even if they take the video down, this is going to be remembered in the heavens. The Spirit of the Lord say your work will follow you. See, so the work we do for the Lord, this is the most important work in the world. Because what we're doing right here is going to follow us into the next life. Whatever you're doing on this side that's not concerning the Lord, it's going to burn here. That's that. You may put some work on your house, on your car, it don't matter. It's shit gonna burn. You can't take it on the ship with you. If you even make it into the ship. That's the whole thing too. We don't know if we're gonna be saved. We have no guarantee of being saved. We out here, it says give diligence to make like all the election sure. We gotta be out on fire, serving more. Y'all see us have multiple times. I did make my own. So that's not of us. We didn't get up out here out of our bed and come out here and, skip the party and the jet skis and all that stuff. We come out here on our own. Go through the spiritual doors. We send us out here to do this world so that when that time comes, we can have works up in heaven. So like we brought out earlier, faith without works is dead. So somebody may say, I believe the blood. But where your works at? The Lord told you what to do. He said, go to how he had his beginning. You go on our channels and find hundreds of videos like this. And then hundreds of videos that we all got on our individual channel. That's work. So we have to have those works in order to Lord willing be saved. And even with all those works and all this faith, we still not guarantee that we're going to be saved. See? Go ahead.
This is 2 Timothy 4 and 5. But watch thou in all things.
So pay attention, be looking around, watching. And the scripture says, watch as well as pray. Go ahead.
Endure affliction.
Endure affliction. You're going to be afflicted. You're going to catch down. says, if you come to serve the Lord, prepare your soul for temptation. You're gonna be tempted. You're gonna be tempted to want to eat that bacon again. Oh, I can't eat that shit, man. I can't eat it. Yeah, that's me too, man. And then the Lord tell you can't eat it. Now you're like, man, I can't eat that no more. You know,
You gotta work.
certain food you used to like, you can't eat no more, man. And then it changes you. It purifies you because pork defiles you. So it really brings you farther from the Lord. When you sin, it brings you farther from the Lord. You feel bad, you feel like shit. Then you start taking along the characteristics of a pig. Lazy, fat, that's what comes with it. Dirty. Make your stomach up, yeah, because now your body's got that poison out of it. So you put that in there, it's like, oh, what the fuck is this? See? Before you know it's poison, you was eating it, you was ignoring it, body pain, thinking, oh, you got the upset stomach. And now you know why you had an upset stomach, because you put an abomination in your stomach.
Get tired. That's what I always know. That's how you pork, any type of bacon, you get tired as hell right now.
I gotta lay it down, bro.
That's because it's repeated. They say you are what you eat. Go ahead. Well, that's another thing too, yeah. Because pigs, they don't have sweat nothing. They don't sweat out their voice like you do. Sweat out their toxins on your body. They don't sweat. I get my best sweat. Look at that guy. That nigga, he's spinning into a missile. But there was an experiment where these doctors had injected all types of different diseases into a pig, and the pig didn't die. All types of cancers, because the pig's body is made to handle all that. So when you go to eat the pig, and like I said, it ain't sweating it out. All that toxins stay in his body. Pig get fat as hell, it's all fat, it's just full of poison. Then when you put that pig up on the damn grill and roast them, putting them pieces off, eating that pork, you can eat everything that pig just ate. Hey, that pork has to kill. They shit, turn around. And you go eat it, and that poison and destruction, eating that meat. So you eat it, maybe I heard, you don't make it past 35. Cholesterol.
They had an
experiment right now.
Right.
Even like the brother said, they
So you got to change his diet. You got to change your diet. You change your diet. That's for all the people. Change your diet, man. You get horribly sick. Change your diet. Go on a straight herb diet, alkaline diet. You'll cure like that, man. And that's hard because in our mind we have been so, there's some drugs. Food got drugs in it. And now all you be craving that shit, man. You good.
Start getting sticky to McDonald's and fast food and all that,
That's why it's called the Food and Drug Administration, FDA.
That's sad.
They're mixing food with drugs. And they're turning drugs into food. Now you go get medicine in this stuff. Come on, man. A lot of people get away with this. And the GMO is already showing people different cancer. What do you think that's going to do? Some chicken that came out of a damn can.
Well, you got Russia, once you cook it, anybody can get no food, it's a tourist.
Right. Oh, and I did a video on that. In Russia right now, you go look at Russia, you look at America, everybody's overweight. Everybody's overweight. Even my damn self, I can lose a few pounds too. Everybody's overweight. Why? Because of the food is poison. Go look at your ingredients list. It's a fucking book. Words. You know, I'm 19, 20 letter words. You can't even pronounce. All right? You don't know what it is. And then
I'm sorry,
they want you to speak. You go to these other countries, their ingredients list is like 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5 ingredients. And it's words that you know. Baking soda, salt, lemon, things that you know. Hydrocarbons, how much lost. Yeah. If you go into like a Mexican restaurant, they have something called Mexican Sprites. Like I know because Chipotle have Mexican Sprites, right? First of all, it comes in a glass, all right? It comes in a glass, all right? And so you can hear it comes in a bottle, a plastic bottle, or a can, which is poison. Mexican Sprite comes in a glass. If you look at the ingredients versus an American Sprite, American Sprite is this long. Mexican Sprite is like 4 different ingredients, man. And that's just an example, man. So food, we banned those foods. And you go to Russia, everybody's skinny, man. Also, all the women wearing dresses and skirts. The man wearing pants. Everybody got dyed pink, neon green hair. You know? People in America got these on. And it's also in the food. Huh? Go ahead, boo. You know how you know in nature if the animal is poisonous? They have them bright colors. You look at these women out there, like the woman who walked past her. She walked past her, that green outfit. Big woman, man. Big. She walked past her looking like a damn, look like the Teletubby. The green Teletubby. Yeah. What you doing? But that right there is the indicator that she is poisonous. That's dangerous, man. Look at something that a sweet smell. It shall be a smell of stink. I'm put up in the stroke. Yeah, sugar's the number one drug, man. Yeah. And you start feeling a lot better. Also, it makes your mind get more mental clarity. But let's go to this sport real quick. I know you're having a hard time with sport, man. I understand. I feel it. I'm the order right now. I know.
You got a time if I can add, you watch this movie called The Contagion? You probably watched it. It show you how, the H1N1 came into about. They put it into Leviticus.
Right. Go ahead.
I got that feeling.
It's the book of Leviticus, chapter 11.
So this is the law. Okay. First 5 books of the Bible contain the laws. Which is transgresses laws. What is that? That's sin. And what is the wages of sin? Death. So that's why you see I pray for sick, they dying, and jacked up to the abomination. And you wonder why your ankles starting to swell, or why you can't feel your hands, it's called everything. I can fish, right? You can fish, but not catfish.
Gotta have scales.
Do you know why you can't eat catfish? Bottom of the pool. It's stored at the bottom of the ocean. You live in the front. That's the bottom. But I go down to catfish. You go to any nigga function. When they fries in there, they got catfish. They got catfish there. They ain't gonna have no blooper. They ain't gonna have no shellfish, you can't eat catfish, dogfish. Oh, y'all know what's dogfish? I come up before. It's like something in the catfish. There's not no meat on it. It's much bone. Go ahead.
It says in Leviticus chapter 11, verse 1, and the Lord Yahweh spake unto Moses and Aaron,
Go ahead.
saying unto them, speak unto the children of Israel.
You know the whole world.
The children of Israel. The children of Israel.
Children of Israel. So what this means is Moses is giving this law to the children of Israel. These other nations, they can eat it and they ain't gonna die. You eat it, you get sick and you die. You see? If you got a royal priesthood, like a royal priesthood, royalty can't eat garbage. Royalty eat garbage, it ain't gonna be royalty so much longer. See, that's what happens. I got it.
Saying, eat of the beasts which ye shall eat upon all the beasts that are on the face that are on the earth.
Right, you got it on an animal. You weren't told what we can't eat. He didn't say, oh, go get Christian and go get sick. He said, don't eat this, this you can't eat. Specific guidelines. He said, I didn't know that, you don't read the Bible. It's in the Bible. Go ahead.
Verse 3 says, whosoever.
Now this man, like I said earlier, you have a baby that is slide across the stream with some damn bacon sprinkling on it, you know. Right, a bunch of damn, what they call it, popcorn shrimp. Jumping across the screen, jumping onto the bird, smiling at you. That's how it's really good. And they'll play that shit after every single show in the hood, man.
You get tempted. You get tempted.
Yeah.
That's why this place is called the Valley of the Shadow of Death.
They got fake steam on it.
Yeah, I was just about to say something on that too. They can show you in the advertisements now. They enhance certain things to make it enticing. Like cereal, for example, they use glue. They use
It's fake. It's not even real food. It just look good. They make it look the best it can be.
look good on the commercial. Make it look good on the commercial. So when it may even get real cheap for the commercial. And then you gonna get the food and then the burger all like this. What is this? They got the bacon on the bottom of the bun. Right, yeah, man. And that's all that's in your mind. That's all you can see. Like that train. Now you stop down left and right because of what diseases and gout, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, diabetes, cancer. Hey, cancer on the rise right now. Everybody got cancer. Why? Because they put in your fucking food. They're trying to kill you. If you don't know this, you're gonna be right there at James Christmas. I'm trying to land in a flop in this loss. You don't know this, you're gonna be right behind the barbecue eating a damn bacon covered hot dog, a bacon wrapped hot dog, on your way out and come home.
I'm gonna say like I'm gonna after you still reading, right? After you done reading, I got one more question about like the pork and stuff. Because I know pork is wrong according to like Leviticus, but it's I'll say that for you.
It says, whatsoever part of the hoof,
Whatsoever part of the hoof, so a pig's feet is a part of the hoof. Go ahead.
is cloven-footed,
Go ahead.
and cheweth the cud,
And chew the cud. So he's a requirement for the animal to cook. That's how a slow foot, a part of hoof. The pig has part of hoof, but it doesn't have it doesn't chew up the cud, which means grass. It chews anything and everything. So like a cow, it has a deer, it has cloven foot, it's clove footed, and it eats grass. It eats vegetation.
Has a regurgitation.
Yeah, regurgitation. Grass.
The laws ain't ever changed. The Lord didn't come to do away with the laws. Laws are still there to this day. Even the dietary laws. Now, that's some of the least commandments. The Lord said, he that shall break one of these least commandments shall be called the least of the kingdom of heaven. But that's the least commandment changing diet.
Right. So that means it ain't the Lord's will for us to eat pork. You eat pork, then you go your own way. It's good.
I was just joking.
I know. And that, listen, you already know.
Right now.
We was the same way. Pork and all that crazy shit. And eventually, as you learn more and more, you will learn it. You was like, man, I can't eat this. Now you have the knowledge. When you know better, you do better.
No, Adrián. Además con todo el pelo en la cara, qué feo sería.
So now when you start getting all these habits, when you start understanding certain things, it's just going to turn you on.
Igual que mi ay, doña, no tome fotos así.
Old time, your grandparents,
Yo no estoy viendo
they've been in too long.
Right. She found out what I'm listening.
Right. Right. And that's because our grandparents, they were on the plantation, right? They didn't have their doctorate more. And also, what happened with Moses when they was in the woods? All the old people had to die off. They died off, man. Look, the Lord only came and saved anybody under 21. All the other type of people, they had it was too far was modern day to America. So grandma too far. My grandma too. I don't even talk to her no more. I know she ain't. Grandma, you want to come out? Grandma, I'm talking to her. Grandma, I'm not going to church. Right, Jesus. It ain't happening. Okay. It ain't happening. I always came to church. I used to hide. Right, I think you're crazy. But really, you ain't right, bro. That happened to all of us, brother. I was crazy. I used to get up in the morning and I used to get up out of bed in my drawers and hide around the house. Climb out the window. Hoping I don't have to go there and just be lied to, really. Shut your job. It's garbage.
I can't stand it.
Right. All the denominations do that. Right. Everybody got their own understanding. Right.
Like someday, cherry
cherry pick.
That's
John
hey,
3:16.
hey.
I ain't say that I don't speak in tongues.
He said what?
He said I ain't say because I don't speak in tongues.
We're speaking in tongues today.
I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you. What is that?
Speaking in tongues is speaking different languages. Different languages. That's
It's in the Bible.
That's a lady at church. She stood up
My man across the wall.
Hey, we got to go for it. That's a demon.
I'm in there confused. I'm around the 6th grade.
Right.
Me too. She's speaking to a
Hey,
demon.
you used to be in church. The old lady get up.
Yeah, I'm
Start running around the church.
Shit.
And then they go crazy on the drums. That shit in your chest. They put you under a spell, man, in them churches, bro. On whorehouses, man. I ain't never went back after that. Right. That's the core, man. That's right now, these days, a lot of young jakes is coming out of the churches, man. So right now, the churches lose their mind. Churches, they lose their money.
Hey, well, that was the spiritual power that the apostles got when they spoke to the multitude and they started speaking in tongues. You have people in the crowd that didn't speak their language, so the Lord gave them power to speak different languages to different people. Which that's a spiritual power. Imagine you wake up out of nowhere, you speak Spanish, or you speak Hebrew, just like that. You know what I'm saying?
Another part of it was when they would speak, every man heard them in his own language. It's like the UN. That's power. When they speak through the power of the Lord, every man heard them in their own. The Israelites came from all around, and they were scattered. They would come back and they couldn't understand the same language. So they spoke in one language, but everybody heard them in that same language, or in their language.
Hey,
And they would look at each other and say, I hear my language. You hear me? I hear my language. You know what I'm saying?
what's going on?
That's some God stuff.
That's when you know it's the Lord.
Yo, that's spiritual. That's prophetic.
What we gonna do this day? That power is coming back to the earth. And who think we're gonna get that power to? You hear about King David being able to look over walls. You know, he said, he teaches my hands to fight. My hands to blood. We're gonna have that power back, man. That power that gives off the Father. We're gonna get that power and then some of these things. We don't need it.
I can use it.
Yeah, we don't need it, man. Imagine just a small. Right. The Lord was able to manifest through us in the air. So when the famine's coming, we said famines are coming. People gonna be starving to death. You're gonna be able to manifest through out thin air. Feed your family. You know, just call upon the Lord to know about my family. You open your eyes. You always go to open your eyes and it's, you know, everybody praying. They look down. Hey, you gonna start praising the Lord, man. You don't have a whole, you know how they on TV? You don't have the bread, the butter with the corn, all the meat, the vegetables, the water. Yeah. You might have some service like that. You know, open your eyes for one of us. You might be in the wilderness that day. We're gonna feed you, man. It's even more than you able to multiply the fish and the bread. Right. Imagine you go fishing, you found one little fish, it's just big and make you work. Now you're able to feed multitude. That's why the scripture says also too, same woman shall take hold of one man. When this place hit the fan, these women out here, you know there's more women than there is men. And in the Bible, a man can have more than one wife. Or he will have more than one wife in the kingdom of heaven. Our forefathers have more than one wife. So when this place crash, these women are going to cleave to the men of the Lord. They're going to fix the men of the Lord, man. They're going to save me! You know, you don't have the power to do the Lord. Right. Living of our man. The first thing a woman do, you know, the first natural defense of a woman is what? To scream.
Hey, it's my name.
First thing she do was she's screaming to him. She's screaming for a man. You know, so that's the first natural defense of a woman is to scream. You know, so when any type of chaos happens, these women, they equal to you. They behind you, hiding. You know, that power is coming through. The Lord is setting up men in a righteous order to really rule over the earth. And when this place falls, we're gonna stand tall. When everybody's starving, we're gonna be fed. Everybody thirsty, our thirst is gonna be quenched. You know? And we're gonna be still praising.
Yahweh Bashem Yahushua Bashem Kakodash.
That's the power we serve. That's the true God of the Bible. You see, and the power we serve, everybody gonna come to wherever it's that same God. When we in power, ain't gonna be no many different nations and religions, and everybody gonna worship the same God. It's gonna be our God, the God of the Bible. Chinese gonna worship the Arab, everybody gonna worship our God, the God of the Bible. That's another power. Like right now, the white man want everybody to worship white Jesus. You go to China, to worship white Jesus right now.
That's a statue in Brazil.
It's a statue in Brazil. Right. So that's what we saw. This garbage all over the earth, going to the gonna show you that's what our nation gets all over the earth. They gonna worship our God. Right? That's what's going on. Go ahead.
It says, and chew the cud among the beasts that shall ye eat. Verse 4, nevertheless, these shall ye eat. These shall ye not eat of them that chew the cud.
It says, verse 4, nevertheless, these shall ye not eat.
These shall ye not eat of them, of the animals. These are you not to eat. Okay?
That chew the cud are of them that divide the hoof, as the camel, because he chewed the cud, but divideth not the hoof, he is unclean unto you.
So you can't eat camel meat. That's unclean. Go ahead.
It says, and the coney, because he chewed the cud, but divideth not the hoof, he is unclean unto you.
Coney is like a type of rabbit. So down in Louisiana, they eat rabbit. Matter of fact, I was in a store over there. I live in I don't know where I live, but I was in the store the other day, and you know, it was like a neighborhood where they had rabbit meat in there, man. In the freezer. Rabbit. I'm looking at it, what the hell is that? Freezer cabinet. Rabbit. Oh no. But that's unclean. We're not gonna eat that. I ain't never had rabbit meat, but I'm guessing the AU is probably good. The worst thing like for y'all taste of it. You know, like it was good for you, taste it.
It was bad for you.
Right. But it was good for you, like medicine, you know, herbs. You know, you drink some herbs tea. It's bitter. So they don't taste good, but it's better good for you. Yeah.
It says in the hair, because he chewed the cud, with the bottom not the hoof, he is unclean unto you.
The Lord is telling us the animals are unclean to us. We can't eat it. And the Bible says the Lord is not touch it. He said, I eat bread, Lord. No, that means shit. You do human flesh? No, that defiles you, man. Somebody got royalty. Go ahead.
It says, and the swine.
And the swine. So what swine? Pig. And the swine. You got a whole precept, 3 lines just for the swine. 3 points just for the swine. You got to go into the swine.
It says, though he divide the hoof.
Though he divide the hoof. Go ahead.
And his glove is footed. Yet he chewed not the cud.
But he don't chew the cud. He don't eat grass and regurgitated in his stomach. He don't do that. He eat trash. Dead body. You get a pig, an animal down your farm, you want to stick it in the animal. You know, you go over there and you come back in the middle of the day, this goddamn horse gonna be gone there. And the bones and all, they eat all that. They would crunch down on the bone, the hair, all that. They eat all that. And one pig eat it up. That's why you see a farm and a pig big as hell, because that pig is that garbage disposal for that farm. Pig is just taking it up. And they gonna cut that meat up and put it in your stores. Just call it flanks. You go to Walmart and purchase it for $3.99. Wrap it in and all. Big bread. Big bread. Blood and that.
American diet. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, pork.
One.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
Go to the restaurant. It's gonna have 5 reports on that, man. They cut on every report on the pork's body, man. Right, they put every part of the pig's body. And then grilling the feed your pig in, man. Every single part of the pig.
Hey, that's the way they overcame it. That's how we were over. They couldn't beat us in physical strength, but they can beat us when we don't have a Lord. You know, if the Lord don't fight for us, they can overcome us. How does the Lord not fight for us? We sin against Him. If you don't sin against the Lord with you.
Somebody grab that in the book of Judas.
It says he is unclean to you.
The swine is unclean unto you. And you can't go see what's up to you. It's unclean. You're not supposed to touch it at all. If you get a burger, you order a burger at Wendy's or something, you say no bacon, and you get the burger and they got bacon on it, you're not supposed to eat it. You're not supposed to eat pork. You try to pull it off, or I'll just pull the pork. No, the whole burger is full. You Yes. Go ahead.
It says, of their flesh shall ye not eat, and their carcass shall ye not touch.
You're not going to touch a dead pig, which is bacon. A dead pig. No, pork, pig, what ears, Now you gotta start regulating. Sacrifice. They put pork in everything.
Skittles say what? Skittles say what? What do you say on Skittles?
What was it? The rainbow? Is the rainbow?
You say gelatin, right?
Yeah. I think it's one of the slogan.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's gelatin is pork is gelatin is crushed up animal bones. Now, if you think about it, it could be beef, but not that saying it could be pork because pork is cheap.
It's America.
Yeah, it's also the teeth, the hair, all that of the animal. Crush it up and try to make jello out of it. Jello.
I ain't gonna like the reason I thought like anything like lawful to eat because you know how you said like in, I think Romans 14, 1 Corinthians 10,
Right.
1 Corinthians 8, like how giving thanks for like it's cleansing prayer and stuff like that. Like
what that's talking about was talking about the Israelites that were of the Gentile nation.
Right.
Because Paul was sent to the Gentiles. So he was sent to them, and he had to understand that, no matter, don't worry about how they look, how they act, what customs they follow, you go out there and teach them. He had to come out of that. So he was saying, what? Yeah, that's somebody got it. We'll go into that. Go ahead.
It says, they are unclean to you. These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters.
So they are unclean to you. Now you about to say, these what you can eat of the water. Go ahead, let's get on that. Whatever has fins and scales. If it has fins and scales, then you can eat. Catfish don't have scales. Sharks don't have scales. Can't eat sharks. Go ahead.
All right, Acts chapter 10 and verse 13. Actually, Acts 10 and 13. It says, and there came a voice to him, rise, Peter, kill and eat.
So a lot of Christians go into this and they try to tell you that count with Peter. This is a vision that Peter got from the Most High.
It says, and there came a voice to him, rise, Peter, eat, kill. And it's, I'm going to jump up a verse. It says, wherein were all manner of four-footed beasts of the earth, and wild beasts, and creeping things, and fowls of the air. So everything in this vision, Peter's seeing all these unclean animals. And the Spirit came to him and said, and there came a voice to him, rise, Peter, kill and eat. But Peter said, not so, Lord, for I have never eaten anything that is common or unclean. And the voice spake unto him again the second time, what the Most High has cleansed, that call not thou common. So Christians try to use this to say, so you can eat anything. Because if the Most High said, you can eat it, you can eat it. If he cleansed it, you can eat it.
When they say if the Most High put it, they pray over it. Pray over it. So praying over it. Not they prayed over it. It's clean.
And it says, Acts 10, jumping down to the point, it says, verse 28, this is the interpretation of the vision. And he said unto them, you know that how that it is an unlawful thing for a man that is a Jew to keep company or come unto one of another nation.
So you saying how it was unlawful for us to be around heathen. Okay, anybody who took part of heathen customs, we wouldn't want to be around them. That's why you had the Israelites that were Gentiles, they were Hellenized, they were passing out. And when they came back, the Jews treated them differently. All right,
it says, but the Most High has showed me in the vision, the Most High has showed me that I should not call any man common more unclean.
So you can't just say a man is, oh no, he's getting right, he got clean because
He's not an Israelite.
he's not an Israelite because he may not look like Israelite, he may not follow Israelite custom. He told him to go out there and teach because really Israel is scattered all over the world. We come in all different shapes, colors, and sizes, and we follow a bunch of people. So because you have people coming up that had their bodies all tattooed up, you know, people that had long dreads and stuff, that it was following the custom of the people, but they were still repent and come back to Israel.
So that's what we got to keep in mind. We got to tell you who Israel is. No matter what, you know, we ain't perfect. We fall short. You might have your daily battles, but at the end of the day, we still got to tell you that you the Israelites, you guys show the people, you got to come back to it. Yeah.
Go ahead. So, but see, that's a misconception, misconstrued it. The Christians say that, they're saying that, at one point, they're saying that they eat and they will eat. The Most High don't change. Somebody grab that. I change not. The Most High don't change. So when he said don't eat pork, he meant that. And then they'll take something like that and try to say, oh, he said we eat it now. No, we didn't. You gotta understand the history. All right, go ahead.
Look at Malachi chapter 3, verse 6. For I am the Lord, Yahweh Bashmir Shai. I change not.
You don't change. So you're saying Old Testament said don't eat pork, and I see whatever you want to eat. That's like saying you can go eat poison ivy or something. You can go eat, a dead body or something. Come on. You got, go spray over. But I asked somebody one time, I said, listen, if it ain't clean, if you pray over it, it's clean. Get it over clean. I said, so somebody shitting on the plate. You pray over it. Is it clean? And I asked him, I said, well, are you saying yes? Yeah, that's it. Well, that's Christianity. That's Christianity. Yeah, that's what he was getting along. Go ahead.
Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed.
Yeah, because if the Most High changed, we would be consumed, we would be destroyed. They hoping the Lord changed, and he said, F us. That's why they said that the Lord did away with his people. See, really he did. He cast us off for a moment, but he gonna bring us back. That's Bible prophecy. So they said he changed, he did away with his people so that saying that we will be destroyed. If the Lord changed, we would not make it. If he said that everybody can be saved, that would mean everybody but us. See what I'm saying? That's what they try to push. They say, well, God loves everybody can be saved. They said the Most High changed, and they said that you can do whatever you want to do. But we had laws to follow. We come for laws, we got punished. And now you can do whatever you want to do, and as long as you say you believe that you can be saved, that don't make no sense. Go ahead.
This is Matthew 5 and 17. This is red letter. It says, think not that I am come to destroy the law.
So red letter means the Lord is speaking. He said, think not that I am come to destroy the law. I ain't come to destroy the law. I ain't come to do away with law that you say law is done away with. That is a lie. You don't get put to death for breaking it. You just have to make a sacrifice for breaking it. And then when the Lord is the ultimate sacrifice, you don't die immediately for breaking it. Now you can repent. See? Now you have the opportunity to repent. Bring it back.
It says Matthew 5 and 17. Think not that I am come to destroy the law.
The Lord said, think not that I am come to destroy the law. Go ahead.
Or the prophets.
So you got, the Lord and the prophets that are truly serving Yahweh Shai, and that, they're hated, they're despised in the whole world. You think the Lord going to forgive all his prophets and save everybody? You think he's going to look over his prophets out here serving him and save that white man over there having anal sex? Be fucking for real. All right? That's what Christianity teaches. They're going to church, they act like they're goody-goodies. They tell you lies to you. But the Lord is a man of war. Okay, you can't come back for a recompense. He's looking for men. He said, gird up thy loins like men. So I will answer you, I will demand of you and answer thou me. So as men, Lord demanded of us, and he had to answer him. Who will rise up to me? Go ahead.
It says, think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy.
What?
I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill.
But to fulfill. So the Lord's going to fulfill all these laws, all these prophecies, and all the prophets, man. You don't know who the Lord is, man. Anytime you're going to see the same man doing this right here with that power in that day. When everybody else starving, these men going to be eating. When everybody else, drowning, these men going to be flying. Okay? That time is coming where the Lord going to intervene, he's going to save his men. The scripture says you shall not see your teachers back into a corner anymore. Matter of that real quick. royal people.
I got it. Got it right here.
This is the book of First Peter chapter 2.
Go ahead.
It's the book of First
Y'all
Peter.
stay at the phone then. Yeah, you know, if I say get it now. Now them brothers come back on over there. They be here a little longer though. I get it. Don't be shy. If I say grab it, you got it. Whoever got it first, grab it. Let's go to the camera anyway. Go ahead.
1 Peter 2:9. But ye are a chosen generation,
Ye are a chosen generation. The Israelites, go ahead.
a royal priesthood,
A royal priesthood. You know what it means to be royalty? Royalty don't equal to things. They don't hang with you.
Ain't with the peasants.
The royalty, they ain't hanging out with the peasants. We can't be hanging out with white people and shit, and they peasants, and they were talking about big shit. You had a white friend, some borderline gay shit.
Every time, boy.
Jamal, you got such a fat car.
That's real shit.
Chill.
Just chill, man.
Chill, man. We at church.
We at church.
That's man. So we ain't going to run them. We're going to be a royal priesthood, go ahead.
and holy nation,
Holy nation, so we separate. We like everybody else. They can eat all type of abomination, pig, cat, rat, bat. We can't eat that. That shit your ass gonna be on your deathbed. Trying to figure out what the fuck happened to you. Right. One time I woke up one night and I was back in all the shit. I ate some shit, I don't know what I ate, but I know it must have been unclean. I woke up in the middle of the night like this. They were just throwing a projectile throw up, and I just saw my shadow. I was like, oh shit. You know, so ain't no telling, you know, but whatever one's pushing up my body, man, like, what you doing? You know, so we ain't supposed to do that, but they'll happen to them. You know, they eat raw meat. You eat raw meat, you get something else for you. They eat it and they smell it. Yo, you eat what? Looking at you crazy. You know? We are royal people. Lord said you can't do that. Lord made us in his image. You know? Go ahead.
a peculiar people,
Which means special. We are the most special people on the face of the earth. We are better than everybody. Okay? There ain't no fucking equality. We wasn't equal in this one that's not around. It wasn't equality right here. So now we come into our kingdom like we're talking about equality. When you were there to hide your kingdom, there was no equality. So in our kingdom, there's going to be no equality. Go ahead.
that ye should shew forth the praises of him who hath called you out of darkness into his marvelous light.
Right. Bring that part back to luck.
It says that ye should shew forth the praises of
That
him.
you may show forth the praise. If you eat nothing but abomination and being a nigga and slop, and you're not going to show forth the praise of the Lord that created you. See? Go ahead.
Who hath called you out of darkness
The Lord called us out of this darkness. Go ahead.
into his marvelous light.
Into his marvelous light. So now you got to walk in the light. You can't no more walk in darkness, eating abomination and garbage and cat, rat, bat, and dog, man. We've been there. They fed us that shit, man. You go to the hood, every Chinese store, they ain't feeding you no low mean chicken, no low mean and chicken, man. Okay? That's low mean and cat. Rat, bat, dog. Man, you want all the straight dogs, you want missing. The Chinese spots open around the corner, they feed you that shit, bro. Double eat that. That's an abomination for us, man.
Hey, they got videos. They got videos of big old trucks at the back of a Chinese store, and they unwrapping dogs, bringing them into the damn Chinese spot.
In China, they have dog meat. Well, of course, it's a fat meat, man. Well, you know, like here you got cow, beef, pork.
That's
you got dog fat meat in that. They got dogs in that motherfucker, shaved and stuff.
yeah.
That's what they eat. That's the only way you gonna get real Chinese food. They put the dog meat in. You know what I'm saying? That's abomination for us. So they go to the hood and they say that's all people keep us in sin, and also they, you know,
They hate us.
And they still praise. Dog meat is cheap. You know?
These other nations, man, these other nations hate us, man.
Go ahead.
That's it on that.
That's on that. Teachers. What else I said? 13, Romans 13, 19. Go ahead. Bring it out. Go ahead.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 30 and verse 20.
Hey, y'all know that so-called Negroes, Hispanics, and individuals are God's chosen people. The true Israelites in the Bible, they're coming back to put the other nations in slavery. Alright? We gotta let everybody know what it is, one thing. Isaiah is what it is. Go ahead.
Yeah, what it
Isaiah
is.
30 and 20. And though the Lord give you the bread of adversity and the water of affliction.
So the Lord gave us the bread of adversity and the water of affliction. We had to come into this captivity. Still catching hell in the land of our captivity. Go ahead.
Yet shall not thy teachers be removed into a corner anymore.
So you had the prophets of old, they all got put to death through some death. But in this time, our teachers are not going to be removed into a corner anymore. So remember, Lord, we ain't going to be killed off like we was in the past life, man. Now the Lord's going to lift up a standard. The way to escape, we're going to get this man power. Right. In Acts 1, it said, you shall receive power, okay? And these other countries will receive power, man. And we're going to need that power too, because this man got armies. He's going to go to the hood and start slaughtering Jacob. The Bible talks got something called Jacob's trouble. If we're Jacob, we might be in trouble because they might start slaughtering us. A time worse than slavery is coming upon this earth. The niggas is going to be disposable. Nigga buck up, get out of line, dude. That's what happens in a lawless time. Look what happened in the time of Katrina. When that hurricane came through Katrina, and all that looting was going on, when that water, yeah, 13 foot tall, high water and stuff, man. When that water went down, all you saw was what? Dead bodies. And it was niggas. And they were riddled with bullets. So who do you think shot them? In the Bahamas too. And then they always lie about numbers. This many people died in the hurricane. Really, it was hundreds. Yeah, and that's when you have private militias going there and start killing niggas. Anytime there's a time of chaos, guess who's the victims? Our people. We don't need the Lord in the I believe it was for Katrina. One of the hurricanes, there was a black woman, she called the 911, which they couldn't do nothing for you because they can't get to the city. They hide. They trying to find shelter. She called 911, and the white lady on the phone told her to call upon her God. Facts. She's like, help me. I'm somebody. I think a baby about to die. She thought they were about to drown it up or die or something. And they had to record a phone where the 911 operator told her, I'm sorry, but we can't help you. Call upon your God. If you don't know who your God is, you have nobody to call upon. They told you that your God was their God. You call them up, you expect them to come open the door like they God. It's over. What's on that?
Now, it says, but thine eyes shall see thy teacher.
But your eyes shall see your teachers, man. So right now you see the men of the Lord before you. We ain't hiding wings, somewhere behind the pool in some church. We ain't gonna pay you to watch an online video. No, you watch the video free. Have you asked y'all for any money? You go to church, before you sit down, they already got the pot passing around.
You can't sit down.
Okay, you sit down. Hey, brother. You sit down, brother. You sit down, brother. Yeah, you go down in the beginning, in the middle, and then 3 times at the end of the church. That's what it's all about. And then as they passing the pot around, they beat the drum. And they have it. Grandma, right, grandma struggling to pay like the pastor got a new car every week. All his kids got brand new cars. What how the fuck?
People say, can I get 1,000 more out of y'all for the Lord?
They do be asking.
Right.
What?
If you pass that pot around, you get $55. He passed that boat back around. Yeah. I'm once I was in church, bro, and this motherfucking nigga, he actually came out back out of the shed. They counting the money. And we can do better than that, man. We can do better than that for the Lord. Man.
Yo!
For the Lord, right?
That's
He needed that mortgage paid. Yeah, they can do better than that. They pass that pot around and say, we ain't leaving.
No!
We ain't leaving until we reach our goal. They passing the pot around, shaking grandma down.
Shaking grandma down.
Grandma in the front row. Oh.
Yo! Pastor needed. It's her last dollar.
Go ahead, bring it out real quick. So the main thing to teach here is that the Lord is a man of war. He's coming for his people, and he's going to set his people up over the rest of the world because we at the bottom right now. We actually think about who's on top, they on top, we on the bottom. The Lord about to say the first shall be last, and the last shall be first. We're last, now we're about to be first. Yes, sir. So now you got to work to get that spot. It feels easy, anybody can do it. Go ahead.
This is Revelation chapter 13, verse 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear.
I got ears, right? Pay attention, go ahead.
He that leadeth into captivity.
He that leadeth into captivity. Did they not lead us into captivity? He said, he that leadeth into captivity shall
Go into captivity.
So they led us into captivity, right? So now it's time for them to go into captivity. Who do you think they're going to be in captivity to? y'all think? Chinese? Arab? Huh?
It makes sense too.
Us. They put us in captivity, they're gonna have them in captivity. What goes around comes back around. You see? We had who do you think built America? Who do you think built the White House? Who do you think built up America? Us. We built up their habits, but they was in the forest, drinking lemonade. Now we're gonna go build up our habits, but we're in the forest, drinking gold. You use our kids as footstools, popping your wife in front of you, and on top of the cow cotton field while you over there working. You know? So that the gold run comes back around, but it's going back around in righteousness. So go ahead, bring it back.
Revelation 13 and 10. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
Shall go into captivity. Okay, so whoever led us into captivity, they had to go into captivity. And it wasn't just the white man either. The Chinese, the Arabs, they all had a part in our captivity. So what nation have not had a part in our spoils? They all had a part in us being enslaved. That's why we're scattered all over the world. Africa too. Africa had a big hand in it. Anywhere you go in the world, our people over there, because we were scattered in slavery. We was in Africa, we was enslaved to those Egyptians. You know, we was getting our ass whooped by the damn Egyptians, man. They had us build pyramids and shit. They don't know how it was built to this day. You know how the pyramids were built. Okay? The same way your fucking White House was built. Alright? Go ahead.
He that killeth with the sword.
When this man came over here, with Christopher Columbus, over here, what did he do? Did he make love? Kill him. He made hate. He made love, but he was hate too. That was hate too. That was hate too. Because he took, like, you hear about Pocahontas. They took Pocahontas from her family, man. She had a husband and kids and everything. And sold her off to fucking England somewhere, had her over there making fucking Edomite and shit, right? You know, so this man brought nothing but hell and destruction to us. So what's what happened to him? Hell and destruction, man. Everybody got Galatians 6. He couldn't put down this for 4 hours. And he couldn't put his sword down for 1 hour. There's an account where this man did not put his sword down for more than 1 hour. I mean, he was slaying. Obviously, he was just killing people. Kill me, stop for 10 minutes, eat something real quick. You know, when you got people celebrate Thanksgiving. Which they know about. Slaughter of Native American Indians, man. And listen, after they slaughtered Native American Indians, what time it was? It was time to eat, right? So they ate them. So when you celebrate Thanksgiving, that's what you celebrate. The slaughter of your people, the genocide of your people, and then they ate your people, man. Our people.
There's somebody that grew up in the simulation. So it was like one of the old people was the
Yeah, I saw a video. This week actually. You know, blow my mind, but it was something that's been going on for a while. Apparently, how in California you having all these mass graves being found with Native American children in it. You got mass graves being found all over Canada right now. That's what Gad and those tribes was at. These are the Hebrew Israelites. You got mass graves being found of the Native American Indian children. Because what happened, they were taken from their family into them schools, and they didn't assimilate. They had a saying, kill the Indian, save the man. They'll kill the Indian out of you and try to make you like them. They couldn't change you over. They were just taking it back and killing you. So you have mass graves of so-called Indian children that was in them graves, and they still been found to this day. I saw an article on the news just this week about it, how it's coming out, and they told this guy, the leader of Canada, Justin Trudeau, they told him to apologize for it. He didn't want to apologize for it. Then he said that the Catholic Church, the Pope, got to apologize for it, and the Pope said he ain't apologizing for it. These motherfuckers can't even apologize for it. You know, if they apologize, then they gotta pay up. They ain't gonna pay up. So what they said, you know what? We ain't apologizing for it. So Lord said, we're gonna make you apologize. And how you gonna apologize? We're gonna put you in slavery. Right.
It says, he that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword.
They killed us with the sword. Now they gotta be killed with the sword. It's inevitable. It's gonna happen. There's no escaping. Go ahead.
Here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
Here is the patience. This is a part of our suffering and the faith of the saints, of Israel, so the so-called Negroes, Hispanics, Native Indians. White people are going into slavery because they enslaved us.
Right.
Yep, and you're really red. You're not white.
Except,
so that's reality of it, man.
Look at Galatians chapter 6, verse 7. Be not deceived, God is not mocked.
And they mock us to this day. They mock us to this day, man. To this day, we are still being mocked. Be not deceived, God is not mocked. Go ahead.
For whatsoever a man soweth,
For whatsoever a man soweth, whenever you sow into the earth, guess what?
that shall he also reap.
That's what you're gonna reap. You see these rappers, these drill rappers, they be getting shot and killed. What you rapping about? Every song is about killing somebody. So what you sow into the earth, that's gonna come back to you. And the white man sowed nothing but what? Rape, robbery, and murder. So what's coming back to him? Rape, robbery, and murder. Everything they stole, they're gonna have to give it back up. And the Lord is looking for men. He said, "Who's gonna rise up for me?" The Lord said, "You're a man of war." He looking for men that's gonna be able to stand up and take the spoils. That's how the Lord get down. You watch some old movies like the Vikings and stuff. It was always different, armies going against each other, and whoever won got all the spoils, man. You go in there and take all of the men for slaves, children, put them in slavery, children, put our children in slavery, right? And there is no equality in the world. As long as the world is ruled off a hegemon, okay, somebody has to be in power. There's one nation of power. There's also going to be somebody in power, and there's going to be somebody in servitude. There has to be a ruling class and a serving class. Right now, we're the serving class, and they're the ruling class. The Lord going to flip the script, and we're going to be the ruling class, and they're going to be the serving class. Run!
It's Isaiah 14:1. For Yahweh will have mercy on Jacob.
The Lord will have mercy on Jacob, which is the Israelites, our people. Go ahead.
And will yet choose Israel.
They said God is everybody. No, he said he's still going to yet choose Israel. It's all about Israel. It's always going to be all about Israel. Go ahead.
And set them in their own land.
And it's in our own land. We're going back to our homeland. Jerusalem. After you're taking them, we're going to have to get purged. Go ahead.
And the strangers shall be joined with them.
The strangers, which we were those strangers. Strangers mean Israelite foreigners that don't know they're Israelites. Like y'all didn't know, y'all don't know, y'all learning this. So before that, you was what? Black, African American. So you was a stranger to this. But now, once you come into this, Lord willing, you will be joined unto this. And then we heard about this. We had to be joined unto our men that taught us. We came into the fold. Because you have entered into other men's labors. See? Go ahead.
And they shall cleave to the house of Jacob.
Cleave to the house of Jacob, which will happen now. We have them cleaving to the house of Jacob. Going back into this truth, serving the Lord in truth and sincerity. Go ahead.
And the people shall take them.
Now the people, okay, these people that cleave to Jacob, we're going to take them, which is a movie on Amazon Prime called Them. Okay, go watch the movie. It's a show. It's a show. The show on Amazon Prime called Them. Go watch that show, man. And that show is a so called black family that moved into a white neighborhood, and they put hell on that family, man. That's the Them. And at the end of the movie, and the end of the show, there was a scene of all these Edomites outside their house, and they set their lawn on fire, and they just stand out of the house talking shit. Edomites look like straight devils. That's the Them. Okay, so it says Them. Go ahead.
And the people shall take them and bring them to their place.
We're going to bring them to our place. Like how they brought us to their place. They brought us all over from Africa to here to America to serve in slavery. We're going to grab their ass up now. We're going to bring them to our place to build up our kingdom. See? Go ahead. And Scripture says that our roads are going to be paved with gold. See how you got these roads right here? Wait. Cement? It looks good, but ours is going to be better. Imagine you have a city and the streets are paved with gold. Right. Transparent gold, not no rough, rocky gold. Transparent, you can see a reflection in it. They're going to build our cities up. You see? That's what the Lord's looking. The Lord's talking about this Bible is about rulership, man. All right? The white man told you that your heaven is in the sky. He told you your heaven is in the sky while he had his down here on earth. You see? And now, he's telling you that our heaven is going to be on earth too, man. Go ahead, that's rulership.
Right. And it says, and the house of Israel shall possess them in the land of Yahweh for servants and handmaids.
The house of Israel, the race of Israel, our people, us, are going to possess them. What does it mean to possess them? You own it. It's yours. All right, so like how they had us, not 40 times like that. They had us in slavery. We You were their possessions. Your last name go back to a plantation. You get a chance, look at your last name, type in your last name, plantation. You gonna get some hits. Something's gonna come up. Somebody own your ass. Yeah, mine is, brother. I look my last name, I said, what the fuck? You know what's crazy? When I look mine up, it's a plantation like South Carolina, North Carolina, something like that. And I asked my grandma, where my family come from, she said I had family in South Carolina, North Carolina. See? So that's where the plantation was at. That's how we got down here. But the last name followed you. So you type in your last name in plantation, and go on Google, type in your last name, put plantation, and see what pop up. You might see your ass on that bitch. In the field, butt ass nigga. Look just like you. It's you in the past life. That's me. You know, you're that great grandfather. Go ahead.
It says in the house of it.
But they ain't paid for that yet, right? They gotta pay for that. The Most High's not a man that he should lie. They gonna pay for that. Go ahead.
And the house of Israel shall possess them in the land of Yahweh.
We gonna possess them in the land of the Most High God. Israel, Jerusalem. So the Lord on earth, we gonna have slaves. Where is this guy? Look, everybody, this white Jesus with, pride thongs on. Where's that at? Not in the Bible. Go ahead.
It says, shall possess them in the land of Yahweh for servants and handmaids, and they shall take them captives.
And we shall take them captives. You know what I mean? Take somebody captive? Slaves. Go ahead.
Whose captives they were.
Whose captives we were. So we was once their slaves, and we're going to take our slave masters captives. Okay, which my mother have something called regeneration in it, which means when you die, your spirit comes back. Every 34th generation, your spirit comes back and then enters into another so-called black body. So meaning we are our forefathers. And when that happens to us right there in slavery, the pictures, that might have been some of us in those pictures, man. And our spirits came back. After you die, your spirit came back. And then you come back, to fill out your own life. Okay, so now we get a time, we get a person there, we might have died for this in our past life. See? Okay.
And it says, and they shall take them captives, whose captives they were, and they shall rule over their oppressors.
We shall rule over our oppressors. This Bible is about rulership. This is about, brother, if you go to church, they tell you, oh, God is love and prosperity. Because prosperity is slaves. You know what it means to be blessed? It means to have people bow down to you. That's what it means to be blessed. You ain't blessed, people are serving you. You still working at fucking Wendy's and you gotta make a phone call for what you might walk, passengers drive through with they damn Maseratis. You still a slave. You serving them. So now's the time for them to serve us. The boat around comes back to us. Go ahead. Go ahead, bring it up.
This is Isaiah 60, verse 10. And it says, and the sons of the...
Y'all bring us some water? There you go. Good? Go ahead.
Isaiah 60 and 10. And the sons of strangers shall build up thy walls, and their kings shall minister unto thee. For in my wrath I smote thee.
So it said, and the sons of strangers. Strangers are talking about heathen. The white man, the Chinese man, the Arab, those are strangers. We're Israel, but they're strangers. See? Bring it back.
Isaiah 60 and 10.
See, they're not reading these scriptures in the church. Hold on. Stay right there. Somebody grab me Isaiah 14 and 21. What else we gotta get?
I got it.
Go ahead. Well, go ahead, bring it up real quick.
Isaiah 14 and 21.
Back where we was at, go ahead.
Prepare slaughter for his children.
What?
Prepare slaughter for his children. For the iniquity.
What?
Prepare slaughter for his children.
No, love him.
Prepare slaughter for his children.
Be equal to him.
Prepare slaughter for his children.
The Lord said, prepare slaughter for his children. Why? Go ahead.
For the iniquity of their fathers.
For the iniquity of their fathers. Their forefathers, I just told you. We are our forefathers. Right? So if you know forefathers, they're their forefathers. And that's what their forefathers did. So the Lord said, prepare slaughter for his children. That's what they're preparing for what they did in the past life. We're going to do that to them. Let me tell you something, man. Every other nation, these other nations, they're gonna be slaves for 1,000 years. And then, after 1,000 years, the so-called white race is promised to be exterminated. Why? Because they want to exterminate us. You see? And that's when the world is going to be set back in peace and tranquility. All right? After 1,000 years, it's going to take 1,000 years to put this world back into its righteous order. And then these other nations are going to serve us in a righteous kingdom. All right? Go ahead.
That they do not rise, nor possess the land.
So they like right now, they possess this land. You know, they got these women walking through, chilling. The men up there in the tower, with the fucking funky blue cheeks out. You know? And this is what happens when they possess the land. They have a fucking parade. You know, they went for Pride Parade. They went for Pride Month. Now they talking about Pride Season. Like they were bad after they took it down. Oh yeah, after 5 months of over. Right. Right. Now they said, you got a little wicked to say, you're gonna get a lot of wickedness. Okay, if you have a leak of water, if you don't fix that leak, eventually the whole system gonna fall like that. The water gonna start dropping more and more. It's gonna drop one. Then it will tick. Before you know it, the roof will fall down. Right? You allow a little wickedness, a lot more coming with it. So now they saying instead of Pride Month, we say, okay, we'll give you your money. I ain't saying, but that's what they said. We'll give you your money. Now they say they want the whole fucking season. Like 3 or 4 months. Or just nothing but Pride. Pretty soon it's gonna be all year round, and your kids getting taught it. They ain't learning about ABCs and 1, 2, 3. They learn about gay. You see? We know we are in this wicked, abominable place, and it must be destroyed. So what we're doing right here is ultimately further the destruction of America as well. The Lord said, gospel is preached to the whole world, and then shall the end come. So when we preach this gospel, the end is coming closer and closer and closer. Every single day we're getting closer to the end of this world. And in that, we got to serve the Lord every single day. Go ahead.
Nor fill the face of the world with cities.
I mean, they ain't gonna ever be able to fill these places with countries like America where they're in power. It ain't happening no more. There'll never be in power again. After this is it. Now it's time for us to be in power for eternity. In the kingdom of heaven, we ain't gonna die. The Lord said we shall get everlasting life. That was literal. You ever see Superman? Like Goku? Those are supernatural beings. He has supernatural powers. He can't bleed. So he can bleed obviously, but you can't make it bleed. You see what I'm saying? That's gonna be us. We're not gonna get sick, we're not gonna die, there's no more tears, no more death. The Bible tells us, somebody grab that in Revelation 12:21.
And that's the new covenant. That's part of being the new covenant. Because what the Lord gonna do is he's gonna put the laws inside of us. So like right now, all of us, we really in sin. We tell you that we don't have sin, we found life. So what's gonna happen when the Lord comes back, he's gonna give us a new body, that the body that we're gonna be in is gonna be perfect. And you said what? The wages of sin is what? Death. So if you don't ever sin again, you ain't ever gonna die again.
Call the law.
Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua Ba'Shem Chakudas.
That's our kryptonite. Superman had kryptonite. You know, that one thing that can destroy him, the one thing that destroys us is sin. And the new body the Lord comes back with is going to be a perfect body. Immortal.
That's it on that. I got the revelation though.
Hold on that. Go ahead, what you got, brother.
It's Isaiah 60:10. And the sons of strangers shall build up thy walls.
The sons of strangers, these heathen nations, their sons, are going to build up our walls. They're going to build up our people. Go ahead.
And their king shall minister unto thee.
And their kings, they're going to minister unto us. You know, they're going to have to serve us. Go ahead.
For in my wrath I smote thee.
But in the Lord's wrath, he smote us for slavery. You know, because he was upset with us for worshiping false gods. So he smote us. Hey, y'all know y'all Israelites? God's chosen people are the so-called Negroes, Hispanics, Native Indians, and in the last days, the back to the Most High God, the truth and sincerity. The Lord of the Bible is the so-called black man, it's not a white man. All right, correct the truth of the Most High God and repent. Go ahead.
It says, for in my wrath I smote thee, but in my favor have I had mercy on thee.
But in the Lord's favor, he's going to have mercy upon you. You see, so when America's been through a thermonuclear fire, you want the Lord to have mercy upon you. You don't want to be caught up in that thermonuclear fire. See, that's the whole goal. That's what it means to be saved. I'm saved. Everybody say, I'm saved. What are you saved from? You still got a chance to get hit by one of those, man. What you saved from? The cop get behind you and pull you over. Are you saved? He put a gun in your face and say, don't fucking know. What are you saved from? better hope the Lord save you as that night from the bullets.
Hey, to make it into a chariot, you gotta have a new body.
Right.
You don't have to have, by the time, whoever the elect is, we want to be the elect. Y'all brothers, we want to be the elect to make it out of here. Whoever the elect is, by the time they hit them ships, you already have a new body. We changed the form. That's what the Lord said that there's going to be some men that's going to overcome death. That's the promise. The Lord promised his men to overcome death through what? His blood. Through believing on him, believing that he went on the cross, he died for your sins, confessing him. Immortality is on the table. Being able to actually endure all the way to the end, being changed, being immortal. That's the ultimate goal, Not being a damn rapper, ball player, comedian.
Not being the next little baby.
Not being the next little baby. That's where everybody want to be now.
Y'all see what happened to Lil Baby, right? You went to 4th of July party, you got a picture. This nigga Lil Baby supposed to be the gangster, all gangsters and thugs. Making all these hits. You know how you make them hits? You gotta go get hit. You know what I'm saying? Real cool, huh?
Yeah, that's the reality. That's the industry. That's the music industry.
Yeah.
Certain brothers
Put it on camera too. That's what happened when you were in this world, man. You a Grammy-nominated rapper. And that's how you gonna get that Grammy. That nigga sounds the place.
They got bro.
What are you doing? And they millionaire.
Oh, they were gay?
They millionaire. They millionaire.
He grabbed her from the back.
And he over there smiling. Is that really? You know? Back of his head. You know? Go ahead and read it.
It says, behind the scenes photos from billionaire Michael Rubin's 4th of July party have surfaced.
Hey, there's a bunch of pictures surfacing of his ass hugging all kind of these rappers and shit, man. Celebrities and stuff. He hugging them, he grabbing their butt and shit. That's what happens. When you go into that world, you have to sell out. You got to bend to their world and do satanic things. Go ahead.
That's how you quote unquote make it in America.
Right.
That's everybody. That's the big thing in high school. In school, you're growing up. I'm just trying to make it, man. I'm just trying to get you to make it. Man, you want to make it. You want to get up a high status. You want to be famous. You want to have your song on the radio. You got to pay. Black couch. They want to make you over.
You got to sell out the singer.
You got to sell out. You got to sell out the singer. And you got to promote. Not only that, you got to promote Satan's agenda. So when this microchip come out, the C-hip, when this come out, who do you think gonna be promoting? Celebrities. They gonna use the celebrities to be on the front page of this.
It was a recent commercial. I believe it was. I forgot exactly what it was, but it was Lil Baby who was selling the commercial for like Immigrant or something, and he was riding like a damn goat head. You know, what commercial was that? It was for ads. It was for ads. That's right. It was for ads, man. I didn't drink some drink, but it was for ads, man. He had a commercial with ads, and this nigga somehow a goat head was in the ads commercial. And this nigga was so he wasn't saying, man. So he wanted to get that money. You know what I'm saying? Jake, like you was the person in the video, by the way, brother. He was saying how these damn niggas be making get you a little money. Yeah, rich niggas get a little money, but then they be real niggas who really got money. You make them billions, you gonna be millionaires. You wanna get on that level, you gotta.
Hey, you got trillionaires. You got the billionaires, and you got people above the billionaires and trillionaires. They tell you about Kanye West having a couple billion. Man, he a charity case.
Hey, and then at the end moment they took it back. You said one wrong thing. They blacks are the real Jews.
Yeah, that was it.
That's it. And nigga, what?
You said what?
In a week, he was not a billionaire. In a week, he was not a billionaire no more. They were saying how he couldn't even pay his phone bill, man. I think he was walking around in the same sweater. He had the same sweater on for 3 days.
What's some tights on?
I think that nigga was locked out of his house and shit. Yeah, they took everything back. They took your bank account. That show you that they own your ass, man. No matter how far you get in this world, they still own you. Like, really, we should say the hell with this world. We gonna get it in the next world to come. The hell with this place. Alright?
Behind the scenes photos of billionaire Michael Rubin's 4th of July party have surfaced, and it's looking insane.
It's looking insane. Listen, man, we're not having too much fun.
Hey, and there's also pictures. You see how they all dressed in white?
Right.
At that party, you had all the celebrities. And they got these Hollywood parties where all the celebrities get together and they commit horrible acts like this. They really get down. Like,
that was probably 20 minutes into the party. You know what happened too? You go to these parties, bro. Say you was become a millionaire and you in that world. They about to go party. When you go to the party, they give you drugs. They feel as they do some shit you have to do. You pass out, don't know what the fuck happened.
And they put it
by
on
the
camera.
by the end of the party, they popping your ass in a room somewhere and filming it. And then when she try to, they tell you, oh, you got to sign this contract. You got to say, I want to do that. You say, what? Pop that video in, man.
Find that video.
Let me show that nigga what he did last time. He must have forgot.
You must have forgot.
You forgot why your ass was hurting? You know? Video your ass. You supposed to be against a third rapper, so you don't want your family to see that.
Hey, that guy Drewski was at the same party. Brother was telling me, and recently you can see that he just dyed his hair blonde.
Yeah. Hey,
fingernails painted,
great. This nigga got a show called Could Have Been Records. It's like a competition. The last one, he had the hat over his eye. He had the one eye showing, man.
Shit.
That was on purpose. That nigga sold the fuck out, man. You gonna tell where you got the somebody bitch.
He calls him Christian.
Right. They all think they're Christians, and they all sold out the city. And they still don't say what.
That's why if you go to a concert or whatever, these damn rappers, they always thank God. I thank God for this award. I thank God. They serve as Satan. So now people looking up to these damn celebrities like they worshiping God, like that's how you're supposed to be in life. Nah, man, they forwarding the devil's agenda, man. All these damn rappers coming out as hoes, both ways, breaking their nails. Drake just came out with that. Drake got his nails painted pink.
More than one. Lil Yachty, they all paint their nails because they all pushing that agenda. So he feminized the so-called black stagnated hip man to keep us destroyed.
Hey, that's why a lot of these celebrities have to wear dresses. You see them end up wearing dresses and shit. Yep.
They should know how that. Look at that.
Got Tyler Perry.
Yeah, Tyler Perry. Yeah.
Big Mama's house.
Hey, because that's an abomination too. The scriptures talk about cross-dressing. A man's not supposed to wear a woman's garment. A woman's not supposed to wear a man's garment. You know, so that's what they put. And they use why do they put our people? Because they want to get our people. They put Jacob, LeBron James, and they put him on the front of the TV, and they promote that to the children. And now the children want to be like LeBron James. Children want to be like Lil Baby. Children want to be like this. Really, they're leading you down a deadly path.
Yeah, and they know if they keep us in sin, and then the Lord will never get out of it. That's what will keep us in here. You know what I'm saying? All Israel, so-called Negro Spain Canadians, will pin it right now. Really had face peace and praise to the Lord of truth and sincerity. The Lord will crack this guy right now and literally screw America. That even help you got the job.
Oh, look at Terry.
Yeah, come right up there. Yeah, how about Shim Yaw Shabba Shimmer Hakodash? Ah, man, that been hard as hell to get.
So if you look very close, you might see it.
Yeah, that one's hard.
That's what we was telling you about the cherry. This right here. Cherry, what they call UFO. They always surround. You look up there, there's you right around. Every Saturday we come out here, we see them pass over from the teacher. Every Saturday. When night come up, they pass over from the teacher. Remember? That's the angels watching over. Scripture says, when 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, I am in the midst thereof. So if you believe in the Lord, you in his gathering in his name, all of us are gathering in his name, he is in the midst of it. He got angels right here protecting us. So if it's like trying to shoot us, whatever, do some weird shit, the gun gonna jam us out, man. Something gonna happen, but the Lord will take us and the Lord is with us. See?
This is Psalm 34:7. The angel of Yahweh encamping around about them that fear him.
The Lord, the angels, and that's the angels in there. It says the angels of the Most High encamp around them that fear him. See? If you fear the Lord will have angels around you to protect you. So no evil can come to you and your family. Go ahead.
It says, encamping around about them that fear him and delivereth them.
And delivereth them. That's gonna be our deliverance, man. Somebody grab this strange stuff like something. Somebody has that. Is it on that?
Not right here.
Not right here. Go ahead.
It's the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5, verse 1. It says, then shall the righteous man stand in great boldness.
Then shall the righteous man, which is the Israelite man, the elect of Israel, stand in great boldness. All right? The Israelite man shall stand in great boldness. Go ahead.
Before the face of such as have afflicted him,
right here on the river wall, where all these Edomites passing up and down the river wall, blow over the lions in their face, telling them that they're going to slavery. If we did this 100 years ago, we would be hanging people up on the poles, man. We'd be hanging from every tree. They would line the creek up with. See what I'm saying? What that sign on? What the sign on? It's fishing. Alright? Trump said if you niggas don't, learn your history, you're gonna return back to it. So, you gotta know who you is. You don't know who you is, you don't know where you're going. You don't know where you came from, you don't know where you're going. I'll tell you that right now. Go ahead.
And made no account of his labor.
They made no account of it. You think we're crazy up here? Or we teach hate, whatever they made no account of our labors. Okay, even when we worked and created this country, they didn't count that. Yeah. It's true. And it's like, to this day, talking about reparations. To this day, they're talking about, we'll pay every black person $1 million. $1.5 million. They're going to give it to you on this damn chip, man. All right?
If they see it, they shall be trouble with terrible fear.
If they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear, man. You know? So these people, when they see the greatness of our salvation, with those ships, like we show y'all those ships, everybody, and that you pass by, you probably think we're crazy. What? I was looking for it. And did y'all see it?
I saw it.
You saw it? Okay, so you saw it moving and stuff? Yeah. Most people can't see it. Most people are like, what?
I got bad eye.
You got bad eye.
I just had surgery in my eye. I saw that.
All praise. Yeah,
I saw that.
Really what happened was the Lord revealed it to you. You see, the Spirit, the Lord revealed it to you. Some people think about they can't see it, ain't what? You might have bad eyes, but you can see it.
I saw it plain.
Exactly. So the Lord revealed it to you. Yeah, that's right. That's good. He ain't doing it. He don't reveal it to everybody. The ones who see it reveal it to you, that's what that's who they like to deal with. All right, go ahead.
They shall be amazed at the strangeness of your salvation.
So when this day come right here, imagine this day. Let me paint a vivid picture. Everybody walking around, and all of a sudden, they tell you, you got, what is that, y'all? Yeah. Right here. Right there. See what that right there is?
What?
That thing right here.
Black hole.
Oh, yeah.
Black hole. That right there is a damn siren. Okay? Whenever there's a nuclear attack or say there was like a water surge coming through, they gonna rain that siren to a lot of the people. Come on, guys, real quick. There's a cry. How the trumpet goes out, no one fear. Oh, I got it. Yeah. So what's gonna happen is they're gonna rain them trumpets.
Amos 3 and 6. Shall the trumpet be blown in the city, and the people not be afraid?
So the trumpet is really spiritually being blown right now. People in the Lord. We're blowing the trumpet, and people are not afraid. So now what's happening is the actual sirens gonna start sounding. They got something called that. You know how you see in the movies, you get that nuclear sound? That siren. That's gonna be blown in the city. Everybody gonna be afraid then. Okay, go ahead.
Shall there be evil in a city?
Evil, which means bad times. The ultimate bad time is going to be this city, America, going to show a double nuclear fire. Go ahead.
And the Lord hath not done it.
The Lord hath not done it. So the Most High did this, and He's doing this. When it's coming to America, it's the Most High that's doing it. He's doing that section.
This is Isaiah 45 and 7. I form the light and create darkness.
The Most High God is the ultimate balance. He said the unjust balance is an abomination. He says He formed the light and create darkness. Go ahead.
I make peace and create evil.
He's the one that makes peace and He creates evil. We have the Most High, His name is Yahweh, which means He to be or He is, okay? Yahweh. And you have His Son's name is Yahweh Shai. He delivers, okay? So He's saying that I make peace and make evil. So the Most High is the Almighty, okay? He's the head. He has right-hand angels, which is the Lord and the holy angels, Yahweh Shai, and the holy angels. And He has left-hand angels, which is Hashatan, Satan, and the demons. And He controls both. There is no war in heaven where God and Satan is fighting. That's just bullshit. It's Greek mythology. Right? The Most High controls both sides. So if you do good, He'll send good to you. If you do bad, He send bad to you. If you you ban the demon, he'll send deep into your ass. You got something called the Grim Reaper. You know, the Most High sends the Grim Reaper on your ass to touch you and bring you back to the spirit world. You know, if you've been an evil nigga, you'll have a drive-by happen, you know, and a straight bullet coming at your ass.
Yeah, and scriptures talk about nobody dies being innocent. Right. Meaning if you die, if you had a hit on it, or the Lord was taking you out of this place. You know, at the end of the day, it was the Lord that did it. You see all these, y'all, you know, these war channels. I don't know if y'all have seen like war videos, people getting their heads chopped off, terrible things happening. Really, that's at the hands of the Lord. That's it. I got it real quick. Deuteronomy 32 and 39. See now that I, even I, am He, and there is no God with me. I kill and I make alive. I wound and I heal.
Most High will. So I kill and I make alive. So somebody dies, Most High saves you. If somebody's born, Most High saves you. There's no thing with abortion. People having trying to abort babies and say, what? The Lord, not really pregnant. It was His will. If you go trying to kill the baby, the Lord, you know, he ain't going to fulfill totality about that. All right, but also somebody died, the Lord did that too. You know.
And you had certain of our laws, Israelite laws, that if you didn't keep one of those laws, you could put to death. Like, for instance, adultery. Committing adultery, meaning you sleep with another man's wife, you're supposed to be put to death. That was the law of the ancient world. You know? And that's how the Lord is. The Lord, there's no great places. He kills people who makes alive. But it says, I wound and I heal. Neither is there any that can deliver out of my hand.
The Lord said there's nobody that can. The Lord got out to kill you, you dead. Like you said, if you don't come go, she will come and get you. So ain't no reason to go and take over there and Yabaruski and see him. None of that. Yeah, you can't. That's why we're best to do certain moves. Even if you need a time ago, at least you got faith, you had faith, you had work. So that was ahead, though.
Back in Solomon chapter 5, it says, verse 3, and they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear, and shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation.
They shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation. So when the elect are getting delivered out of here, yeah, that's what it means to be saved. That's salvation, which means when the missiles are raining upon this place, you got 30 minutes until the missiles hit. And then all of a sudden the Lord pop up in the ships, and you see people getting beamed up. There's a movie called This Is the End. It's a movie with James Farrell going to This Is the End. It has all these celebrities in it in Hollywood.
Things on my
show you.
James Franklin.
Yeah. And that movie, it showed you how, in the end, people was getting beamed up into the sky. And the first guy got to get, it was a black Jake, getting beamed up into the sky. He was like this. Like technically came out and beamed him up. So that's what, and after that people got beamed up, which they're supposed to call that the rapture, after people got beamed up, immediately all that stuff was loose. The ground launchers came out, the ground opened up, motherfucking fireballs was coming. So that's that right there. When that time comes, if you don't get beat up into one of these ships, this is the strangest thing. This is gonna be a strange thing for the middle world to get, for Israelites to get delivered like this. How ironic, we came over here on slave ships, and Lord willing, we can leave on spaceships, man. You get beaten up out of here and get the hell up out of it. And when that happens, Lord is going to get us over. We'll be there and melt you. Go ahead.
So far beyond all that they look for.
They never imagined somebody being delivered like that. Imagine, imagine, like, you got to put yourself in that position. Imagine a missile is coming. Impending doom, everybody about to die. You're about to die. And then in a split second, take 2 seconds, you see this a UFO. What? Beam come down, beam this man up, you take him on. Well, now you know he's not dying here. So he just got saved. But you still sitting here in the midst of getting closer and closer.
Shit, man, that's the lake of fire. That's hell. The Lord said
Hell on earth.
He gonna melt people, man. That's like he flooded the earth. Noah, at the time of Noah, he flooded the whole earth. Then he gave us the rainbow. He said he wasn't gonna flood the earth again with water. This time he gonna flood it with fire. So I got something better this time. For what? For the wicked. You got a lot of our people that's gonna be in that fire too, man.
And they were bringing and groaning for anguish say within themselves.
They're repenting and groaning with anguish of spirit. Why? Because they're about to burn. Now you don't see this man who you call niggas and blacks and conspiracy theorists and hate speech. You see these men getting beamed up and being delivered while you're repeating in English and spirit because you know about that fire about to come.
That's what they're going to home about.
Right. Go ahead.
So say within themselves, this was he.
Uh-huh.
He had sometimes in derision.
We scoffed and mocked him, we laughed at him, called him crazy. This the man that we was calling crazy. Go ahead.
And a proverb of reproach.
Proverb of reproach, they talk shit about us. They say we wear dresses. They always scoff and mock the prophet. All right, go ahead.
Fools accounted his life madness.
Isn't that the worst time to find out you're a fool? Isn't that the worst I told you so ever? That's what you so ever, man. He said, we fool accounted his life, but they thought it was crazy. They think we crazy for doing this right. This is everything come here doing this, they think we crazy. Well, when that day comes, you won't be seeing these same men up here, and a man like us all around the world, getting beaten up into them shit, and you wonder why you're not getting beat up. Because you was walking up and down the walk every weekend, hanging out, having fucking mojitos, on the boat, screaming and hollering, enjoying yourself while men are there crying out. So when they say laughing out, crying later. Right now we crying out and they laughing. Pretty soon they're gonna be crying and we're gonna be laughing.
Right.
Go ahead.
And his end to be without honor.
They think our end is gonna be without honor, man. You think we're gonna die here the rest of us live, we're gonna stop that too. Damn, you a damn luck. We gonna watch people starve, man. We gonna have a full belly. You see people really starving because they're gonna feel that we're gonna feed you. That day, you can walk around with some motherfuckers that ain't 8 and 10 weeks. We're gonna clear over the home. Eat each other. There'll be cannibalism going on.
How is he delivered among the children of the Most High? And his lot is among the saints.
His lot is among the, you know that old song? Oh, when the saints go marching in. It's the saints are the Israelites. It says, oh, when the saints go marching in. Oh, how I love to be of that number, to the elect. So whatever. Everybody gonna wish they was a part of that number getting saved because they're gonna get destroyed, man. Okay? You sit on that? You want done? No, what asked for? Go ahead. No.
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 22 and verse 20.
This is the reality. You actually swallow this down and digest it. Go ahead.
As they gather silver and brass.
Because people think this is a religious book. This is just, it's a science fiction. You're going to find out what science fiction is. Okay? True for stretch, good fiction. Everybody put an article, they all keep showing you missiles dropping, blowing up. Go ahead.
As they gather silver and brass and iron and lead.
As they gather silver, iron, brass, and lead. Go ahead.
And tin into the midst of the furnace. To blow the fire upon it. To melt it. So will I gather you in my anger.
So just like how they gather precious metals and they'll put it in the fire to melt it. That purifies it. You can reshape it and use it for something else. The Lord said, so will I gather you in my anger. So we got our people that's here in America, and even got people that's coming here in convoys, Mexicans and Haitians coming to America. You gotta realize that this is gonna be a damn great memorial. America's gonna be a great sacrifice. All right, Lord's gonna burn this place up. Go ahead.
In my fury, and I will leave you there and melt you.
The Lord said, in his fury. So when he come and he delivers his people, everybody gonna be saying, God, please help me, help me. They're gonna all kind of names. Yeah. Somebody even know his name. Yahushua. The Lord will say, no, you want a man of the Lord. You gotta know him to shoot music videos. He ain't really serving. You don't really serve me. So everybody gonna be calling upon him. He said, in my fury, I will leave you there and melt you. The Lord said, many shall say, Lord, Lord. He just said, I guess something I did not know. So he said, I will leave you there and melt you. That's literal. Imagine Lord in the sky in a chariot, standing on top of a pilot ship, and everybody getting beamed up, they getting saved, and the Lord looking down at you with a mad ass face. And you looking at him. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. That's what groaning and repenting for anguish. They're gonna be repenting. I'm sorry, please, Lord, I'm sorry. Everybody gonna be a believer then. Oh my God, please no. Everybody, everybody. I don't believe in that God, not my Jesus. We gonna see it that day. Because whatever God he calls to come, he ain't coming. Because we gonna come, he gonna come. We say Yahweh Shemel, that power gonna come. He gonna say, he said, well, I will leave you there here in America and melt you. You gonna get melted with them thermonuclear fire.
Hey, even when the chariots, they flood the sky, because UFOs would flood the sky on that day.
Yeah, that one you saw, imagine a million of them.
But
up close.
And you gonna know who it is. That's the whole thing. The whole world gonna think alien invasion, but you gonna know that this is the Lord. This is the day of the Lord, and someone about to be saved. You know? What will that be us?
You're gonna see his people. We can't do that. You know?
I think you call it that. They call it a great day, right? Great day.
Yeah. Great day. Yeah.
Great notable day.
Judgment day. You know?
Verse 22.
Armageddon. We got many words for it. But the whole point is everybody knows it's coming. Day of doom. Grab that. Yeah. The day of doom, man. See, that's gonna be a terrifying day. This is what we're preparing for right now. This is what we do this for right now, for that day. When that day comes, you don't want to be left, short. You don't want to come up with insufficient funds. It's old. It's old, baby. And that's death and that fight ain't gonna be no quick, I'll get burned up, I'm over, it's over, I'm dead. No, the Lord gonna make you feel spirit in your body. And you feel that it's gonna feel like eternity. It's not gonna be eternity, but it's gonna feel like you get burned, that shit hurt you. Every second in the agony, imagine your whole body you're getting over until you're terminated. Sarah Connor, just hanging on the fence, she was shaking the fucking fist until her body became a skeleton. And was still shaking the fence. That's gonna be that second death. The first death was by water, the second death was about fire. Go ahead. Go ahead.
22 and 21. Yea, I will gather you and blow upon you in the fire of my wrath.
The fire of my wrath. What is wrath? Wrath is a good thing or bad thing? Horrible thing. It's pretty bad. If the Most High has wrath toward you, he said, I will blow upon you the fire of my wrath. This is what that's talking about.
When you blow on the fire, it gets hotter.
Hey, it spreads.
So he said, I'm gonna blow. I'm not only gonna melt you there, I'm gonna blow on the fire.
Make the fire hotter. I'm gonna bring more. There will be one missile, 300 missiles in one area. You on your block homes.
Hey, I saw a video the brother had dropped it about the ICBMs. One ICBM missile, these things can hold like 127 warheads.
Y'all know that the guys called the so-called Negroes who stand there in the videos and y'all gonna be our slaves, y'all slaves, and America's gonna get hit with this. You don't have to have on the kitchen cooking all type of pies. All type of pies, man. Apple pie. Big ass. Go ahead.
And ye shall be melted in the midst thereof.
You gonna be what?
Melted in the midst
Now,
thereof.
is that love? Is that love? Is that some type of what do they call it? Allegory? No. When it's you're gonna be melted. Let's figure out into the elements shall melt to a fervent heat. Our bodies are made out of elements, man. All this made out of elements. So, hot in the fire comes, all this shit gonna melt.
That's the day of the Lord, bro. That's the fear of the Lord, because every day is one day closer to that day. One day we all gonna wake up, and it's gonna be that day. Them sirens gonna go off that same day.
In your lifetime. Time is speeding up, man. They got self-driving cars out here, man. It's the future. They throwing brain chips in motherfuckers' head. This is the future. We in the future now. So the future is everything will be destroyed.
Verse 22. As silver is melted in the midst of the furnace, so shall you be melted in the midst thereof. And you shall know that I, the Lord Yahweh, by Hashem Yahweh Shai, I poured out my fury upon you.
You gonna know it's the Most High that did it, man. You know it's the God of Israel that did it. Everybody already know about this truth. You know what I'm saying? Everybody see this. They walk around, they see us, they hear us. Everybody know about the so-called black Hebrew Israelites. You gonna see these things, and them even see God. Their God saved them. And my God is the same you. Then you gonna know that it was the Lord, the God of Israel that did it. Then it's all gonna make sense. Anything else? No, let's check out.
So, from 2 Ezra chapter 7, verse 43. That's the day of doom.
What?
The day of doom.
What?
The day of doom.
The impending doom is coming. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna start doing now? Prepare for that day. Well,
But the day of doom shall shall be the end of this time.
Okay, what?
End of this time.
See, the world is never going to blow up and explode and implode on itself and be destroyed forever. So you have different rulership, different eras, different times that came and fell. Same thing with this modern kingdom, this modern era, this modern rulership. It came, now it's going to fail. All things have a beginning and the end is made manifest. Right now we are seeing the end of this place being made manifest. Yeah?
At the beginning of immortality for to come.
At the beginning of immortality for the country. So the kingdom that's coming in the next year is going to be full of immortality for the children of Israel. So we fighting for that right now. We are setting up things in place to have a seed or woman and that immortality in the world to come. That's what it's all about. You know, that one woman being saved. If you're not saved from this place when that destruction comes, you're not looking good. Right. Go ahead.
Wherein corruption is past.
Corruption is past. Go ahead.
And temperance is at an end.
Infidelity
is cut off.
Infidelity is cut off, which is, you know, this guy right, he dating her. He was over there. He had his friends. All of his just like you like said, go to God. Come on the whole time. You know what I'm saying? They have more purity than they do. You know, that's what's true, man. It's an adult generation. You follow the laws, man, he probably just met that guy. He gonna roll like you're talking, you know, business. He brought a woman out. Don't bring women out. He brought people sit down and men. Don't bring a woman out, man. Don't be that guy. Before you know it, everybody gonna be a woman.
Temperance is at an end. Infidelity is cut off.
Infidelity is cut off. Go ahead.
Righteousness is grown. The truth is sprung up.
Truth is sprung up. So in these end times, the truth is starting to spring up, man. There's been nothing but corruption and lies, and now the truth is springing up. Go ahead.
Then shall no man be able to save him that is destroyed.
Nobody gonna be able to save a man that shit ain't saved. You can't say that. It's over. So we can be the force. Everybody that we do in the world, that we love and try to wake up, tell them to repent. Put that sauce out here, we're gonna see them get destroyed. You know? And you can't say what you're trying to say when you're there. Hey, that's what repent. They repent. They're gonna be right here doing the Harlem Shake, you know. Like Sarah Connor on that cage, man. Go ahead.
Nor to oppress him that have gotten the victory.
Nor to oppress him that have gotten it. They're gonna do a little more oppression for us if we get that victory, man. That's what we're fighting for, that victory, right?
Come on, I got one. This is the book of Romans, chapter 13 and verse 11, and that knowing the time that now is Salaka, that now it is high time to awake out of sleep.
So you see the world we in right now, you see what's going on in this world, during this time. Now is high time to awake out of sleep. Now it's time to wake up, snap out of it, get your mind right, repent, cut the pork, cut the shrimp, lobster, you know. All that shit. Now it's time to get everything in order, because hey, what's coming to this world is like nothing you've seen before in history. The worst time in history is coming to this earth, and you want to be protected in that time. Y'all got kids?
That's us.
Okay, well, you never know. You may have a kid on the way. All right, you never know. Normally you don't. But, you know, the whole point is that you want to be saved, your family's supposed to be saved as well. You know? That's it.
For now is our salvation nearer than when we believe.
Right now is our salvation nearer than we believe. So every day we're closer to salvation. Every day we're closer to the Lord come back and destroying this world and helping build up. We have a hand to help build up the world to come into the kingdom of heaven, our world. You see? So even in that, not knowing the truth, not having the truth, that day is still getting closer and closer and closer. You see what I'm saying? No matter what is coming, it's inevitable. You don't want to be caught up in it. All right? That's it.
This is the book of 2 Peter chapter 3 and verse 10. But the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night.
The day of the Lord, the day of doom, it will come as a thief in the night when you least expect it. And these missiles, they got low-range flying missiles, ballistic missiles that these missile defense systems cannot detect. So you may be chilling this year, you may be chilling, and all of a sudden you see a missile coming like Superman on the water, hit the side of Florida. It's over. It's over, man. When it comes to saving way, it's through. It's through. That's a thief in the night. When you ain't gonna be no warning. The thief come breaking your house, then they're gonna tell you they come for the come. You gonna wake up in the night, it's gonna be in your house. Hey, what the fuck? Down in the kitchen. Y'all, he feeding a dog biscuits. Dog ain't even warming. That's just false prophet. They ain't warming you. You know, they like dumb dogs. If you got a dog and they don't bark when somebody breaking in the house, you hear that motherfucker, man. He ain't no good. All right, go ahead.
In the which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
The elements shall melt with fervent heat. Nobody in the middle. No love. We're looking for balls, I call it. But look, Lord, kept them y'all for that, man. You guys out here getting his word. That's all like this every day. Right. Slippers like a pocket. All right. Go ahead,
It says, the earth also and the works that are therein shall be burnt up.
So the earth also and the works therein, everything here in America, everything in these works, it's a work to build that, it's working for these trees to grow, it's a work for this thing, it's a work for the make people, man. You know, your parents had to put in work to make you. Right? So be burned up. Okay, go ahead.
I got this up.
Go ahead.
Malachi chapter 4, verse 1.
Hold on, we got to do something else.
2 Peter 3:11. Seeing that all these things shall be dissolved.
Seeing that all these things shall be dissolved, go ahead.
What manner of persons ought ye to be in?
What spirit should we be in? If you understood that America's about to be destroyed and dissolved, you ever see the ice cream go in a cup of water after a couple hours it dissolve? You know? So you can't see ice cream no more. That's going to be America. Seeing that this place is about to be dissolved to nothing, what manner of person are you to be? Should you be hanging out, riding up and down the river over on a bike, blasting music, and not even trying to make profit? No, you should be trying to get close to Yahweh as possible. You should get the Lord every single day. You know? And of course, we used to be in our own little world, going on, doing our own little thing. And this word came to us, and we had to put all that aside and come to the Lord. Now, every day we watch videos, we study, we even doing videos about it. And we're teaching every day. You know? We should be. You know, and then that's you showing work toward the Lord. You get every day go work for white man, you got to put in some work for the Lord too. Right. Or all you want is help him build up this man's kingdom and not the Lord's kingdom. Every man got to put in his brick. Go ahead.
It says, what manner of persons ought you to be in all holy conversation and godliness? It says, looking forward and hastening unto the coming of the day of Yahweh Shai.
Looking forward and hastening the coming of the day of our Lord Yahweh Shai. So we are hastening the coming of our Lord. The Lord is coming sooner. We'll be hastening that day. We're looking at that day coming sooner. We can be delivered out of here. That's what it's all about. We're looking for and hastening the coming of the day of our Lord. Hoping that the Lord comes soon and deliver us and make things right, because things ain't right now. So even if the food you eat, the food you nourish your body, it's destroying your body. Shit ain't right. We don't have much money. We ain't any longer. We all will be destroyed, man. All right? My God, that no flesh shall be seen. We'll close out. You know that?
It says,
I got it.
looking for and hastening unto the coming of the day of Yahweh Shai, wherein the heavens being on fire shall be dissolved.
On fire. The sky gonna be on fire. Right with the missiles coming. Go ahead.
And the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
And the elements shall melt with fervent heat. Okay? The elements shall melt. Everything in this world is made out of elements. It's gonna melt. Okay? You don't want to be a part of them elements that's melting. That's the main goal. Go ahead.
Nevertheless, we according to his promise, look for a new heavens and a new earth.
That's right.
Wherein
Look for a new heavens and a new earth. It's gonna be a new world. After America destroyed, we're gonna put it back in our land. We purify. We're gonna reign in a new world. Okay, where it says what?
look for a new heavens and new earth, wherein dwelleth righteousness.
Wherein dwelleth righteousness. No more pride parades. No more wickedness. No more, gangs and black on black crime and poisonous food, you name it. All that's gonna be done away with. It's gonna be a world of rule and righteousness. No more adultery, no more fucking walking around with their boots hanging out. People gonna be put back in their right mind and the right spirit, man. You got grandmas out here, booties hanging out, man. The whole fucking nation fucked up. Okay? No, man. You can't make this shit up. It's sad, but it's hey, my man, hey! But that's it on that.
He coming back. Oh shit.
How you doing, man? Don't come to see you, man. Good looking, man. All right? See what's going on in the world, man. It's just like the truth. It's over already. Right.
This is book of Malachi, chapter 4, verse 1. Says, For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven.
They shall burn as an oven. The day coming when this place shall burn as an oven. You see how hot an oven gets? You know, you leave something in there too long, they're going to be coming out black. When the day comes when this world will burn as an oven. See people got the drinks in their hand, they're not thinking about that right now, man. They're having a good time. They say, look, more shots. You know, we're going to get some different shots, man. Go ahead.
But all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly,
all the proud, all that do wickedly, go ahead,
shall be stoned.
Because it's caught up in that fire, it will be stubborn. See? People that can't get it, that don't want to repent, that don't want to get rid of that, it's just too proud, they're going to die. Scripture says pride brings destruction. These motherfuckers at that pride parade, they're real proud. They're like that butt ass nigga in front of kids, man. That's some pride shit, beyond pride shit. They gonna be, Scripture says pride go before a storm. Sick ass world we in, man. I was on Twitter, all you saw was old ass white man walking around with junk hanging out in front of kids. You know, they got cops on going to parade. What y'all doing, man? The cops walking up on the car, the cops posted up.
Checking shit.
Hey, stay back. Don't grab his car. What's going on around here, man? Yeah, you might get on the bike. Oh, the bike. He had some whitey tighties on, twerking in front of kids. Twerking in front of kids, man. That's makes it sick.
This in the schools now. Now you put your child in school, drag queen, put the teacher on training, teaching your child. You know, instead of ABCs, they teach them the ABCs. A bunch of ways. Be it, her, them, binary, that, this. And you can marry a damn tree.
I heard somebody say they trying to marry themselves. I heard there was a video actually of a black woman that married herself. Yeah, her family showed up to the wedding, man. Ain't none of them right, man. They all through, man. None of them. Their family showed up to the wedding. So they was all gathered around to see her marry herself. That's a lot of people got married to black women. They might try to do that shit up like that. All the house will come with it, man. Somebody had to fix things that she come on that. Somebody grab that, man. Instead of fix them. All these people that come out, they dress like that. Because you ain't got wives anymore, you got harlots, man. She walked that river one at a time. A little sweat getting there. Now it's just like straight south. Go ahead, but then she don't have any fuck all of that. Some nigga to come sit behind me, chasing down the river. So it's true, man. There was no future for us here. All right? You might get a woman like that fucking pregnant, and now you got your son all the rest of your life. Oh, hell. That's how you got to with each hanging out. They're falling behind them. He's going to be dragging us behind that movie. 2,000 pounds heavier. Go ahead.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 3 and verse 24. And it shall come to pass that instead of sweet smell, there shall be a stink.
And so, back in the ancient world, our women, they used to actually take baths. I would take everything, man. The Bible tell you everything, man. The Bible got to ask some reason. If you ever go back and wonder, why is it like this? Why does she smell like this? The answer's in the Bible, man. Okay, first of all, woman's supposed to be in modest apparel. You ain't supposed to have no damn shorts on. When a woman goes use the bathroom, she got to come out no pants, right? So you don't have no pants on, you're supposed to have a dress on. That's supposed to give your thing air to breathe. That thing over there, she's choking her shit out right now. Choking it out. One of that motherfucker tapping out. All right? Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass that instead of sweet smell, there shall be stink.
So instead of a sweet smell, like I said, back in the ancient world, a woman would take baths. They would take baths, and they would have, precious ointments and oils in the water that made their body, smell fresh and sweet. The water, the woman has an open crevice. With clean water. But the woman has an open crevice. So water got supposed to go up in there and clean that thing out. But nowadays, they men. They go hop in the shower for 10 minutes. Ain't no water getting up in there. Well, they may take a break, they may come to your house, so they just got off of work. They go to the bathroom real quick. They lay on the counter. Oh, the bathroom smell like that, man. Go ahead.
And instead of a girdle,
so instead of a sweet smell, you shall get stink. That's a curse upon our women, man. Also, the bald head down there too. It's coming. It's coming around. Yeah.
That's how you know the children of Israel.
Go up from the top.
Isaiah 3:24, and it shall come to pass that instead of sweet smell, there shall be stink. And instead of a girdle, a rinse.
So instead of a sweet smell, when you used to lay on my woman, you ain't a sweet smell. You ain't smell no fish. I ain't smell fish. It says instead of a girdle, you got a wreck, meaning they all out of shape. Yeah. They all overweight. Go ahead.
And instead of well set hair, baldness.
Instead of well set hair, I always used to have a lot of hair. Now they bald head. We wear wigs. We got something called alopecia. We have bald spots. Yeah. You make really fine as hell. You got all the makeup on. Take that makeup off. You look like The Walking Dead. This shit gonna take a wig off to have tattoos and shit. You like, what I get myself into? See what I'm saying? What have I done? Okay, that's part of the curse that came upon our women, man. So that's what we see out there in this way. That's our children went out right there. Those are deep ditches, man. You put up with a Pomeranian, that's a fucking $10,000 dog, man. Think about that motherfucker.
And instead of a stomacher, a girding of sackcloth, and burning instead of beauty.
Burning instead of beauty. Okay, burning. Now you see, Yeah. So everything is in the Bible. The Lord tells us about how to deal with women, how to deal with ourselves, how to get our minds right, how to get saved from salvation, destruction, how to, all these things are in the Bible. Anything else, brothers?
I appreciate y'all, Dick.
Man, yeah, we are every Saturday, brothers. Also, subscribe to the channel. Yeah.
I got into it, dude.
We are in the age of information. So right now is the time where you gotta put it in your pocket. Pull up everything we saying to do your own research. Read out for yourself, you research whatever, look into it, do some studies. Because time coming into, the worst is about to turn the place upside down. So who got it real quick for me? I'll record this thing.
Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19. It says, I call heaven and earth to record this day against you.
So we understand this out with somebody here to word for the whole world. When Neo woke up, he said you got the red pill and the blue pill. You take the blue pill, go back to sleep. I like what you learned today, like it never happened. I like you never heard any of this. Go back to teaching your life. Or you take the red pill and you can come into this thing and see how far the rabbit hole goes. Alright, go ahead.
That I have set before you
life and death.
So the Lord brought you here before the prophets. He said, man, now I'm setting before you, I'm recording there against you. Set before you, life and death. Go ahead.
Blessing and cursing. Therefore choose life.
Therefore choose life. Lord set before you, blessing and cursing. He showed you how to be blessed and how to be cursed. The way to be blessed is to serve the Lord, continue sincerity. The way to be cursed is to not serve the Lord and go against his ways. The way to sin is what? Yeah. See, so if you got like you ain't none of this, you don't know nothing about the pork and that stuff. Eventually now the Lord said, okay, well now you know. He said at one time we weak that are ignorant, but now we know. You know, you got the prophesy, so now you know. Go ahead.
Therefore choose life.
Therefore choose life.
That both thou and thy seed may live.
Children may live. So this is the opportunity right now to choose life. You know, so y'all brothers, hey, start doing your own research or study, get to a PDF book, start reading for yourself. Start with Deuteronomy 28. Going through them verses, verse 1 to 15, 1 to 14 is the blessing, and 15 to 68 is the curses. One of them verses those Bible talking about, and the blessings, those verses fit us. Right? You'll find out that's the answer your ultimate question. That's what some of you know who we are in the Bible. That's what we know Israel. A lot of those curses, those people are cursed, they're talking about us. You know what I'm saying? But the beauty of it is the gospel means because people that we gonna be much longer. This place is gonna be destroyed and we're gonna be delivered. That's the whole goal, is to be delivered. You know, not to get caught up in the rest of this world and be delivered from the hell of this world. You know.
Ecclesiastes chapter 15, verse 15. If thou wilt to keep the commandments and to perform acceptable faithfulness, he hath set fire and water before thee. Stretch forth thy hand unto whether thou wilt. Before man is life and death, and whether him liketh shall be given him.
Whatever you like shall be given unto you. Life and death. So before you fire and water, stretch your hand out. Whatever you put your hand as men, whatever we do, it's going to be good, whether it's good or bad. It's going to be something about one of you. You're going to serve. Whatever you serve in this world, there will be a reward for that. It will be good or bad. And so by the rappers, they rap by killing and stealing and robbing and drug dealing and adultery. You have to sit up, and you put on the t-shirt. It don't take long. Niggas got signed, been signed 13 days. Right, they out of there. You know, every day, a new rapper down. Right, they chose death. All for riches and fame. For 15 minutes of fame. See that? Anything else, brothers?
You know, boys, guys,
You go.
we post every day on Instagram.
Come out of my people. Come out of my people.
Every Saturday, after 5, 6 o'clock, for the most part, we'll be here. Sometimes we'll like they go to the other side. We'll be down here. It's a little more quiet and chill right here. Right, exactly. Everybody comes from all over town. Everybody being good with it. Everything, you gotta get back into work. So now you have to start studying. You got to whether be on Instagram, follow the channel, in Babylon, and of course, ask questions. I will show God brother the way to serve him. I'm about to do it. And they said,
Actually, if you guys stay here for a second, we're about to close out. You'll hear the things. It's Yahweh, Yahweh. You pray, Yahweh. Yahweh, Yahweh. That's the Father and the Son. When you pray, you don't pray. You have to understand that. Pray.
gonna pray to the Most High. Go, Lord.
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua Ba'ashem Kwadash.
Shalom.
Ababa Bowls soon.